Oops. What up, guys? How you guys doing? Yeah, just woke up. Just got back from Seattle. About 3 hours ago. So, it was a farmer's market. Seattle farmer markets are fun. I was gonna have some good conversations. Tattoos, ink therapy is an attention getter. And all I preach about is robbery of life, robbery of feelings, toxic love, broken codependent relationships. Because you have everything man-made in life, right? Which is whatever you're doing, money, power, and fame, college, businesses, BBLs, OnlyFans, whatever you're doing, man-made bullshit. But that's only part of it. Like, what's really matter in life is the person by your side. Just for you don't have to comprehend that at all. Like, when I say this, I'm gonna start playing a bunch of more clips, a lot more clips actually. And just to forewarn you, man, when I play these clips, the shit I talk about, no one has to comprehend you. Just to let you know, hey, number one, how you doing? How's it going? Just to forewarn you, no one has to comprehend you at all. Everyone has their own opinions, their own beliefs, type of situation. But what matters is the person by your side. Because once again, you have everything. Before you met this individual, love the universe, kumbaya, all the great jazz, God, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, whatever you claim to be, whatever you was taught, whatever your beliefs are nowadays, right? Especially as adults, right? But magically, somehow, somebody saw your dream. These boys and girls are too narcissistic. My tattoos are circles. So as a being, I just like the Matrix on my tattoos. Obviously, it's coding, right? Squares, empathetic people, nice girls, circles. Bad people, boys and girls, narcissistic. So you're bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girls, and then zombies. Trigger subject. Attack for reason. Zombies, addicts, and addiction. So I don't really mess with circles. I definitely don't mess with fucking zombies. With circles and zombies, I'll be your associate. I'll be your real support team. As long as you're not too toxic and your environment's not toxic, I'll even call you a friend. But say a partner, negative. You're too broken, respectfully. You have a lot of healing to do. And just to let you know, nobody is the one for nobody. That's the shit for everyone out there. Just to let you know, you don't have to comprehend that. Because all you people that are too empathetic, you believe you're the one. Like everyone does this. You're gonna do it in your lifetime. Everyone does it initially, especially your young generation, middle school, high school, early college type of situation. Go through toxic relationships. We all do what? Play the role. We can tell a soft story. Boo-hoo me. My ex did me wrong. They cheated on me, started me very physically abusive. Can't see my kids. I don't have no. It's a bloodbath type of situation. That's why the big terminology is called what? Everyone's stuck on what? The generational cycle, comma, for now. Only you can break that. Nobody can do it for you but you. Just to forewarn you. Once again, all I'm saying, all these tattoos, just black and white, you don't have to comprehend it at all. That is your choice, if you will, So that's the shit. Just forewarn you. Okay, you as one being, religious, spiritual, atheist, whatever you claim to be, which is beautiful as one being. But what about the person by your side? And just because respect and say this to forewarn you, you don't have to comprehend this. The easiest people to destroy is who? Everyone's that's too codependent because your beliefs that you're a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, as one person. That's cool for you as one. But what about the potential by your side? And just because I met you at church, I speak astrology, numerology, whatever you're into, cool. We have similarities type of situation, potentially similar beliefs, but am I doing that? And this is very factual, which I'm gonna tell my back eventually and say actions speak louder than the words, and it's facts. You don't gotta speak to nobody. Dead the fuck ass. It's energy. It's amazing. When you start the healing journey, have real support teams, you don't have to speak to nobody. You observe people. I mean, once again, all this bullshit, born raised Catholic, that that's God and Buddha, right? But only God can judge. Respectfully, that's incorrect. Everyone has the right to judge. Jailhouse tattoos. Well, first and foremost, that's coming from a keyboard warrior. So respectfully, the negative. They look like they are, but here's the kicker. Typically, people from jail, prison become Bible thumpers. God, God, God. Nothing wrong with God, but are you living the life of God? All my tattoos is 95% of the universe. These are your scars. I'm thinking about not scars. These are your cuts and wounds. You haven't let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. That's why you have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. Oh, you have what? Triggers, overthinking, reactive abuse, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, trauma bonds, and the cherry top, insomnia. I don't miss none of that bullshit, respectfully. So you could definitely say that, but nah. I'm not a Bible thumper, respectfully. Like, hey, you know, you don't have to comprehend me, but you'll suffer. I won't. I was you. Don't worry. And what I'm gonna just warn you, the person by your side. Hey, Washington, how's it going? That's what matters. Respect for whatever your beliefs are, everything in the universe. That's good for you as a being. But look who you have by your side. Make that make sense. You're not. Nobody's XXX. No, I have this. The tree of life for what reason? To call everybody out. It says 20 on the side. If you're 20 years old or younger, teach me something positive in life. And please don't bring God, Buddha, Muhammad. I heard it all. Teach me something positive. Give me something positive. I'm going to break up. What do I do? If I'm depressed, what do I do? I'm going to trombone. What do I do? Crickets? There it is. How about this? Grab your parents. You're 20 years old? Grab your parents. And once again, I'm going to tell your parents the same thing. Please don't bring God, Buddha. I've heard it all. Like, teach me something positive. The healing journey. If your parents have done it to me, then guess what? If they're on a journey, they're not on the healing journey. They don't have this conversation, then against them, you know. And I say all this respectfully. Oh, someone on their feelings. Typically the boys. You're your own God. Well, yeah, but here's the kicker. You can say you're your own God, right? But how are you a God or goddess? And magically somehow, some boy and girl that's too narcissistic, these bad boy, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girls, they sold you a dream, and you're in a toxic, love, broken, codependent relationship, and you're trauma bonded. But you're God, goddess, spirituality, whatever you claim to be. Like, look, my tattoos. God is good on both sides, but are you good? If you are, best as possible, and your partner by your side, the fuck boy, fuck girl, God is good, they're not good. So which one do you want to use? Yeah, I'm atheist. You're positive, they're negative. You're right, they're wrong. It's tattling for a reason. Black and fucking white shit to the point. No years of therapy, counseling, none of that shit. Why do you have them by your side? And the best part, for everyone talks you love, broken, codependent relationship like I used to be, the fucking door's right there. If you need help, I'll even open it for you. Remember, I can physically save you. Emotionally, spiritually, no, I can't. Nobody can do it for not even a higher source. If God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors are positive, do you think they're suffering? Do you think they're going what you're going through? They want you to change, but will you change? They want you to leave, but what you leave? What you're not changing, you're choosing. And it's day by day baby steps. You might not leave today, maybe tomorrow, maybe a week from now. That's your choice of free will, you know? God don't exist until we die. Nobody knows that till it's time, right? And don't worry about that. Respectfully, why waste all your life and energy if there's higher source? There's got to be something out there, but why worry about that? Here's the best part. Even if you're atheist, you held the terms heaven and hell. You don't have to die to go to heaven and hell. Newsflash, what? Everything starts from home. I preach about the shit. Both your four walls, your mental home, four walls, your physical home. Do you love going, when you get in your car, right? Every day above ground, you go home. Are you happy to go home, or are you dreading to go home? If you're happy to go home, that's your peace, your temple, your aura, your heaven on earth. You're not fucking dead. Or you're dreading the toxic relationship. I gotta do it with her or him. Fuck that shit. Or you're in the parking lot and you think to yourself, 5 minutes, half an hour in the parking lot, finally you go the fuck in because you don't want to deal with them. So why do you have to choose the one to the person you bitch about to all the universe about? Make that make sense. The door's right there. You don't have nowhere else to go. You got a car. Fuck, sleep in your car. You know, or go in there and fucking they're upstairs and you're downstairs. Welcome to your dungeon, your sentence, and your hell on earth. You're not even fucking dead. You live in this shit. I won't ever go through that again. You know, once again, 5 years. May 3rd was my 5-year anniversary, which I'm gonna do a TikTok about that shit. I'm blessed. I'm 5 years sober from what? Not respect to say that I was never a zombie and that's an addiction. 5 years sober from toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. I don't need a partner. I want a partner. If she wants that, we match energy, not take energy. If she takes my energy, what should I do? Verbalize boundaries. Learn to say no. Learn to be mean to her because she be mean to I. Reverse psychology. If I don't do that, spiritual talk, what am I doing to myself? I'm being mean to myself, hurting my own feelings. I don't hurt her feelings, but she's being mean to me. Make that shit make sense. Every which way, you know? So yeah, I said respect once again. Everyone has their beliefs. Whatever you believe in, I am not knocking on your belief. But I'm telling you, the person by your side, that makes everything change in life. And if not, then sit there. I was you. I pray, I hope, I don't manifest this spiritual universe manifest that one day, magically, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors will wake up your partner and they love you like you love them. Respectfully, how's that working out for you? Respectfully, you know? But let me close this TikTok and reopen it again. Because TikTok has too many butterflies and unicorns. Because once again, if a woman is saying what I'm saying, guess what? She'll get all the love to the fullest. But as a men do not support men. If men think about life, nope. And that's again, all the red pillars, we're educators, man. We're on a healing journey. Are you blue pillars? What are you? You're entertainers. You're on a journey. You can't teach men about life. I've heard it all. Jesus, God, cool. You're reading the Bible, right? Quote unquote. You're going to church, A for effort, but you're a fuckboy, fuck girl. But you love God. You love your partner, having kids, and you destroy the fuck out of them. Make that shit make sense. You're a hard worker, but you don't have a relationship, but you're higher source. Let me see the lower arm tattoo on the left arm. Oh, this part. There's a bunch of word hashtags. It's black and white words. This is like the negative side of us, like the narcissist side of us, because the word narcissist, right? It's a word. It's a term. Everyone can be narcissistic, but it's used to being. Everyone is robotic. Very simple. Are you a square? Too empathetic. Then I can ask her, but what's your flaw? You're like I was. You're too empathetic. You're too nice. You're too gullible. You're too naive. Called what? A people pleaser. I will say that to people. Oh, what's that, Queen? I'm asking, how you doing? Welcome to live. And then if you're too narcissistic, you're the bad boy, bad girl, fuck girl. What are you? All my tattoos. You're too narcissistic. You're too egotistic. You're too mean. You're too private. You're too really called what? Destroyers. Black and white. And respect when I say this, you don't want to mess with circles. That's people who are narcissistic. The bad boy, bad girl, fuck girls. And the worst ones, respectful, are the zombies. Addicts and addiction. And a lot of zombies sell dreams to the fullest because they say you want love, and they knew there was fucking alcoholic, meth heads, icy set wives. But they knew if you tell you they want to be honest, accountability, guess what? I love your energy, we're having a conversation. But just to let you know, I'm trying to detox. I'm trying to, come off this stuff, stop being alcoholic, whatever the fuck. Yeah. Remember this, rejection is protection. Just because you shoot your shot, no one has to tell you yes. Can you handle a no? If you can't handle a no, you have a lot of healing to do. Respectfully, that we can have narcissistic traits. Oh yeah, no facts. It's because because mammy bullshit. Like once again, 5 years ago, my ex went through a breakup. That was my second family, and I call her a narcissist. Like yo, she got moved right away because hey, no matter how to leave, she gave me 1,000 chances. My tattoos, she didn't give me 1,001. So emotionally, spiritually, physically, she checked the fuck out. Yeah, and they do what I did. Play the rhythm till it stops or boo-hoo me. Like, yo, a lot of us, man, now we say men, but I say boys, we're narcissistic, not knowing because we're raised incorrectly. We're not taught to have these conversations. So not, on the long run, we self-sabotage. Because once again, everybody hears the queens. He's not hearing me. No, he's hearing you. He's watching you. He's not comprehending you. That's why it's called communication, half the shit, and comprehension. That's why in toxic relationships, why do we pick up the exact same subject, word for fucking word? Because a lot of queens are empathetic. You do communication and comprehension because you know what you're talking about a specific subject. I'm hearing and listening to communication. I'm not comprehending. And I say it once again respectfully. Tattoo to her, bro. Any tips to escape the shameful thoughts of being degraded? Well, when it comes to that part, don't let, easier said than done. Don't let, once again, what I preach about, like, all this bullshit with submissiveness. Don't person you need, chase, compete, submit, and validate who? You, the person in the mirror. I'm a single, far away kids. I lost 2 families. I don't need validation from my family, friends, the universe. If higher source knows all, quote unquote, he knows I'm blessed. I'm chilling. Don't judge myself. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I'm a survivor. I just tell stories now. I want everyone to talk relations. I don't need a potential partner. I want them if they want me. My situation, if we have an open conversation, then what are we doing here? But once again, easier said than done because I did my healing journey. My situation, you don't have to comprehend this. I'm healed. All these tattoos are my scars. We spend our say when you haven't touched relationships or you're on the healing journey. Words can be triggering, yes, for sure, but because words go deeper than a knife if you allow them to hurt you. If that's the shit, it's only on you, not nobody else. So, did you tattoo on instructions manual on your whole body? Nah, it's a map to life. We spend say this, it's all an attention getter. That's I see at the farmer's market. I do DoorDash, right? Oh, Queen, I'll follow you back. Thank you for the follow. Whatchamacallit, it's an attention getter. I'm not saying all. It's a big word to use. A lot of men. We're on a journey. A lot of queens, on a healing journey. So they see my tattoos, you know, you say, I would be like, before you open your mouth, your looks are deceiving. You know, they see all this, right? I'm like, yeah, I know. But when you're speaking, like, your energy is good. Like, oh, yeah, healing journey. I'm blessed. I just tell stories now. And then take pictures. We talk about the healing journey, toxic relationships, you know, love and toxic love, because love is consistent, small letters. Bigger letters, toxic love is inconsistent. You don't want toxic love. When we say like love hurts, that's incorrect. That's the wrong wording. If higher source is love, how can that hurt? No, it's toxic love. You love somebody that doesn't love you back. You pray for manifest for the wrong person. Initially, you pray for them, but weeks, months, years, babies to be, you're praying for the wrong person. You should pray for higher source. Hey, one of these days, let me speak the courage to walk away. So I go to that door because once again, we all say the same shit. Toxic relationships are hard to leave. Bullshit. I gotta go to work. She's gotta go to work. Wherever she watch the kids. We both leave each other. The situation, dilemma is it's hard not to go back. I'll call you the fuck out because I called myself out. My support team did 5 years ago. Why do you have to choose to want to go back to the person you bitch about? To all the universe, your therapist, counselor, social media, your parents. It could be a random person in the streets. Because obviously, energy, you're sad and depressed. You know, you don't want to go home. You love the universe, but you hate going home. Welcome to your dungeon. You're sent to hell on earth. I don't miss that feeling. I won't ever have that feeling again, ever. I don't give a fuck. Beautiful, exotic, $1 billion. It doesn't matter to me. Everything matters at home. If I'm not happy and someone's taking my energy, why do I allow it? A zillion people in all the fucking universe, why am I stressing about one? Make that shit make sense, you know? Reminder that it's never your job to prove your worth, but to protect it by all means. Love yours. Oh yeah, facts, 1,000. That's why, once again, I see black and white. A lot of people don't like black and white way thinking because life can't be that easy. And I get it. And if it's like, it's scared to hear that shit. What? I promise you, thousands is black and white. Well, I'll make it simple once again. You don't have to comprehend this. What I believe, higher sources and beings, we're all communication, we're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. Anyone that's patient enough, open-minded enough to have conversations, all you do is plant seeds. I can learn from you. You can learn from mine. Or we just sit here and just chill. But you tell me a little story. That's all I heard. I just heard a story. You know what? I'll be a more observant of that. Because remember this, it's the person by your side. It doesn't matter what you claim to be. You can be spiritual. All these terms are Likee, star seeds, indigo. Say whatever term you want to use, you believe. I love it. Nothing against that. Just the person by your side. Because love and consistent. Amen. Bible talk, right? Born as a Catholic, I have Genesis, Adam and Eve, Genesis, Cain and Abel, Genesis, Noah's Ark, right? I'm going to get some other passages of the Bible. Right now I'm studying Buddha. I'm not going to become a Buddha. A Buddha's a beast, but I love him to the fullest because he kept it so simple, black and white, mind, body. That's it. Why stress about things around you? If something stresses around you, causes that stress, what is it? Whom is it? When you figure that shit out, what do you do about it? Because you're the only one stressing about it. I look at you, I'm not stressing, and I was you. What? Let me tell you what I did to overcome that little stress. You know, yes, I know that sucks to do you wrong. That's your ex talking shit. Yeah, but here's the kicker. The only reason why you allow it to hurt you, why it take your energy, because you allow it. You entertain that situation. You do closure for yourself. All this bullshit with closure, it's for you. It's for you. It's not for nobody else. That's why I let go of my exes, my past pain, toxic love, trauma on the train top. Child trauma. My parents still a lot to this day, you know? Still bumping heads a couple because they don't know this conversation. They're stuck on what? The generational cycle. They did the best they could. So when anyone says you're in toxic relationships, like, y'all choose wrong people. I'm going to tattoo and say, choose better, ... How can you choose better if you don't know better? And what do we do? Point the finger. Parents, caregivers, they should have taught better. How can your parents teach you better if they wasn't taught better? That's why it's called what? The generational cycle. Only you can break it. And once you do, your mentality starts changing. You start seeing people's energy, and you don't speak to nobody. I can see the future in a positive manner based off your energy. Like, in my head, forewarning, you know, if we were to be together, scenario, not factual, we'd be a solid couple. But to remember to form the whole universe, you don't comprehend this. My last potential to be, not even my girlfriend last year, I met her at the farmer's market in Seattle. She taught me this, because remember this, I'm healed, blessed as an individual, there's no more healing to do. My scars, I'm blessed. All the tattoos, they're just words. If any of these petty words trigger you, I did my job. And people are like, why do you want to trigger people? It's called feelings for a reason. Nobody has to feel the feelings. Then stay on a journey. Stay on a journey and claim you want love, relationships, marriage, and kids. But the day you want to talk to your partner, or she wants to talk to you, let's say they're more empathetic than you are, right? What are you going to do? Shut them down, push them away? You can be a hard worker. I'm happy for you. but you're not working on your relationship. And they'll give you 1,000 chances, whatever the time frame is. But to forewarn you, the longer you're individual, the more it's going to hurt you. If you're the more empathetic one, the nice and nice role, it's going to hurt really bad, just to let you know. And then you want to bring kids in the mix. We spend to say this, if you have no kids, you blessed, man. That the fuck ass, because, you know, you get the breakups, divorces, but with no kids. Have a little one. Have a couple. I have 8 of them. You know, I lost 2 families. It hurts really bad when your mom, dad, why aren't you just together? You know, why can't I talk to them? It's gonna fuck you up bad. And what do you say to that? You know, how do you answer? Here's the best part. I preach about this. Kids are stronger than adults. How so? Because kids, they're saying they haven't gone to middle school, high school yet. You know, they're not going to none of your bullshit. Anxiety, depression, PTSD, codependent, none of this shit. They're just chilling, living life. Look at them. You're bonk. I was, you know, our youngest son then, you know, he was maybe like, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 months old. I'm balling like a bitch. Balling like a bitch 5 years ago. Going through a breakup. You know, that's my second worst breakup of my life, right? Losing my second family. Like, fuck. I'm like, damn, you're just chilling. No worries, no stress in the world at all. No bills, nothing. No, that's toxic bullshit. That's why, you know, every counting talk. Anyone that's younger, your kids in general, that's your inner child. If you have opportunity to speak to them, you know, because they will become you. And then what? If you're on a journey, you know, you won't know what to say. Well, go see a therapist, counselor, pray to God, go to church, A for effort, but you can't hold my hand and elaborate. I don't want to learn the hard way. You know, you can't stop it, but you can prevent it, you know? So, yeah, hope you got real love in your life, man. Thank you. Oh, no, I'm blessed. Like, as it began, I'm blessed. I used to hear that term, I'm blessed. Like, I know what it means. Like, oh, I'm doing good, but nah, the people in the healing journey, we blessed. Like, what we Spanish say, like, what's anxiety? What's toxic? I don't do none of that bullshit. That's why I'm 3 years single. Sean O'Malley, I don't know who that is. Tattoo Tour, Matthew. Hey, what's the level? Hey, new Queens going? Sorry, guys. Time to catch up with everybody. But by the way, the live podcast on 9 platforms, 9 cell phones. I know I speak fast. I'm trying to speak a lot slower, so I apologize. But yeah, that's why I go live for you guys, not for myself. Initially, 5 years ago, which I recommend to everybody, start the healing journey. When you're ready to do a podcast. Share your notes, knowledge, wisdom, and knowledge, metaphor, riddles, stories to the universe. No one has to comprehend you, but you plant seeds. That's my situation. Like 99.99% of my followers are queens, all the missing mothers, and they're narcissistic. Because they reach out, they be like, I'm like, you're queen, cosmic, you're beautiful, all that body hopping, whole face. Yeah, you can pull them, but can you keep them? Can they keep you? Healthy relationships, toxic relationships. And I ask them, what do you want? Cosmic, you're beautiful. But here's the best part. Your body can't talk to me. How do you speak to each other? What? Your mind is telling your mouth to move and have these words come out. I'm speaking to your mind. Body's part of the package. Yeah. And if otherwise, your universe. That's the shit a lot of people, they don't know about that. Like speed dating. I don't do dates, traditional corny ways. No, it's speed dating. Yo, queen, the potential to be before I meet you type of situation, right? Like, we want to get involved, exchange energy type of situation. Like, what do you do in life? What's your everyday routine? If she's got kids, I'm going to ask you, yo, you guys do co-parenting? Let's say she says, well, I'm trying to do co-parenting, but he's not. Oh, respect, that's a red flag. I already know it's not going to work out. Not because of her. The kids are part of the package, right? I know they'll be traumatized because obviously their mother and father's not together. I'm a single father kids, right? So what you going to call it? You know, it's like, and me, I for one, hey, just to let you know, Queen Mess, you're not the problem. I can tell you, energy's beautiful. Kids are awesome, part of the package. It's your baby father. What? He's on a journey. That's why he can't do co-parenting. He could be a fuckboy, move on and get married, but you can't. He doesn't want to see you happy. So respectfully, why would I get involved with you? I'll be your friend associate, not your partner, because I know I can make you happy, right? Healing journey. But when he sees you happy, he does not want to see you happy. He's bitter as fuck. It doesn't matter if he claims I'm religious God Buddha. It does not matter. Action, speak down the words. How can you say once again, I'm a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, but I'm being bitter to my exes, to baby mom, baby father type of situation? Make that shit make sense. Make that shit make sense because you haven't let go. That's what they're called, feelings. Once you let go, no one can bother you, man. And rejection, protection. And we start doing that, they'll be like, you think you're too good? Like, nah, I'm not better. No one's better than nobody. Well, equals not knowing. We just have our own terminology, our own beliefs. But if you want to fall on your face, queen, we can do this. But just to let you know, I don't deal with toxicity at all. 0. That's my standards. That's how people date yourself. Get to know yourself. What are your boundaries? What are your standards? What your love languages? Just to forewarn you, you can verbalize boundaries. No one has to respect the boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? to stay or to leave. And the best part, the door is there for everybody. Oh, back to that little subject real fast. That's last year, the last potential. She taught me this. She's like, forever, last dying breath, grow with each other. What's the other one? Marriage. It's not factual because one day I could wake up, you could wake up, and I don't want to do this no more. You ready for that? And I told her, babe, queen, remember, I'm my girlfriend, the potential. I told you day one off the rip, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. If I'm too much for you, if you're not fully satisfied, don't accept me in your life. The door is right there for you and I. I can leave you. I can leave. You can leave. Just to let you know, you can ghost me. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. I don't need you. I'm not codependent people. A zillion people on all universe. I'll tell you respectfully. Why was it just about you? One. And here's the best part. If you ghost me as a potential, not even my girlfriend, and I get my feelings, I'm sad, depressed because you rejected me. I have a lot of healing to do. Every which way. Anybody can walk away. That's why I'm going to tell my back, right? Fear in a positive manner, aka forewarning. Did you know anyone could leave, anyone could cheat, anyone can ghost, anyone could break up with you, anyone can divorce you? That is their choice and free will when they do, and which they shall, how we react, how we respond, or do you live fear and scared of that? That's my forewarning to the whole universe. What? They give you lovey-dovey, and guess what? Some people, they think, not know they're ready for a relationship. If they're still traumatized, still stuck on the exes, they might go back to the exes, or they're so traumatized that, they're like, before, because it's too good to be true, right? Because now you have an empathetic person that wants to give you love. And from there, before they cheat on me, I'll cheat on them. Before they leave me, I'll leave them. Then what? Hey, number one, how you doing? How's it going? Welcome to the live. Hey, what's up, Willow? Or how you doing? How's it going? And that's the thing I say all respect, because that's the thing. Amazing tattoos. Oh, thank you. Oh, it's just a map to life. As a being, I'm working on my, sleeping on my arms, working on my chest, working on my back. Any words that I know will trigger people, be it positive or negative, I put in my body. And people, once again, everyone in the universe has their own gifts. Poetry, music, coding, whatever you're doing, right? What you gonna call it? My gift is like talking. If I better talk, I'll be a zillionaire. Second one, to trigger people. 5 years ago, I made about the universe when I figured this healing journey shit out, and I'm gonna call everybody the fuck out. I don't give a shit who you are. Respectfully, religious, spiritual, atheist, you're a good person. Like, if you knew this and you saw people suffering, why don't you open your mouth? They don't have to comprehend you. You can't. Nobody, not even higher source, can stop the spiritual warfare at all. But you can prevent it. You plant seeds. That's all you do. We plant seeds. That's the queen, the farmer's market queen. I don't know from Adam. We're talking because of my tattoos. You have a lot of tattoos. Just words. Where do I start? Miss Queen, wherever you want to start. And then we start. So some words are triggering. I know they are. That's why I'm on for a reason. These words don't trigger you. Like my ex, the mother of boys, co-parenting. Nah, I love and respect her. In this lifetime, she's the last female, last queen I destroyed my words. That's what allows me not knowing we sabotage relationships. And it's gonna hurt really bad when she gets up and leave. Like, fuck, here we go. Because that's why they call it trauma bonds. You may get 1 time, 4 times, 20 times. You go back to each other. Trauma bonds. That's why, as a being, if you can't control and protect your energy, what's that? When they say that line, protect your energy. That's your, for sure you got the emotional, mental, spiritual energy and the physical energy. That's the shit for everybody out there. Just to forewarn you, don't comprehend this. We have TLC sex intercourse. You change energy from a bond, soul tie, twin flame, trauma bonds. Potentially catch what? For all you virgins out there, feelings, STDs, or babies because of one act. But once again, if you say this, you get a relationship or potential and they ghost you. And Bible talk, because God says the same shit. Bible, first line, in the beginning, I'm gonna get that on me. What? To attract all the religious people. Oh, it's from the Bible. It is from the Bible, but it's for everybody. What do you mean? Everyone that gets in toxic love, broken, codependent relationships, or they ghost you. You never physically met them on a fucking cell phone, lovey-dovey and bullshit, and they ghost you. In the beginning was so good. Now they blocked you. A cyber person, not a physical person. We're supposed to say this. If a cyber person could hurt you, you have a lot of healing to do. I know you want love, but you're not ready for love. Because if you was, why are you feelings about it? People always come and go, no matter what. One day, and it's not just one day to forewarn you. That's just to put fear in you. Like what? No, it's red flags. You're a couple, either living with each other or separate households. but love is consistent. So in the beginning, lovey-dovey, always texting each other, calling each other, video chat, everything. But little by little, less texting, less calling, because everyone has cell phones for the most part, right? Less, physical touch, TOC sex intercourse. There's red flags every fucking where. God, the universe is warning you, hey, she's about to end. You ready for this? And you gave your all. You gave your all. That you did the best you could. That's it. Don't question yourself. Initially, we all do the same shit. Question yourself, where maybe I could have done more. You could have been like a bunny, being poor like a Brazilian. It's not you. It's them. They wasn't ready for love, or their side, their love, quote unquote, is over. That's the shit. That's why I said to preach the whole universe. In this lifetime, how many bodies you going through till you finally figure out what love is, And just to let you know, you're doing a comprehend is love for nobody else but you. Just to let you know, what if you want true happiness, unconditional love, support, real support teams, it comes from who? The person married you. Unconditional love, kids. That's saying kids give you unconditional love, comma, what? For now. Why? How so? Because you was a kid. You became a teenager and young adult, you left the household. Now you figure out this healing journey. My parents are narcissistic, whatever, and I'm out. You don't have to talk to your parents. You can fuck the whole universe off. You can move to a whole different state, different country, start fresh. But just to forewarn you, wherever you go is going to be toxicity. Everyone's traumatized. Everyone initially stuck on what? The generational cycle. But if you study people's energy, if you work on yourself, the healing journey, you can prevent a lot of shit happening to you, wives. That's why I preach about environments. That's all my tattoos, to knock on the whole universe. I'm from the ghetto hoods, but I'm not in it. I don't go to the clubs, house party, bars. Here's why I say this. How do you live in the ghetto hoods, right? And you think going to the bars, clubs, house parties, magically you're going to find your potential wife or husband, boyfriend, girlfriend in the ghetto hoods. Make this shit make sense. All my tattoos, I'm going to eventually make sure the hoodies, right? It's going to say, on the top, trigger out for people in the ghetto hoods. It says, all ghetto hoods are lucid playgrounds, hell on earth, toxic relationships, toxic love and lust. This side, positive, empath side, all suburbs, good areas are God's playgrounds, heaven on earth, healthy relationships, and love and lust. So what do you want? If I want healthy relationships, I go to Seattle, I do DoorDash, I do farmer's market, I go to the north side, the suburbs, squares fucking everywhere, beautiful fucking energy, exotic as a motherfucker, demigoddess and goddesses potentially everywhere. We talk about what? The healing journey, raw real life, raw real feelings. We talk like best friends. I'm doing DoorDash or at a farmer's market. I've never met them in my life ever, but it's energy. Well, they say the same shit. Your energy is, it's really, really good, phenomenal. I go, yeah, likewise, queen. So here, you're in the healing journey. You might not feel like you're doing good from the outside looking in. Just to let you know, you're doing awesome. You're doing really fucking well. Scenario, not factual. I respect your boundaries. I say this platonically wise. Scenario, if I was to shoot my shot with you, we could do this, we'll have a better outcome because I'm healed. I worked on myself. All these tattoos conversations, we could talk about it. You don't have to. I respect your boundaries, But that's what I tell the queens to be. Hey, go on my platform. Speed dating, go on these platforms. You don't have to shoot your shot to nobody. Dead the fuck ass. I'm not saying that everybody has social media. A lot of people have social media. So if you're too empathetic, what's our fucking flaw? In our heads, we overthink, we overlove. We think we'll be a cute couple, get married, have cute babies, and you haven't fucking shot your shot. You never spoke to them. So in your head, you're gonna self-sabotage your day of potential because they say you shoot your shot and say no. Or they're in a relationship. Oh, thank you for thank you for the compliment, but just to let you know, I'm married, I got a boyfriend, got a girlfriend, relationship. Now what? Now your day goes to shit. That's a downfall when you're too empathetic. We overthink, we overlove. That's why you study people, and the intent is to handle rejection. No, or, there was somebody type of situation. Nah, your day goes to shit, your energy goes to shit, and from there, it's called reactive abuse. It's not your intent, but now you become bitter, hateful, because, you over fucking thought every which way. So my situation, I tell the queens, use myself as an example. Very simple to do. Go to all my platforms, before you shoot shot, what do I post, what do I talk about? Now I'll go scenario. The queens in my DMs, before I'll have a conversation with them, what I do, I go to their platform, what do they post, what they talk about. That scenario, I won't ever do opposite track. That's why everyone has their own standards, right? So let's see parties and kicks it. I don't do that. Max did that. I won't ever do that again. Let's say she's posting about fuck my ex, fuck my baby father. Oh, no co-parenting. She's still stuck on the ex, right? Let's say there's no kids. Fuck my ex. And that was let's say time frame 2 months ago. that lets you know that's a red flag. She's not on a journey. She's not on a healing journey. But she says she likes me. She wants to know me. Like, yeah, I tell me, hey, I'm not a virgin. I'm an open book. I'll teach you all about my life, but just to let you know, so you don't self-sabotage your life, there is no us. It won't be us. If you want to learn the hard way, self-sabotage your life, we can try to do this. But just to let you know, if you become too toxic, you see that door? I'll go to that door. I'll talk to you as an adult, but I don't have to talk to you as an adult. You start becoming toxic, I can use you for your body, beauty, and lust. Go to work and not ever come back home. Ghost you, as I say. Can you handle being ghosted? You can ghost me 1,000 times. I don't care. I don't need you. I want you. Zillion queens in the universe. Why was this about you? One. I'm not codependent people. We're brainwashed to need people. Nobody needs nobody. Only kids. Kids need their parents, caregivers for now. Because your kids will be in your household until they're ready to leave and go to the fucking Matrix. And the idea they survive. That's the shit. The shit with the Matrix, right? All my tattoos. Nobody in the whole universe, nobody, not even higher source, can beat the Matrix. Look at all these fucking elites, weak as fuck. Inside broken, they get on a journey, brag about everything man-made, but they can't do shit about life. Go to church, yes. Church, God, Buddha, Muhammad, I've heard it all. But look at you as an individual. Why the fuck are you better hateful? You got $1 billion and you're miserable at home. You brag about your mansion, your Bugattis, right? Your body and beauty, right? Your physical vessel type of situation. But as a couple, you're fucking toxic as fuck. And for everybody out there, if you're in a positive, you want to see your future? Fucking black and white, because no one teaches this shit. Look at all your toxic family. All of them. Don't lie to yourself. Church God, it doesn't matter. A for effort. They fucking go to a building, they're reading the Bible. But as a couple, when they go home, you know your parents are toxic. Your grandparents, aunties, older cousins. You're watching this as a middle school, high school, right? Watching them, and you're in a toxic relationship, middle school, high school. Your future is fucking in front of your face. It does not matter what you do in life, college. But respect, I say this. Me, I try to watch my words best as possible because I know I can hurt people, trigger people, right? So this queen locally wise, she's about to get married with her wifey type of situation. Happy for them. And she jumped out of, she went for skydiving, which is cool. Skydiving, fucking, that's a leap of faith type of situation. But here's the kicker. She's all like posting, nothing can get to me. I'm like, nothing? Really? Say that. Bet. Remember, I tell people respect me. Remember these words. You can do whatever. You be physically fit. Fucking do whatever you're doing, man-made. But get in a toxic, love, broken coded relationship. Then what? That person by your side takes your fucking energy. Yeah, your energy shifts every single fucking time because you're chill with your coworkers, with the universe, loving everybody. You get a fucking text from your partner. And now your energy shifts. Now you're bitter, hateful. Fuck, I gotta deal with her ass, with his ass. No, you don't have to. And look at your energy shift. And then your people tell you, yo, why do you deal with them? Every time, man, you were cool, but your partner's a buzzkill. They fuck it up. They take energy. But here's the kicker. We can guide from one. I'll open the door for you, but are you ready to leave? That's the shit. Nobody can fake, change, or save anyone in the universe at all. Physically, yes, you can. Everybody could do it physically. Emotionally, spiritually, no, you can't at all. Especially the trauma bonding, they're stuck. Addiction, my tattoo. Even if you don't do drugs, you're the one that I need. They're toxic as fuck. I hate them, whatever. But I'm still by their side. I still go to them. So my tattoo, you're the alcoholic, and there's a bottle. The bottle doesn't need you. You need the bottle. Why? All capital letters. Whatever your addiction is. The worst addiction for sure, man-made bullshit. Drugs, alcohol, pills, aka Skittles. But even toxic relationship, that's an addiction. You're not doing drugs, but that is your drug. I need them in my life. Needing people is codependency. I know it wasn't a hurt. Trust me, I make it sound so fucking easy. But I had a real support team for 88 days, 5 years ago. Hey, I'm here for you. You put your hand out. That's the shitty part. God, nothing wrong with God, higher source. It could be a rock, whatever your God is, right? Church, that's cool. You can read the Bible. It's beautiful, right? But when you go home, no one to talk to. Let's say you have your families, people, you go to breakups, whatever, or whatever, your friends are there, but they all gotta go to sleep. So everyone's sleeping like babies, and you're the only one fucking awake. And then you have insomnia, which I don't miss that bullshit. I've had insomnia for almost 5 years now. I love that shit. I don't need people. I want people. Once again, I don't deal with toxicity. So everyone's sleeping. You're like, fuck. Why can't I go to sleep? Our minds are always going because energy vampires, man, it's our partners. Everything starts from home. Just to warn you, man, you have everything man-made. But in reality, if you break down, like, set these goals. There's nothing wrong with goals, right? I use the term hurdles, right? But when you achieve them, how long are you happy for? Get the fuck out. How long are you happy for? A second, a minute? Why do you think we do fucking job hopping? You get to a job and hell yeah, I love the job. You tell your partner, love it here, etc. All that good shit. The downfall is your home's toxic. What's up, welcome? How you doing? Bless. How you doing? How's your night? How's your morning going? Then what? Now we're after 3 months of fucking applying for work. And you just told your partner, everybody, fuck yeah, I'm gonna be here forever, I'm gonna retire. Because all you're doing is you said all these goals, all you want, but you're just running from the person in the mirror. You're scared to stop, turn around, face who? You. You're scared to feel the feelings, to comprehend your feelings, to evolve in life. And the problem in your life is the person by your side. I know it sucks. There's time, history, kids involved, marriage. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Fuck yeah, it's gonna hurt initially, you know? Like tattoos. Oh, thank you. It's the map to life. I did it purposely to get people's attention. It's not for the validation, no. The only person I need, chase, compete, submit, and I need validated is for myself, the person in the mirror. I did it for the whole universe. The queens love it. The boys hate it. The truth hurts no matter what. And there's no way to like butter up the truth. Like rest in peace on Bigo. You know, Munchie, she taught me this, which is hers a little saying, which I'm gonna tat on me for her. Rest in peace. She would say always like, you know, I'd rather hear, which she would be like, I'd rather hear a beautiful lie than the ugly truth than a beautiful lie. And it's facts. Keep it 100. I'll sell you a dream. I do a bunch of ones. You're doing good. Yeah, I know you're not doing good. I keep it 1,000. No, Queen, like Queen, you're not doing great. But we talked about it. You're venting. It's day by day baby steps. I make it sound so easy. 5 years ago, I was you. That's why anyone tell you this, you're the old version of myself. You know, I know those eyes. I know those tears. I know that fear. I was you. What was past tense? I want her to become you again because I don't need people. I want people. So in due time, if you start the healing journey and stay on it best as possible, I asked my supporting 5 years ago. Rest in peace means for all of them, because I talked to some people will come and go on the healing journey. I asked them, yo, well, like, what? Well, I ever feel like you? Like, what do you mean? Strong like you? I make it sound so easy because you're the old version of myself. You know, and I asked them like, this pain. Is this pain forever? They're like, it's not forever, only if you allow it to be. What do you mean? It's your pain, it's not my pain. I can't save you physically. I'm taking back, I can save you physically, I can't save you emotionally, mentally, spiritually. This is your breakup. You gotta do co-parent, you gotta see her. It's not gonna be easy, but it's day by day baby steps. Well, if they would say day by day, add baby steps to it. You just got my tattoo, my stomach. Did you get tattoos on stomach too? Oh yeah. That's my very first, which maybe eventually might fix, but that's my very first tattoo at 18 years old in Seattle, man. It says fuck haters. Hack job. Every time my boy does my my tattoo, let me see your stomach. I don't like to show it. He's like, let me fix it. I go, maybe that'd be the last tattoo that I'll have you fixed. But I go, first I'll do all these tattoos. Matter of fact, I'm gonna probably go with him next week to set up appointments because I took a break from doing tattoos like in February, I believe. Because all these tattoos, this probably started maybe like, I don't know, say like October, November last year. Because we spent said I've been doing this live podcast for 5 years right now. It's my 5-year anniversary this month wise. And I'll do it to my last dying breath. Because I just tell stories, nothing more, nothing less. No one to comprehend me. I just got forewarned. There's a person by your side, it doesn't matter. Everything else is the matrix. Once again, nobody can be it. You maintain. Very simple. Job, money, car, home. You can work at McDonald's, live in the studio. As long as you are doing good for yourself, you're doing good. And just to phone you, anybody that bullies you, you have your family members, they'll give you shit. They're bullshitting, understandable, right? But the people that actually want to bully you, hey, look at you, you're at McDonald's, whatever age you are, you know, it don't fucking matter. As long as you are happy as an individual, that's what matters. Get the fuck out. Everybody else, anyone that bullies you and they're purposely bullying you, yo, they're not good people. Inside they're broken like you lost. Get the fuck out. Doesn't matter, I go to church. It don't matter you go to church. And that's why I call it the fuck out. Would Jesus do that? Would Jesus bully? Would God, Allah, the universe, Muhammad, Buddha? Yeah, I doubt it very much. So why the fuck you bullying? Make this shit make sense, respectfully, you know? Can see the tattoo in the stomach? Oh no, it's a hack job. It's like it says fuck, big letters about this big. Fuck, it's like Tupac's Thug Life, but it says fuck haters. The fuck is like a skinny little lines. I was fucking bleeding like crazy. And haters are thicker. Oh, you're suffering. I'm gonna use more needles. I'm like, what? Should I use that shit in the beginning? But it's all good. Once again, that's the last one potentially I might fix. Maybe. Before I do that one, I gotta do the rest of my tattoos. Once again, as it being any words that could trigger people, be positive, negative, I put on my body. And the best part, Black and white, because once again, nobody likes black and white. I was forewarned. Remember, the people forewarn you. Hey, just to let you know, we say yes, yes, yes. I comprehend. You can verbally say it. They comprehend. You know, I comprehend you. I got you. I actually speak down the words, and it's true. Like when your energy is too strong, and you speak black and white, you live black and white. A lot of people don't like that. People don't like simple. That's what the Matrix. They don't like simple. That's what the Matrix obviously is energy. Squares, good people, empathetic people, circles, narcissistic people, and zombies, addicts and addiction. I don't give a shit what you claim to be religious, spiritual. But I don't see color. I just see energy. Respectfully, your energy is the best. You have a lot of healing. You're on a journey. You're not a healing journey. So, and that's the shit. That's why, you know, it's all on you as a being, nothing more than less. So once again, black and white, straight to the point. People like, why don't you write a book? I'm like, if I was to write a book, and when I say respectfully, I'm not knocking at nobody else out there. If you write books, please write all the books you want. You know, me personally, I tell a customer, okay, if I was to write a book, would you buy it? I doubt it very much, right? Because once again, and this is factual, especially in social media, women support women, kids support kids. Everyone supports women and kids. Men do not support men. If a man talks about life like what I do, all the tattoos, we get shitted on. In the Spanish culture, money loan. Spanish 101. English, I'm a beta simp. I should be wearing a skirt because I'm about feelings. I don't give a fuck about what anyone says to me at all. You know, I match energy. Call me Monday loan. I'll call you Monday loan. And they typically, these boys, machistas, they get triggered. I'm not that because pride and ego. So I tell people once again, very simple, black and white. You know, do you know the answer to life? So eventually, I've been saying it for like years now. A little 2x4 and Vista Prince, right? So when people ask me, especially in Seattle, you know, at the farmers market and DoorDash, you should write a book. I'll get my wallet, give me a little business cards. Is it a business card? Well, it's a business card in general, that term, right? But you said I should write a book, and the very cover at the top's gonna say, you know, the cover is gonna say, you know, this is my book, and you flip it over and say, the answer to life is the person in the mirror. All you ever need was you. The end. What? But you told me I should write a book. There's my book. I just handed you my book. What do you want to write? You want me, once again, and I say respectfully, right? What do you want to do? Write a book about my life as my childhood, teenage, high school, you know what? No, respect. Everyone talks relationships. That's my story. You're a little kid, you got verbally physically beat by your parents, especially your pops. That's my story. You know, bullied. You're telling my story. For the most part, everybody has very similar stories. For the most part, especially in the ghetto hoods. Suburbs happens also for sure. But once again, I figured out life. It's you. That's in Seattle. A lot of queens that, you know, they're talking about therapy, counseling, these books, ayahuasca, you know, right, Kiki, whatever. We trying to say that spirituality talk. I'm telling, that's beautiful. You know, I once again, nobody has to comprehend nobody. So I tell them, you know, queen, just to let you know, I'm just 3D. Everyone starts at blue pill is 2D world, right? Take the red pill, 3D to 10D, 20 in the matrix. Now you're working on the healing journey, trying to get you know, feel these feelings. So I'm just 3D. You based off my energy, I was conversation, these tattoos. You believe I'm higher than 3D. Respectfully, I know of these other realms, like, you know. And once again, very intriguing. Communication. I'm very patient, open-minded to full. You can teach me about your realms, Anunnaki, Starseed, reptilians. I've heard every term. 5 years doing this, right? And to forewarn you, you don't have to comprehend this. When it comes to the healing journey, the younger the better. I promise you that. We all say the same shit when we're older. I wish I was younger. I wish did not exist. If it has been written, its history has been written, but the positive is, which I taught, as I was taught, pay it forward. What? Pay it forward to the universe. No one wants to comprehend you. Just plant seeds. That's all you're doing. What? You know, now that you're healing, doing the healing journey, or you're healed, right? That person right there is about to get destroyed. So you just got to forewarn. I remind the whole universe, I won't let you drown. You see this technology cell phone? I'm always your pocket 24/7, 365. I'm out to all the universe. Don't ever feel alone. Because nobody can do it for you but you. But I can hold you and guide you. Get coaching from someone who overdoes it to the extent of themselves is risky. Oh, they're just words. I did it for a reason. Once again, it's an attention getter. The black and white words. For example, you're in toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. If you're the circle, the person too narcissistic, the bad girl, fuck girl, you're the slave master. You tell your partner, fuck their feelings, and you're a square, empathetic person, nice and nice girl, whatever, religious, spiritual. You're the slave. You want to match their energy. Say fuck their feelings because why? You don't know how to do reverse psychology. You don't know how to realize boundaries. So welcome to modern slavery. and that's the person by your side. Happens every day above ground. You're the parent that whoops your kid's ass. You're the slave master. Your kid's the fucking slave. But I love my kids. I love God, Buddha. Like, okay. God be whooping some ass apparently. So will Buddha, Muhammad, the universe. Okay. Make that shit make sense. And I trigger a lot of people. Like, yo, you're doing wrong. All you doing is traumatizing your kid even more than they are. And even with words, like my words myself, my situation, once again, 5 years ago, I better start speaking like this. And that's the shit when you start the healing journey to Forewarn universe. Like, it's scary. People will call you crazy. If you might have mentioned God, Buddha, healing journey, but now that you're actually living it and doing it, your energy shifts, and people, especially your family, they'll think you're crazy. Fuck, my family thinks today, my son, tell my son to get no more tattoos. My dad was telling people at the farm market yesterday, tell him not to get no more tattoos. I was like, man, I'm getting more. But the best part, they're just words. And I said, respectfully, in Seattle, I'm not saying everybody has tattoos. A lot of people in Seattle deck the fucking beautiful tattoos, deck the fuck out, neck to ankle. And they tell me, hey, I love my tattoos, but your tattoos are awesome. I've seen Bible passages, but they're just word and phrases. What's it about? The healing journey. What? It's all about the healing journey. That's what matters. Because here's the best part. I go respectfully. Yeah, your tattoos, I got my tattoos. I know for the most, a lot of us have stories, but when people see your tattoos, well, by just by looking at them, and I thought, first and foremost, it's not a reason of competition, just to let you know. You think people comprehend your tattoos? They might look at you, oh yeah, it's a, whatever, it's a pretty image, right? He goes, these are just words, but they're triggering words, be positive or negative. My job is to trigger the universe in a positive manner. And I already know the answer. The queens love it, the boys hate it, and it's okay. I used to say I'm here for everybody, right? Respect. I'm here just for the queens because they're more empathetic. They're the ones, and that's for everyone in the universe. All it takes is a comment or asking the questions for our conversations. Just to let you know, well, if you look at somebody, you don't say, I am A, you're B, Jalen Will Smith. But if you look at me, prison tattoos, getting my also say all that shit. You go to the August, see the Z party. So now what y'all doing? They're gossiping about you. So, think is not knowing, judge is not knowing, assume is not knowing, gossip is not knowing. You didn't make a comment or ask a question at all, so you will never know. You didn't spark a conversation at all. You're scared of conversations, but you want love, relationships, marriage, families, and kids. Yeah, I pray for you. And the universe, like, go my day in my life, is not going to work in your favor, respectfully. And once again, you don't have to comprehend that. I go to church. I'm going to play some clips, right? And this is, once again, you don't have to comprehend anything I'm saying at all. It's just for warnings. The best part when I play these clips, not me speaking. So you don't see, I have like thousands. 5 years doing this, I have thousands of people's clips. I have an app. I'm not saying the name on here, but I have this app for the most part, like this app with TikTok, IG, X, aka Twitter, and then Facebook. Like 99.9% of the time, I can take anyone's post and it removes your watermark. So if I know who you are, I'll plug you up. I'll use another app, put TT for TikTok, Facebook, whatever, right? And your name, your username. So when someone says, who's that? Well, if you see the video right there, it says TT for TikTok. There's your username. Now go to TikTok, type in the username. There they are, If I know who you are, if I'm one of your followers, I like your content or love your content, whatever, cool, I'll plug you up. If not, I just grab anything and just post it, But the best part is, once again, about the present clips, you don't see what I see. So you got to use the imagination station. You hear words. All you hear is words. And when I play the clip and if it triggers you, be it positive, especially negative, you were having a good night type of situation, right? Before I even spoke, right? And you hear someone speaking, they're going through what they're going through, and it triggers you. I'm sad, depressed. You have flashbacks, memories and shit. Talk to yourself. How and why do I feel the way I feel? I thought, thinking not knowing, because a lot of us lie to ourselves. Because the healing journey, we all say the same shit, especially when we do no contact. You can do no contact. It's amazing what a cell phone does. And it's you said that you can block your exes a billion fucking times, but then the itch, what are they posting? Are they okay? Respectfully, you said that initially, stop being, you're an adult, they're an adult. Stop being their mother, their father, their probation officer. That's a fucking adult. Someone in the universe to take care of, especially social media. I promise you, I have fucking thousands, the $1 billion that I don't have, right? You go through the breakup, you find yourself walk away. Your ex will go on social media, make a post. And just to forewarn you, like if you don't want people in your business, you don't put shit on social media at all because temptation Temptation happen no matter what. You can blame the devil. The devil's like, on my tattoos, a little angel for God, higher source, a little devil, right, for Satan, Lucifer, the devil. They can, God wants you to do good, the devil wants you to do bad, right? But no one put a gun to your head. Every day above ground, which this is my same to universe. Keep it black and white, straight to the point, very simple. You don't have to comprehend. And eventually get tatted on my back this year. It's going to say, you and I cannot get, take back. No, it's going to say, every day above ground, we all got free will and choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, the natural. To be narcissistic, the bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl. A premeditated choice. What you are not changing, it's already on here. You're choosing. So we're all light switches. It's based on fucking feelings. If you can't control your feelings, right now you're God, higher power, positive. Someone triggers you, now you become the devil. You once again, you can be atheist. You don't have to comprehend nothing, but as long as you're patient enough, open-minded enough, you have a conversation. They're just stories. So once again, Bible talk behind this here, Cain and Abel. And they tag my back and say we can all become Cain and take our brother Abel out. Emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically. I say verbally, then physically. Because we got triggered by what? Words, feelings, conversation, and truth. A premeditated choice. That's why it's called reactive abuse. You're not a bad person, but you're reacting to the words they told you. Or you heard the truth about yourself, and you didn't like the answer. Because I know the truth hurts. And now you flash, you snap. Triggered. All this bullshit with this disorders, PTSD, ADHD, it's called triggers, man. I keep it simple black. My tattoos. Black and white. When you're driving, stoplight, you see the little stoplight right here, right? Red light, triggers, you're bothered. Yellow light, you're angered, still a trigger, but you're building up. Don't hit the green light and fucking become triggered. Hatred, the devil comes out of you. From anime, I love anime, right? From anime, it's tatted somewhere on one of these arms. It says, hatred is like swallowing poison voluntarily. You allowed yourself to get to that point. The fucking door's right there. Your pride and ego, put that shit aside and go walk the fuck away. If not, stay there and catch a case. We can all become Cain and take our brother Abel. It does not matter what you claim to be. That's why you gotta be very, very careful you get involved with. Your environment, especially your partner, because your partner knows how to trigger you. They know how to push your buttons. Now you fucking, if the shit's around you, you're throwing shit, breaking shit. If there's the fucking a water gun around you, because I gotta watch my wording because all the bullshit, you might pull the trigger. Put a hole in them or they're gone. Sorry don't fix shit at all. Especially to do the exact same bullshit over. It's called an insanity. It's an addiction. Sorry. As parents to our kiddos, we tell them whoop their asses verbally, physically. Sorry, but I love you. Really? That's love? Okay, say that, do that, And no one's perfect. We have our flaws. That's why I have the terminology. You're a mother, father, but are you a parent? Are you doing parenting? Kids are involved. Breakup, divorces, are you doing co-parenting? That's what you have. Baby mom, baby fathers, the ghetto bullshit, because they're both fucking bitter as fuck. Or one side is typically the males, so we're not talking about these conversations. Or you do, that's, the father of my kids. The father, the mother of my kids. Co-parenting, love, respect it. I tell her, hey, I have nothing against you. I put you through a lot of shit, but here's the kicker. No one taught me this shit. That's what I tell the guys all the time. If your family, male side, your father's not talking to you, your uncle, grandfather, the male cousins, hey, just to let you know, man. If none of you will tell you this, hey, just to let you know, you start the healing journey. If you keep doing what you're doing to her, I was you. She'll give you 1,000 chances, not 1,001, and you're gonna ball like a bitch. And no matter you cheat, you cheat, destroy the fuck out of her. Now she's exhausted, and you're gonna be mad when she's happy with somebody else. Then what? Play with themselves or boohoo me? We all hit rock bottom, broken heart, toxic love, numb. Don't hit fucking rock bottom and become a zombie. You're an addict and addiction. All you're doing, you're a zombie. What are you doing? You're numbing the fuck up. I saw the queen at the market yesterday. She's like, what? I showed her. He's weak, respectfully, because they ain't strong. He's weak, zombies, addict and addiction. Because you don't want to feel the feelings. But when you sober the fuck up, oh my gosh, guess what? All these tattoos, your cuts and wounds, my version of myself, they're on layaway. Everything's there, still there. It didn't fucking move. And it changed because of what you're doing, whatever you're consuming to run from yourself. Once again, nothing wrong with casual drinking, casual marijuana, even if you do shrooms, but you can't become addicted off marijuana nor shrooms. That is your choice for real. You know what? Let me do this. Being recent, the always I mention shrooms, right? Psychedelics, why? Because I've been doing it. That last session was maybe my second session about 3 months ago. Yeah, and I got there's pros and cons. Like just for one, it's very, very emotional. So you want to be in the healing journey. You don't want to be too traumatized. If you want to do that, I don't recommend it. Just to let you know, if you're too traumatized, bitter, hateful, scared, you don't want to do that psychedelic stuff. People recommend it. Not be in the healing journey. Be more. Mama tattoos. Healing journey. Victim mentality. Everyone has the victim mentality initially. Fuck them. They did me wrong. Boo-hoo me. You have the right to have the mentality, right? But for how much longer? Time heals. Time is communication. This is not even my saying. Like, Ebony Queen from TikTok. I love what she said. She's like, time heals. Time just communication. That's all it is. Time. You've been healing for 1 year, 10 years from your one ex. Time heals. She's like, no, it's called choice. So she says choice, right? So I'm gonna tell this and say time heals, time, communication, choice, comprehension. Because now I'm letting go. I'm doing closure myself. That's why when you do closure for yourself, what do? Forgive them, communication. Not forget, it's been written, and you let them go. Do closure yourself. Comprehend why it failed, and you let go of all your exes, every single one of them. Observe all the fucking red flags that you bitched about them, you don't like about them, to comprehend the red flags so that they get potential, and you see the red flags, you verbalize boundaries. And just to let you know, because they preach about boundaries, no one has to respect them. That is their choice of free will. So if they don't respect them, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Well, or you can accept it, which I don't recommend. That's how my last girlfriend, beautiful individual. We keep in touch here and there. She's at her hubby, and I'm happy for her. That's the intent when you're in the healing journey, more in the waking woke journey. Like, you don't work out, you're happy for the potential to be, right? Or let's say your ex moves on with another potential, and they're blessed. That's why we check once again, once in a while. We through the DMs of TikTok and stuff, and I know you're doing good. I'm happy for you guys. I know that he's blessed. I go along, he matches energy. You're doing good every which way, And once again, respect and say nothing against my prior exes. So she's my fifth girlfriend in my lifetime. I was 42, I think 41, 42ish at the time being. I just turned 44, 18 at heart. Best beautiful queen in the universe, because she's been the healing journey. She's more awakening woke journey. We have these conversations, and it was beautiful. But once again, it failed because love languages. I heard the term. She taught me love languages, and that's why I tell people, like, the potential. First of all, date yourself. What are your boundaries? What are your love languages? What are your standards? When you comprehend that, it has the potential to be day one off the rip. What's your boundaries? What's your love languages? What's your standards? That might be Japanese to them, so you elaborate what yours are. And if you want to accept people, I'm just letting you know it's not going to work in your favor, because you'll be doing the butt lines. What's the butt lines? Everyone does this shit initially. I love everything about Rito, but he's jealous, but he's controlling. I don't like his tattoo because it's triggering. Fuck the butt lines. Because isn't it, for now you'd be okay with it, but let's say my side, right? Let's say her side, let's say is my tattoos, right? Everything's good, the energy, beautiful, all the conversations, just she's not like my tattoos, right? Or a certain tattoo that triggers her. And that's what I thought the potential to be, especially to do this podcast in Seattle face to face. If these petty words trigger you and they're on my body and you want to shoot your shot, why would you want to shoot your shot? When I'm sleeping like a baby in bed, shirtless, and you're reading this tattoo, these words and messages to the universe, right? And they trigger you, and I'm sleeping. Why do you want to have me by your side? Make that shit make sense. Just why do you want to trigger yourself? And every day you wake up, I love everything about Rito but that tattoo. I don't like his tattoos. Why are you with me? And let's say my side, I'm in the healing journey in the beginning of it, right? Because I'm healed. The reason I say this, you don't have to comprehend this, but I believe they say it's to put fear in you. They say the healing journey doesn't ever end. It's a lifelong journey, lifelong process. Just to let you know, if you want to comprehend that, I will put fear in you. How so? That means, because I have my tattoos for a reason, especially my neck, my face, right? For the rest of your life, you'll always be in the healing journey. You won't ever let go of your exes, your past pain, toxic love, trauma, child trauma. You always have anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. You always have triggers, overthinking, reactive abuse, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, trauma bonds, and a turning top, insomnia for the rest of your fucking life. If you want to comprehend that, I pray for you. That's what I do. I pray for you in the universe. I go my day, go my life. I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe because I was you. That's what I'm saying. When I say this, saying become a Buddhist. Nah, Buddha's a beast. I love Buddha. Once again, technology. I do DoorDash. Respect said my situation, my energy is so strong that people push away, right? So what you do, hey legendary, how you doing? Oh, I just preach about life. Toxic relationships, co-parenting. That's what I do, I just tell stories especially in toxic relationships, because you want love. I tell the whole universe, okay, if you want love, do you know what love is? Do you comprehend what love is? Because if you knew what it was, you will not ever bitch about it. Respectfully, you won't ever get in toxic relationships, because as soon as you see the red flags, I gotta go. I love you, but I'm selfish in a positive, no matter what. I love myself more. I gotta go. Because if you don't got you, then who got you? The universe, your parents, your partners, the ministry. The door is right there. Talk about toxic men. Oh yeah, well, everyone has their own terminology, Queen, right? So I use boys and girls are toxic. They're on a journey, which I'm going to tell you right here, big letters, a journey and then a healing journey. Men and women, we're in the healing journey. We're trying to feel it, feelings to comprehend, and feelings to evolve in life. But yes, all the boys, we're narcissistic. We're raised to be narcissistic, not knowing. That's why we do communication. We don't do comprehension. We're hard workers, right? Everyone brags about, oh yeah, your boyfriend, your husband, a hard worker, but we don't work on relationships. We make everybody else happy but our partner. Yeah, and shit's over, and it sucks. And then you queens are more empathetic. Whatever you claim to be, religious, spiritual, atheist, whatever you, I pray about how I manifest. All my tattoos, because I was you, my first baby moms. And that's, once again, when I say this and I talk about her, nothing against her. Nothing. No, she's it's been like, what, 13 years now. Not in our daughter's life. She's not talk to me. But at least if you're a single parent, talk to your kids. Stay in the life type of situations. And my tattoos, Debbie mother. Nothing against her. She's on a journey. She's not on a healing journey, because she was, once again, she tried to reach out. Not to me, to them, right? But anyways, so 12 years toxicity. 12 years too fucking long till I finally chose myself and walked away, Get a lot of those. As far as toxicity wise or toxic people, yeah, especially like a lot of us. And I preach about environments, black and white. That's why I say heaven and hell. You don't have to be religious. You be, it's a term. But if you live in the ghetto hoods like I do, but don't be in it. Black and white, straight to the point. I'm not sure a lot of people, but once again, I'm not going to ghetto hoods every which way. In the Spanish culture, Hispanic and Spaniards, I'm not going to culture 1,000, especially you queens behind the screen. You don't have to comprehend this. I forewarn you. I'm part of the Spanish culture, right? Hispanic, Latino, Spaniards, right? So if you want to date brown boys, Hispanic, Latino, Spaniards, don't fall for the courier here porque hablo español. It's a fucking language. I'm a hard worker. Fair and positive at 80%, high number. Fair and positive at 80% brown boys are fuck boys. Hard workers, they don't have relationships. They go to church, talk about God, read the Bible. A for fucking effort. Actually, on the words, man. How am I treating? I treat everybody else good, but I'm not treating you good. You're my partner. I love you. Will God do that to you? With Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad? I doubt it very much. So why do you have on your side? Where are you from? Oh, I'm from Biden Street. You say Seattle, Washington. If I say Yakima, you'd be like, what? Seattle, Washington. I'm 3 hours away from Seattle itself. So I'm born and raised in Seattle, Washington. Respect and say this, my hell on earth, because there's no one to talk to about this locally. But once again, it's a live podcast, 979 platforms. So in Seattle, my heaven on earth, especially on the north side, the suburbs, because a lot of queens are empathetic. They're more empathetic while they're in the healing journey, no matter what color they is. Energy is phenomenal, beautiful. Healing journey, therapy, counseling, books, everything, right? Which is, thank you, queen. Which is beautiful, but the situation is like it's energy, and I was forewarned 5 years ago, and now that it's happening, that it's when your energy is too strong, and I say this respectfully. I was telling the queen yesterday at the market in Seattle, right? I was like, I'm not saying this really wise. For the most part, a lot of you queens are more empathetic wise, right? So when you go into a relationship and you see us guys going, we're on a journey, not a healing journey, you can guide for one as best as possible. But once again, don't waste too much energy on us, because then you become in a toxic relationship. If you become a trauma bonded, you're staying for too long once again, right? But now that I worked on myself, and when we have this conversation, you probably think, oh, maybe I can help, like, respect you, queen. I'm blessed. I'm healed. There's no more healing for me to do. I can learn from you, most definitely. And it might push you away. And that's what's happening right now with a lot of queens, like, because they want to come in my life, quote unquote, and then try to help me, like, tell me, I'm Miss Queen. See my tattoos? These are my scars. That's what I'm going to say. Like, my heart has a scar. Do you comprehend what a scar is? If you know what a scar is, the definition of a scar is, it's healed. It's a scab, right? No, the scab is healing. Oh, thank you. You don't have to give me, but thank you. So I use my tattoos, right? So when I get my fresh tattoos, they're fresh tattoos, cuts and wounds, right? So I use, where's it at? Here it is. So to heal them, I use the cream. And when my tattoos are healed, now they become my scars. So all I can pull my skin, right? I have 8 kids, right? co-parenting. So sometimes my kids, obviously, hey, papi, mami, just to let you know, I have tattoos, fresh, and they forget because the kids want to have fun, jump on me, push me, whatever, get to have fun. I'm out. Oh, sorry, your tattoos, yeah, because they're healing. When they heal, now they can jump on me. I can pull my skin. They're not itchy, nothing, because they're healed. Now they're my scars. That's why I tell people we're using incorrect terminology. Like love hurts. No, it doesn't. Highly impossible. If higher source is love, it can't and it won't hurt. Toxic love. You don't want toxic love. I told somebody tell me, it's gonna say toxic love hurts. It costs you everything, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, financially, and potentially even your own life. Especially you queens. This man versus women bullshit. Man, fucking first and foremost, no one's gotta get physical. My tattoo, like my kids, I'll tell you. I call them monkey. I don't like nobody fighting. Fighting for fucking monkeys, man. Dead ass. Use your words. The words cut deeper than a knife. 1,000. The worst people, different one. The worst people you can start with your words is who? Your partners, especially your kids. To rekindle a relationship with your partner, especially your kids, is really hard to do. Really hard to do. But like I tell all my kids, hey, like I've been speaking to you guys barely, right? Barely. Look at the way I speak. Look at my tattoos. I'm here for you. I know I hurt you. Yeah, I cut you a billion times with my words, Sorry don't fix it, but no one taught me this. So I'm holding your hand, guide you so you don't become your mother and father and the rest of the family that's toxic as fuck, right? Because we don't know this. You're a very smart person. Oh, thank you. I just worked on myself. Healing journey. I heard the term in 2000, many years ago, right? Seattle, the healing journey, empath, narcissist. I heard the terms, but I didn't research. I didn't ask questions. My situation, I tell people all the time, like, if you want to start the healing journey, just give me a word or sentence. I got you. You don't have to comprehend me. I'll give you every option. I did a scenario, tell you stories, analogy, metaphor, riddle, all these tattoos. But remember this: only you can do comprehension, and that's the whole universe. To forewarn you, nobody is the one for nobody. If you're waiting for someone to show up to be the one, there's no such thing at all. We're all communication. We're all messengers. Nobody has to comprehend you, and to forewarn you, that forever marriage, last dying breath, grow with each other is not factual. It'd be nice. It would be nice. Maybe you might be blessed in this lifetime, but one day you can wake up and leave. It's an oxymoron. It's easier to cheat, leave, ghost, break up, divorce than to have the adult conversation, the unconscious conversation. Babe, I love you, but guess what? It's not going to work out. I'm forewarning you when I can leave. And because you don't want to deal with them clinging, shedding tears, they're stalking you, like, I'd rather just leave, Do you ever regret getting all those tats? No, I don't. Honestly, I don't. That I did it for the universe to once again, it's for the attention, not because I need validation. Nah, please, I'm healed. I love the universe. I did it purposely. If these petty words trigger you, and here's the best part, I'm a nobody. Behind the screen, face to face in Seattle, walking the streets, door dashing, right? If these petty words trigger you, it's not really a competition, but I'm winning. And I just fucked up your day. I'm a nobody. If a nobody can hurt you face to face behind the screen, imagine somebody's. Worry about somebody. Who's somebody's? Physical beings. Your parents, your exes, the bullies, the bosses, those people that you got to deal with, quote unquote. You don't have to. You can stop messing with them, but I don't mean hurt their feelings, but they're bullying you. So that's why I got them for a reason, to get your attention. It's not, once again, it's not for validation at all. Far from the situation. Pure up in the house. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I come Valley, Eastern Washington, but my real home is Seattle. Northgate initially, then all Malley Terrace. I live in Puyallup. I lived in, well, not Puyallup, in Spanaway, by Puyallup. The South Side's rough. It's that's why I preach about energy environments, man. The ghetto hoods, like I know the South Side of Seattle, right? It's rough, ghetto hoods and bullshit, right? But brown person with tattoos, another person brown tattoos. It's the ghetto hood, negative energy, respect-wise. You believe in God? Oh yeah, I believe in God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual universe, your ancestors. I believe in all that, but that's, once again, that's only half of it. Only you do comprehension. Because trigger subject, what I'm about to say, do you believe higher sources can do it for you? If that's factual, then why are you suffering to this day? If they're not suffering, I'm not suffering. I lost 2 families, thinking for your kids, and you're suffering. How and why? What is the difference between you and I and higher source? If I'm not suffering, they're not suffering. And no, I was you. Hey, what's up, baby? How you doing, man? How you doing? How's it going? I was you. The old version, someone saying was past tense. I won't ever become you because I don't need a partner. I want a partner, and that's the person you worry about. Fair and positive, it's the person by your side. That's the one that take your energy. And then when they do you wrong once again, because it's all you agree, all men, all women say that. Be at each other's throats respectfully. It's easier to do bad than good. It is. It's easier to do wrong. The downfall is this. Like, that's why boys and girls, too narcissistic wise, they do wrong all the time. That's just the way, especially in the ghetto hoods, because that's all they know, their environment. But if you're an empathetic person, right, and we get dumped, we get destroyed, and we observe energy, even though we know the terminology. Like, fuck, look at all my buddies, all the people that I know. They can say they're just associates, they can be coworkers. They're fucking doing wrong. They're body hopping the whole face, slanging, pushing weight. They're just fucking destroying people. But they have everything. Yes, they do. Man-made bullshit, money, power, and fame. Yeah, man-made. But as a being inside the broken nugget lost, they're on a journey. They're on a healing journey. That all that karma will catch up to them eventually, wise, right? So if you want to in due time, it happens all the time for a lot of us. You might be in a last relationship to be in, fucking, or people destroy you. You know what? Fuck this. God, I love you, higher source Buddha. I'm done. I'm tired of being a nice guy. Fuck the nice girl. Fuck this shit. I'm out. Now it's my turn. Like I did. Once again, 2011, friends with benefits. Had a smartphone, no social media, no MySpace, no Facebook. Every queen I spoke to, face to face. I was ET in Seattle. Hey, what's your MySpace? Hey, what's your Facebook? I'm like, what? Social media? I don't have none of that shit. How do I talk to you? You asked me for my phone number. I talk to you face to face. We change numbers. We can't text. That's weird. I know. I would say this. I'm an alien. Yes, live in Seattle, Techie Town. Microsoft and Boeing. And I don't have social media. Like, why? What I need it for? I see you guys just walking around the street taking pictures and posting it. Hey, I'm a Burger King, whatever. Like, I don't care about that. We Spanish say that, right? Overrated myself. So I did benefits. And in Seattle, that was not even a term either. It's one night stands and that's it. They'd be like, what's benefits? Well, we're friends with benefits. They'd be like, I don't want to do that. I just want to do my thing. Oh, yeah, one night stands. I don't do that. Like, respectfully, I feel like that's wrong, Yes, I'm doing benefit. That is wrong also, but at least I'm getting to know them, I want to see if we get along, but she's not my girlfriend. No, she's not. But what I would say, it's a potential to be, hey, we're just a fake Romeo and Juliet love story. What? I'm going to talk relationship with my baby moms. You're going to talk relationship with your ex or baby father. Trying to get over them. When it's our time together, we don't have to have TLC, sex intercourse. We can just chill, watch a flick, watch a movie, just talk. Let's go for a walk. At least we enjoy our time. And I would tell all of them, this is what we're doing right now. This should be our fucking partners, but we can't do this with them. But here's the kicker. All of us, we're on a journey. We can say healing. If that was healing, quote unquote, why are we doing benefits? Only if you're both doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're on the same page, poly open. Okay, a lot of people say, I want love, right? Monogamy, Jalen Will Smith, A and B. As a being, to do monogamy, it can be hard, right? I feel that. I was so too high. Once again, thank you. Monogamy, you and I, Jalen Will Smith. If you want just two people, right? A and B, as a being, the intent is to test your what? Your lust. Everyone has narcissistic trait. The bad side of us is hate, narcissism, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous within all of us. The good side of us, empath side, love, empathists, empath, proud and humble, good, love, respect. So the kicker is, if you want monogamy, can you control your lust? All this bullshit fucking platforms, TikToks, fucking podcast and shit, making chicas biology because the Bible says, because money, power, and fame. Bullshit. Fuck. And then to the queens out there, all my tattoos, Spanish 101. So if I'm your boyfriend, right, and before you met me, selfie queen, IG, all that stuff, whatever you was doing, showing flesh, cool. Self-love, whatever, cool. Right? Your body, your choice type of situation. The downfall is, in the beginning, it's so lovey-dovey type of situation. And a lot of boys do this shit. Before, hey, babe, to gas I'm gonna be, if you love me, you remove the picture. If you love me, you take out the post. But that was there before me. That was the life that was your universe, right? So, but here's the kicker. I don't want to talk to guys, right? But I can talk to girls and pass boundaries. That's called emotion cheating. So in Spanish, machismo. English, narcissism, double standards. You can't do, but I can. Fuck, stop being submissive to people. The only person you need, chase, compete, submit, and validation from is the person mirror. Because if you want to fall for that bullshit, then stay the slave and you got the slave master. All the red flags are there, so that's why I tell people all the time, test your fucking lust. It's so easy to test. Go to the gym. A lot of queens and kings show all their bodies, especially the queens, see through everything. Go to the fucking bikini barista stands, lingerie, bikini type of situation. Go to the fucking beach. If you're staring like you at all of them, like you've never seen a man or woman in your life, you can't do monogamy. A and B. Your eyes are bigger. You will always fall to your lust. Oh, my tattoo's for a reason, because your eyes are bigger than your mouth. The answer is fuck your biology, man. The Bible. No, you have no self will. Simple as that. You know, that's what the queens are empathetic. If you're a king and empathetic, you have self will. You look, yeah, he or she's blessed, and you go on your day and go with your life. You're making excuses for yourself. For myself, how so? Elaborate that. You know, no, I'm saying general wise. If you can't control your lust, what is it? You have no self will. If you want to, and then keep it 1,000. If you want to do benefits, poly open day fucking one. Don't be like, I love you, want a relationship. Fucking 3 months down the road, let's do poly, let's do open, let's do menage a trois, threesome. And you queens don't fall for that bullshit. Babe, if you love me, it'll make a relationship better. If you don't do that, you don't do that. But I love them. Fuck it. Go fall on your face. An excuse to cheat. That's why. What is it? What do you want? Monogamy, poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy situations. Nowadays, you're fucking friends. I love that shit. Especially young generation, we're friends, but they're holding hands, lovey-dovey. I'd be like, well, different generation, different from my generation. That's called friends with benefits, aka benefits. And me, I'll test your shit. I love doing that. Our young generation, hey, holding hands, lovey-dovey. That's your boyfriend? No. Hey, queen, king, that's your girlfriend? That's not my girlfriend. Bet. Hey, queen, what's up with you? What? Can I get your number? Can I get to know you? And then the guy gets in the field. Well, what are you doing? Bro, you just told me. I asked you, that's your boyfriend? No. Is that your girlfriend? No. She's fucking fair game. Oh, but you're in your feelings because you don't want to put a title on it. You have a lot of healing to do. That's the fuck ass, man. And that's for everybody out there. What do you want in life? If you claim you want love, but y'all was cheating, 2 narcissistic, bad girl, fuck boy, fuck girl, you want toxic love. All you know is toxic love. That's a shit actually on the words every which way. So what do you want to do with people like that? And the best part for everybody, the fucking door is right there. For everybody. I preach about doors. How many doors do you go through every day? Work, car, everything. You wake the fuck up. Gotta go to the bathroom. Gotta leave the bedroom. Eventually go in your car. And that door at home, it's our homes. Everything happens at home. So once again, as beings, what do you want in life? That's what I got for you guys. Not for me, I'm blessed. All the shit I talk about, I won't ever get that again. Capital fucking E, not never. The word never. You don't have to comprehend this, but don't use the word never. Try to avoid that word never. I'll never cheat. I'll never drink. Say that. Bet. Say that. Do that. Use every word but never. I won't ever. I'll avoid. I won't. I'll stop. Say every word but that, because once again, born raised a Catholic. You want to do like defy logic. Don't defy logic. Someone right here. Don't defy logic. Lucifer created. If you want to go Bible talk, Lucifer created logic. He called out God. He defied it. Hey God, I'm your sidekick. I've been doing this for so many years, whatever, centuries, whatever. They speak their tongue. You know, I can do a better job than you can. God was like, I never said I was better than you. Cool, bet, let's do this. So he created logic. He defied it. So use every word but the word never. And you have to comprehend that. When you say, I'll never cheat, I'll never drink, I'll never whatever, you get in a toxic relationship. Well, look what happened, Matthew. Who do you have by your side? Oh, shit. And once again, whatever terminology you want to use, tell in my body. Because I call everybody the fuck out. Because all this is energy, and I got to forewarn. Hey, Queen, just to let you know, yeah, he's a pretty boy cosmetically. Yeah, fuck it, he pull all he wants, but here's the kicker. His body cannot give you advice to life. Nor can your body. What? Without opening your mouth, having these words of conversations, can you body talk to each other? Do you comprehend energy? I read both of you. You know, you're a square, he's a circle. You're positive, he's negative. You're God, that's Lucifer. You're conscious, that's subconsciousness. You know, you're feminine energy, that's masculine energy. Whatever team you want to use, tell my body, black and white. So why do you have that by your side? A zillion people in all the fucking universe, and you have that by your side. Make that make sense. But don't worry, Queen, I was you. I pray for you, universe. I go my day of my life. Nothing more, nothing less. And I say all respectfully, because it doesn't matter who you have by your side. That's why Buddha preached about mind and body, which I mean as a being. Spotify, technology, right? I'm door dashing. I'm in the Seattle Farmer Market. I put my headset on, you know, I'm next to my father, my caregiver, my pops, you know. He thinks I've lost it. All my tattoos, I'm a devil type of situation, right? Born as a Catholic, hardcore Catholic, right? So, and nothing wrong with being a Catholic Christian. Nothing wrong with that. But the downfall is, like, respectfully, they might be in a healing journey, but they don't come to this conversation, because respectfully, when I say this, the easiest people to destroy is everyone that's too codependent of being a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, a atheist, because you believe, and that is your belief. Nothing wrong with your belief as one person. The problem is the person by your side, and they claim the same shit to match your energy, but they're not, because they're selling you a dream. So once again, I tell the queens all the time, I'm gonna give you a sentence. If you don't comprehend it, I can hurt you. So I can act nice, be narcissistic. I can be nice, be empathetic. Do you know what that means? No, cool. Don't let me trauma bond you. I'll destroy you. Anybody can destroy you, because you pray, but hope manifest that God will do it for you. God can't do it for me. He wants me to change, but will I change? He wants you to leave, but will you leave? Every day above ground, we offer you one choice. What are you choosing? What are you doing? To be empathetic, to be narcissistic? A premeditated choice. Black and white. You don't have to comprehend that. But once again, if you believe higher source can do it for you or for your partner, and it's been weeks, sure, months, years, how's that working out for you? And nothing to higher source, like, hey, all this shit, I just say, God sent me, queen, to tell you you should leave. What? You don't have to comprehend that. You can say you're fucking crazy. Yeah, I know I'm around the person talking to you. But if you wait for the higher source, maybe you have the gift that you magically see him. Has he showed up yet? No. So I'm letting you know it's not going to work out in your favor. I was you. The door is right there. Don't feel, I know it's just hard, you're going to feel guilty, but that's not your kid. Stop being the mother, stop being the father, stop being the probation officer. That's not your kid. I promise you 1,000. You move on, you let your ex go, right? Don't matter divorce, breakup type of situation. You start your healing journey. Your ex can go on social media, especially social media. They'll make a post, they just broke up me, they cheat on me type of situation. I promise you 1,000, the $1 zillion I don't have, in his or her comments, your ex to be, and DMs, they have straight gays trans after them. Now the question is, will your ex start the healing journey? Will you move to a relationship right away? Do the body hop in whole phase? Don't worry about what he or she does. Easy said and done, but that's not your kid. We all know right from wrong every day above ground, right? And once again, all shit I'm saying, you don't have to comprehend that. That's why, once again, Buddha was a beast 2,500 years ago, mind and body. It's amazing. The guy, the Spotify cat I'm into, he lives in India, where Buddha started his teachings, and I guess in whatever part of India, their country, no, there is no more Buddha teachings. It's only like, I believe Punjabi, that religion. And that, to me, I'm just thinking to myself, like, that's wild. So where Buddha was raised, he taught, Buddhism, quote unquote. But he's like, it's not even, I'm not your God. I'm just a regular person like you are. I figured out life like what I did, right? And I'm just telling stories. But once again, I'm the doctor. Your mental health, you're sad and depressed, I got the medicine. This is how we're bringing it out together. But you're the only one that can do comprehension. You're the only one that I can't do that for you. You're sad and depressed. I was you. What? I was sad and depressed. I was scared. I was worried about death. Not no more. Doesn't happen to everybody, no matter what. So, which is once again beautiful. If you want to do the healing journey a lot faster, Spotify, type in Buddhist teachings. You don't have to become a Buddhist. You're just hearing conversations. You're just hearing a person that taught his beliefs. With me, I love it. It's black and white, mind and body, mind and body. Don't worry about things around you. Control your environment best as possible, right? So I do what Buddha was doing, not knowing. I just barely started learning Buddha 3 months ago. Because Spotify, technology. I talked to the AI, ChatGPT, C.AI. We have so much resources retarded, right? But if you want to start the healing journey, you can verbalize it almost the healing journey, say that, but actually put down the words every which way, And that's the shit. That's why I preach about mind, body, and what? Toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. That's what will change everyone's energy, is the person by your side. And the reason why I say this, it does not matter what you claim to be. Once again, you are doing good for yourself as one being. What about the person by your side? That's what matters, and that's what formed the universe. You can have all the bodies you want. So in this lifetime, once again, respectfully, how many bodies are you going through till you finally figure out what love is? And just to let you know, you don't comprehend this. It's not for nobody else. We can add to your, as a potential partner, couple, right? I can add to your love. Unconditional love, support every which way, right? But if you're too toxic, you're too broken, respectfully, your word, you're on a healing journey, I'll get up and leave. Because rejection is protection. Or I said, babe, I can stay here. You're on a journey, you're on a healing journey. Because every time you bitch about your parents, right? Babe, but here's the kicker. Look at your parents. You have to go to church, but you think God will mistreat you? No. Look how old they are and still mistreat you. Respect your elders? Yes, that's factual if they respect you. Match energy. If not, I love calling out people older than I am that talk this shit, especially Seattle. They'll be like, you're a little bit in the valley where I'm from, Eastern Washington, right? They give me shit, like, yo, look how old you are. You believe in God, Jesus? Yeah, I do. So will Jesus, God, with Buddha, Muhammad, the universe do what you're doing? Bully me, quote unquote, give me shit about it? I go, dude, look how old you are. You're older than I am, and you're still bitter, miserable in life. I'm glad I was becoming you, and all my toxic family until I was 39. My tattoo. I stopped becoming, all the toxic family at 39. So you guys, you look at your age. You're fucking that age and still bitter in life. You should have died miserably. Hate the universe. I pray for you. Keep going to church. Because God is good, but you're not good. On my tattoos, both sides. For the narcissist side, God is good, but are you good? Whatever God is. Empath side, same thing. God is good, but are you good? Black and white, and that's the shit for everybody out there. So once again, whatever it claims to be, nothing's wrong with your belief is. It's the person by your side. Will that person match energy? If it start taking it, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To accept it, pray, bad manifest, or be selfish in a positive manner and walk away? And they give, we all do, play the role and tell ourselves, so you're giving up on us? Like, no, you gave up on a relationship a long time ago. You're not even trying. You can say you are, you're still mistreating the same way. You're still doing wrong. That's why I tell all the queens, especially queens, if you have your lust and you control it because you have self-will, and he or she doesn't whatever you're into, then that's called emotion cheating. If they're emotion cheating in front of your face, checking out guys and girls, passing by, nothing wrong looking, but they're gawking, staring, like they've never seen a man or woman in your life, in front of your face, you don't say shit. Imagine at work, the squad, in the streets, at the clubs, house, but what do you think is happening? They're reading the Bible, talking about God, the higher source. Not very much. So why do you have by your side? Respect me. Once again, I was you. Don't worry. I was you. That's all my tattoos. I pray that hope. The last word, I don't manifest as a being. That's for the spiritual universe. Manifest. How's that working out for you? And that's it for everybody. And once again, when to forewarn you, like, if you're in a positive manner, aka forewarning, the longer you are with an individual, the more it's going to hurt you. Especially the ones who's more empathetic wise. Because you gave your all. But here's the kicker. To forewarn you, you and I cannot get nor buy back. This is why the breakups suck and it hurts when you have kids involved, time involved, right? But no one says this shit for the most part. So I elaborate best as possible to put it in a positive manner. You and I cannot get nor buy back what God Almighty cannot give back to you. What is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why they waste your love, your time, your feelings on wrong people around you, especially by your side as a partner. Make that shit make sense. And that little saying will be tatted on my back eventually sometime this year. Because the idea is to finish on my tattoos this year and make shirts and hoodies. The best part about my shirts and hoodies, they're just words. In Seattle, they'll be, hey, some people follow me. Hey, can you stop moving? What? I'm trying to read your shirt. And they'll be like, who says that? I'll be like, well, I have a lot of shirts and hoodies. What's it saying? Can you read the first sentence? Oh, it's my saying. And actually, matter of fact, it's tatted on my body. And I'll show them my arms where it's, oh, it's right here. Oh, shit, it's on you? Like, yeah. I just put on my shirt and hoodies to make it bigger. And you see it. Like, man, some deep shit. Like, their words, it's an attention getter, Like, why? And once again, black and white. And once again, I love saying this shit because no one really says this. Because as a being, I'm trying to make this, like Buddha was doing, trying to make the healing journey a lot easier, more simplified, right? But once again, people don't like simple a lot initially because life can't be that easy. I promise you 1,000, life's pathetically easy with a cherry on top. You just don't know that yet. So I say to everybody out, because all this bullshit in these podcasts, all these platforms, especially that big conversation, what do you bring to the table, right? To call everybody, all the universes out, right? So I'm basically tie my bags and make sure the hood is going to say, other, the bigger other your body, your beauty, your looks, your lust, your job, your money, your car, your home, and man-made bullshit. What do you bring to the table? I just stripped all the universes from the universes. God, Buddha, car, money, BBLs, OnlyFans, that's man-made bullshit. What else do you have? You can't teach me anything positive, so you're on a journey, so you have nothing to bring to the table. Physically, yes, man-made bullshit, yes you do. But here's the kicker, if you're gonna be my girlfriend to be, pretends to be, none of your, queen, cosmetic, you're beautiful, your body's on point, but I can't talk to your body. It's your mind. So, respect me, you have a lot of healing to do. So you're on a journey, you can say healing. I ask you a question and you can respond, yeah, because you just, mind, nope. I mean, mind, yes, but body, nope. Money, power, fame, I don't care about, man. That's not me. I'm happy you're well off, but I can't talk to your dollar. I can't talk to your car. I can talk to the AI. I'll even prove it to you. I use ChatGPT to test out the AI. I'm a geek techie. C.AI, I believe. There it is. I've asked the AI, because coding, humans do coding, make this AI work, right? Look at that. What's the healing journey? And it responds. I ask you what the healing journey is. You know how to respond. So once again, respectfully, Queen Cosmetic, you're beautiful. Money, power, and fame, OnlyFans, all this shit. But hey, you're on a journey. How many healing journey is not going to work out? But if you want to try this and fall on your face, do so. Because remember, that just to forewarn you, if you can't control and protect your energy, which is TOC sex intercourse, we could try this, and if it fails, I don't shed tears. I don't become sad and depressed. You can ghost me, you can break, you can cheat. It don't hurt my feelings. A zillion kids of the whole universe, why else is about you won? If I cheat or if I ghost and you become sad and depressed, why? Because you're on a journey. You don't know how to let go. Yes, and you can't control your energy, because respectfully, yes, it sucks that you had lovey-dovey, all this shit. Like now, especially nowadays on social media and bullshit, 90-day fiance. That's all I give everybody. That's the most I give everybody. 30, 60 days, 90 days tops. In the beginning, we're all lovey-dovey, the honeymoon phase, right? And now, less texting, less calling, less everything, because it was there for lust. It went from lust to love to toxic love to sparks over. Oh my gosh! And I go to church. I met him at church. A for effort. That's why I control and protect the energy best as possible. If not, every time I lay down with somebody, they cheat, goes to leave. It hurts, and now you build your walls up higher. Don't be scared of love. Love can't hurt. Love is consistent, straight as a fucking arrow. Toxic love, you don't want toxic love at all. That shit destroys you. I'm still trying to figure out what you're talking about. Life, toxic relationships, co-parenting. That's what I preach about. Robbery of life, robbery of feelings. Because once again, physically, yes, you're a gym brat, tattoos. But look at that. How can you have a beautiful body, physically fit gym brat, and you have all this ink therapy, but you're sad and depressed? Anxiety, PTSD, toxic relationships, can't do co-parenting, scared of love. But cosmetic, you're on point. I tell the queen in Seattle all the time, yo, queen, no passing boundary, platonic, you're blessed, you're beautiful. I love your tattoos, right? But look what you're going through. So when you're going through, how can you be beautiful, exotic, badass tattoos, and you sound depressed? I'm starting to do more gym therapy. Got to take care of my body till my body takes care of me, type of situation, right? But mentally up here, upstairs, right? I'm a beast. I'm a god. I'm immortal. I won't ever die. Zeus, the god, ain't got shit on night. I'm blessed. Why do I call Zeus the Greek god? Because Zeus, the Greek god, loved his wife, but he was a fuckboy, and his wife was submissive. Don't do that opposite attract bullshit. Gotta hold yourself to high standards. Whatever you allow is your fault. Love yourself, then love yours. Facts. That's the intent. That's the intent. But once again, we could do all this healing journey, right? Church, God, higher source, but the person by your side, if you allow them to take energy, now you're sad, now you're depressed, you don't chill with the squad. You're just, because one person, I know, you gave your all. As long as you gave your all best as possible, and you're more empathetic wise, the nice and natural, square, whatever religious spirit you claim to be, you did your part. You don't question your self-worth, It doesn't matter. You could have been a porn star, give them a billion fuck. It's not you, it's them. They wasn't ready for it. But now that you're there in it, the door's right there. Preach about doors. You fucking go home. You don't have to go home to them at all. But yes, you will feel guilty. I was you. You feel guilty, like fuck. Then you have kids. Yeah, it's not her. We try to say, you have no kids. You blessed. Go to that door. Be like Forrest Gump. Go to a fucking different state. Go to a different country. Have a kid. Have a kid or two. Send destroy the shit out of you. Because little ones ask you, where's mom, where's dad? Why do you get along? If they're babies, 5 and under, they won't remember these conversations. When they're older, 6, 7, 8, yeah, they're going to remember this shit. And the intent is, that's why it's called the generational cycle. You start the healing journey to teach your kids, don't become your parents. Look at that, we're not together. That's why it's called co-parenting. Easier said than done. I promise you, easier said than done. Because I worked on myself, my healing journey, my real supporting 5 years ago. I just tell stories now. Don't become us. That's why, once again, but it's so black and white, it's retarded, because your future's in front of your face. If you see your friends in toxic relationships, what are you doing with them? You should leave them. And then you get in a toxic relationship, they tell you the same shit. So that's called, which I call, okay, they're, a support team, but it's still maybe because nobody's evolving. We don't know how to evolve. Right, with real support teams, like, hey, okay, chill out, let me break it down for you. I was you. So that's just toxic as fuck. You don't leave because it's called trauma bond, because it's an addiction. I need them. I feel guilty. I was that, but just to let you know, it's not going to work in your favor. I can't stop the spiritual war, but I can prevent it. I don't want to become me. Now, first, and I'll call you out. Let's say you're telling me your story. How long you been together? 2 years. Cool. 2 years. You ready to do 12 years? What? You can say, no, fuck that. I did the same thing, my first baby mom. 12 years too fucking long. The kid's part of the package, right? Yeah, 3 daughters, beautiful, every which way, awesome. 12 years too long. So you're ready to 12 years. You can say no. Cool, a year from now, hey, you're still with him. You're still with her. 3 years. You ready to do 4 years? Remember, I told you 12. I don't want you to become me, but remember this: I can't finish save you physically as I can. Emotional manipulation. I cannot hire source. He wants you to leave, but will you leave? I want you to leave, but will you leave? Now actually look in the mirror. Will you leave? Where you staying? What are you choosing? What are you doing? You know? And that's it for everybody. It's the person by your side. That was change everything in life. And you can do it once you go through breakup, divorce, whatever. Do the glow up. Do all the social media. Do all this shit. And then magically, once again, I will ask you how and why. I talked to so many queens, right? People come and go on these platforms face to face, right? In 5 years, thousands. I heard the stories, and I tell them, look at we say this, man, you're talking about your exes. The red flags are all there. That's why you should observe the red flags, comprehend the red flags, and that's potential to be when you see you realize boundaries. And a lot of us say, anyone that says this shit, all my exes are toxic, all my exes are crazy. You know why? Because you're toxic and you're crazy. Because all you know is toxic love. That's all you know is toxic love. Just to forewarn you, you have a lot of healing to do. Because once you start getting love, you've never had it before, you can have a taste of a glimpse, right? A little here and there type of situation. But when you have love that's consistent with the person, the healing journey, then it might be scary. I'm just forewarning you. Trust me, my last girlfriend, best relationship of my life. Nothing against the 4 girlfriends prior, because all of us were in a journey. We can say God, Buddha, whatever. It doesn't matter. That's part of it. But when you meet someone in the healing journey and they offer love, they're not jealous. They're not controlling. They check in. What's up? It's different. You're like, fuck. We all say the same shit. This is too good to be true. And you might be the one that becomes toxic. Like, before they cheat, I'll cheat. Before they leave, I'll leave. Before they ghost, I'll ghost. Really? But then you claim to be a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person. So why are you doing wrong? I know it's different. That's why I tell people, if you're ready for love, you say that, but you'll find out. There's been a lot of my homegirls, a lot of queens, they, ask me, oh yeah, lovey-dovey, all the good stuff, and later come to find out they break up. What happened? It didn't work out. Why? The way he was describing him, y'all sound hella good. It was just boring. What do you mean? Just, he wasn't jealous. He wasn't controlling. There was no arguing, nothing. There should be like a little toxicity is good. Like, yeah, sure, in bed as a couple, but as partners, so that's the time. So you want that talk? Yeah, I give him shit. Go back to your exes. What? You had a good person. You had love by your side. You gave it up. Cool, man. You're still stuck on toxic love. Then go back. Toxic love, very simple. You want that toxic shit? Go to the ghetto hoods. Because all the ghetto hoods is fucking Lucifer playground, toxic relationships everywhere, and it does not matter what they claim to be, religious, spiritual. It does not matter. As a being, they're toxic, every which way. Not all of them, a lot of them. I would say, like, to put in the whole universe, like about 90% of them are. For one, I live in the ghetto hoods. I'm not in it. Everyone that lives in the ghetto hoods and you're fucking in it, yeah. We when I say this, I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. You cannot live in the ghetto hoods and be about the life or chill with the squad, but you live in the ghetto hoods. Hell on earth, man. Wrong place at the wrong time. No. It's called energies. You go to the clubs, house party, bars. You have positive energy, squares, negative energy. Boy, you're narcissistic, these bad girl phobic fuckers, then zombies. Added to an addiction. You got 3 energies in the same fucking building. How do you think that's gonna work out for you? I was there you was there to chill. That's it. Not about the other people, not the other people around you. They wasn't there. What's going to be will be potentially, but you can prevent it. You can see a future in a positive manner. I see it all day, every day. It's easy. It's energy. Like, if I see you square, oh yeah, you're a cool person. I can talk and vibe with you about everything. I know you're a little more patient, open-minded versus a person that's a circle, narcissistic wise. Those are bad girl, full by fuck rolls. They're like people from the ghetto hoods, too narcissistic. And then the zombies, added to addiction, they have a lot of healing to do. Respect, you cannot be a zombie, added to addiction, and say you want love. Say it all you want. You don't know how to love yourself, because if you know how to love yourself, you will not be a zombie. All my tattoos for a reason. Triggering subject, triggering group, but I keep it very, very simple. You know, and that's why I tell people the little scenario. Let's say you get in a relationship, right? Everything's lovey-dovey and bullshit. Come to find out, 10 days, half a year, 2 years from now, a kid deep, you know, a kid deep, and then your partner is a zombie, and that's an addiction. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Yeah, you got 2 years invested, you got a kid in. Through the thick and thin, I don't recommend that shit. You're not a zombie. An addict to addiction. They are. Higher source could do for them, and that's factual. Why did they become a zombie? And here's the best part. They sold you a dream, and your little one a dream. So that's why you be selfish in a positive manner and walk away. But will you? That's a question. Will versus will, for sure, most definitely. Once again, like higher source, whatever you believe in, how you sound depressed. How'd you get another toxic love, broken, codependent relationship? Make that make sense. Whatever you believe, I'm not knocking on your belief. That's good for you as one being, but who do you have by your side? That's the problem for everybody. And that's for the whole universe. It doesn't matter what you claim to be as a being. They go on social media, lovey-dovey, higher source, Buddhist, spiritual universe, and then magically, and to form the whole universe, especially in social media, if you don't want people in your business, you don't put nothing. You can put positive posts, God, universe, whatever. That's beautiful, right? But don't put your personal life, you know, because then people will give you grief. Like, oh, you know, I'm in love. And people are like, that. This is your fifth love in, you know, 6 months. How many times do you love a person? And it triggers you. You pop off like, well, you put your business out there. I follow you. I'm watching, observing you, wives, right? So I'm just saying. I call everybody out like, yeah, look at what's your positives. The reason why I say this because people's pride and ego are narcissist traits, right? And I call everybody the fuck out, especially these categories, because you went to college for a DSM-5 book to study the fucking brain. So how are you a therapist, counselor, psychologist, psychiatrist, right? Life coach, hey Bonnie, how you doing, Queen? A life coach, not creator, right? And you're in a toxic love, broken, codependent relationship. You're dating a zombie, an addict and addiction. You're the zombie, addict and addiction, but you're teaching about my feelings, and you're certified. Make that make sense respectfully, you know? Diabolus, Volt, Animan tongue. Oh, it's a different tongue. I was like, what's that? It's a different language. Remember, you can only give it power. Don't forget to not forget. Oh, yeah, that's the intent. If you allow us to give it power, that's why do you entertain or do you walk away? Rejection is protection. You don't have to, once again, maybe locally, like my situation, locally wise, I don't consider crazy. All these, I won't call them men nor women, they're boys and girls. They look at me, and they're all religious, spiritual, atheist people. And I'm the devil in their eyes. It don't hurt my feelings. I preach about environments. Eastern Watch is very introverted. Religious cultures, Catholic, Christian, but fucking fuckboys and fuckgirls everywhere, you know, respectfully. And they go to church. I'm like, A for effort. Yeah, they're building, talking about the Bible, but we all know what y'all doing behind closed doors. Everyone talks, right? Go to the website, my heaven on earth. I get to speak to a lot of queens. I don't know them. And we talk about what? Robbery of life, robbery of feelings, the healing journey, toxic relationships, all my tattoos. You know, they're like, man, I can tell you're healed. Yeah, I'm healed. I'm blessed. I don't, all the stuff I talk about, I won't ever go through this again. I pray you don't, Queen. And I don't know who she is. So around the Queen of the universe, just walking. And here's the best part. We might not ever see each other again. People will come and go in your life, just to let you know. They'll come and go, but the ones that give positive messages, because when we have conversations in general, as long as you're patient enough, mind enough, everybody plants seeds. You plant them, they plant them. Positive seeds or negative seeds. It's whatever you do with it. If you water it, you know what? I like what you said. I'm going to study that. That's a positive, you know? That shirt in the back is fire. Oh, the X one? Yeah, I have a bunch of X ones. I got that one. I got a big old blanket. Timu's life. I love Timu. The only downfall right now, the whole thing with the whole shipping bullshit because the China and America, it's more expensive for shipping costs. But now they have Timu's life, and Timu you can buy everything on there, man. But what you gonna call it? So yeah, that's what I said. That's what I got for you guys for the universe, so you don't become myself and many of us, because it's gonna hurt. You know, once again, you're gonna talk slaves right now, but bring your little one in the mix. Doing co-parenting issue is hard because of feelings, and once again, victim mentality. You become mad and bitter. I gave. You both gave. We gave 1 year. We gave 7 years. It's not I. Who'd you vote? I don't vote respectfully when I say this. I don't vote. I don't get involved in mammoth bullshit. I'm not a blue pillar entertainer. Race, religion, politics, COVID, mammoth. I don't care about that respectfully. It's irrelevant. Nothing about the higher source. I'm happy with your belief, but look who you have by your side. You're positive, they're negative. You're God, that's the devil. What are you doing with them, you know? You're a living testimony. Oh, thank you, King. I just tell stories once again. I was out 5 years ago, my real support team, all 10 of them, plant seeds, you know, pay for its universe. Nobody has to comprehend you, but the positive is you have these conversations. All it takes is a person to make a comment or ask questions, spark conversations. Here are today, you know. How do you feel about Trump? Respectfully, like, to each their own. Like, here's the best part. $1 zillion that he has, and why are you stressing the life? Respectfully, the more money you make, the more problems. To a certain extent, you don't want to get involved with these elites. So I'm just forewarning you, even businesses. Like, you for a business, you become, you know, from the bottom to the top. It's all a pyramid scheme. You know, God's on top and boom, everyone's on the bottom, right? So you know, don't get involved with that because you have money, power, and fame. Cool, mammy bullshit. They're mammy rich, right? Blooper rich, entertainers. I'm repa rich. What's that? I'm an educator. Physically, I lose my weight, you know, but mentally up here, I say all the time. Beast, I'm a god, immortal. I won't ever die. Zeus the god ain't got shit on I. This vessel, Avatar will die. Hell yeah, it will. I already know that. But if I try as long as possible, safe as possible, I don't get involved in toxic love, broken coded relationships. I don't deal with toxicity. I'm always observant of everyone's energy, my environments. That's why I don't go to the ghetto hoods. If I do, in and out. The suburbs, I'll be there all day. I'll walk freely. You know, it's a better environment, you know. The elites, the first ones to have soul dreams. Oh yeah, well that's the shit for everybody. These elites, but here's the kicker: every elite's fucking broken. They're all scared of each other. They're all scared of each other because once again, they can send Joe Blow at DoorDash me to just take their food there, and they're beefing. Put one. Hey, I'll give you $1 million. Put one in their head. Sure, I don't care who they are. You know, get paid. So it doesn't matter about these elites inside, not physically, inside they're broken like a lost. They're all scared of each other. They're laughing bullshit about how social media, but they're all scared of each other because everybody wants a fucking dollar. Ask a dollar for advice. Hey Penny, I'm sad and depressed. What do? Crickets. Got PTSD. Crickets. It's beans, man. Your mind is strong as titanium, or it's weak with a piece of paper. You can be physically fit, A for effort. You're a gym, whatever makes you feel good. Gym therapy, tattoo therapy, church, Buddha, whatever. Whatever makes you feel good, stay there. Don't ever leave. Dead the fuck ass. That feeling you have, a feeling of good, right? Be it church, tattoos, gym therapy, whatever you're doing, traveling, right? Why can't you have that same feeling 24/7, 365? Make that make sense, you know? Our soul is eternal. Preach, brother. Oh, it is. That's why, like, you know, rest in peace. Shit, am I saying this right? Little Pump? No. Am I saying that right? I can't believe. I got a brain fart. I'm tired. Damn. I don't want to say Little Pump. I could potentially be wrong on that one. I can't believe. Man, you know what? I don't want to misquote before I say saying. Actually, matter of fact, I have it right here. I think I want to say I do have it. Let me see. Oh yeah, I'm way the fuck off. Not, excuse me, it's not Little Peep. Respect for you, nothing against him, but not him at all. I'll even play the clip because I have it on me. Because once again, rest in peace. I think he passed away at 20, 21, I believe, or 19. Don't quote me. He was really young. Respect me because he OD'd on, I think, Xannies. He took 5, and respect for you. It's like a lot of us with the shit in life, and that's the easy way out, quote unquote. But maybe in the next lifetime he'll try again. It's a lot go behind that conversation, right? So let me see. Here it is. Yeah, little people. Right? So I play this clip. You know, what do you know, Tim? What do you think happened after that?
You know, I don't know. You could just wake up again. I have no idea. I'm not like, I know there's something because you can't kill energy, you know, and the energy doesn't die. Where are you? I'll be back. More I know that I'm not that important to you, but to me, girl, you're so much more than gorgeous. So much more than perfect. Right now, I know that I'm not really worth it. If you give me time, I could work on it. Give me some time while I work.
And see, that's Little Peep, right? So I've heard that saying before from other people, but I'm gonna have that tattoo on me to say energy doesn't die or can't die, whatever you just said. Little Peep, that's his saying. It's beautiful. It's facts. I preach all the time, like XXX Tentacion, rest in peace, right? Like he says, death's called completion. It's completion. but energy doesn't die. So maybe there's afterlife, maybe there's reincarnation, maybe in the next lifetime. But that's another conversation, because like it's that's deep deep in the rabbit hole. You know, don't get lost in the rabbit hole too much. Don't go deep in it. Like, you know, focus more on your four walls, your mental health, and then your physical four walls. These other conversations, don't go there yet, because we could go deep about it. You know, afterlife, universe. But when I go home, I'm blessed. I'm not on my tattoos, my scars healed. You go home, you're sad, depressed, PTSD, toxic relationship. That's what matters. Focus more energy in the present, today, the now. Then when you're doing the healing journey, evolving to the awaken, maybe eventually woke journey, you can have these conversations. And when you go home, you're still working on yourself, but you're okay at home. You know, because people make you feel good. These conversations make you feel good. Awesome. A for effort, but how's your home? Mental, four walls, physical four walls. That's what matters. So don't get lost in it. I say don't get lost in the sauce. Best as possible. The abyss, like rest in peace. Useful says, you know. Our souls, yes. They got nothing but dirt on each other. Facts. So yeah, you're right. You could play Maui from Moana. Oh yeah, for sure. Energy doesn't die, it's fire. I always said you can't kill that idea. Exactly, it's facts, it's beautiful, and that's the thing. Like, remember what I say as beings, right? We're all, whatever you believe is, higher source and beings, we're all communication, we're all messengers. Nobody, zero, has to comprehend nobody at all. But as long as the ones in the healing journey and the ones that are more empathetic wise, as long as you're patient enough, open-minded enough, we have these conversations. I don't have to comprehend you, but I can learn from you. As a being, I'm a single-father kid. I'm healed. All this clips, my tattoos, my scars, they don't hurt. They're petty words. And remember, black and white. I see black and white. I live black and white. These words, these conversations, these languages have no feelings at all. So how's all the universe and their feelings about things down the films at all? Make that make sense. And that little saying be tied on my body. I'll mention make shirts and hoodies. And people ask me, what does that mean? Well, let me elaborate. Sad when I feel sad. Breakups when we breakups. Zombies, addicts, and addiction. Zombies don't worry about being addicts and addiction. The healing journey, the healing doesn't worry about the healing journey. We beings do. So, but all those words I just told you, the little scenarios, that's not over myself. I want everybody sad and depressed. I have 8 kids, God forbid, or one of you, let's say my people, y'all pass away. I already know that's going to be here eventually, but I observe, why did you pass away? What caused it? Did you cause it? Did your environment cause it? What you was doing? The situation? Because remember, it's energy every which way. All the red flags are answered in front of your face. I can promise you 1,000 that when you start the healing journey to the fullest, you observe people. But if you want to stay there and learn the hard way, I pray for the universe. I go my day of my life. That's why if you ever see me like physically, I do drugs in Seattle, the suburbs. I don't worry about my back. The police, obviously, like prison tattoo, 10 kilos and shit, right? Down prison with tattoos in the burbs, aka suburbs, good areas. Yeah, they have the right to. They all have the right to look at me, racial profiles, stereotype me. Yes, they all do. But I'm in a healing journey, and they all say the same thing for the most part. Man, your looks are deceiving. I look at you, yeah. Seattle talk. I'll be. Well, you thought, I'll be Southside though. Well, you said it, but but you thought about it, and we laugh about it. Because the Southside, downtown Seattle, the Southside, the ghetto hood, it's hell on earth. I don't do DoorDash in the Southside. I tried it for 1 week. All eyes on me. Yes, a new face. Yes, a person with hella tattoos, and the downfall in the ghetto hoods, hell on earth. A lot of queens, kings, and toxic relationships every which way, and they don't respect. They don't have conversations about boundaries. So it's not nothing wrong with looking at people when you're staring, gawking, and then your guys looking at me like, they want altercations. Like, no, don't check me. Check your girlfriend, wife. And that's why I observe energy. Like, nope, I'm out of here. I'll go back to the north side of the suburbs where I used to live at. People look at me, but there's no one staring like the south side is. I don't know about altercations. Some older generation, they'll give me shit about my tattoos. Like, oh, all those tattoos, you don't go to hell. I'm like, you can say that, but here's the kicker. If you read my tattoos, if you know about the healing journey, it's right there, black and white words, but you don't have to comprehend that respectfully, and then only God could judge me. Respectfully, everyone has the right to judge everybody. I get judged all the time. Thank you, Jojo. Whatchamacallit. I get judged all the time. Judging people's communication. Now, observe me and study me. I look at 10 kilos, 15 tattoos, but what do I talk about? Especially in social media. That's how people, anyone that bullies you, right? Before they open their mouth, if they were smart about it, but they're not, they would go to your pages. For the most part, all these platforms, for the most part, you can interlink other platforms. Like when you say, I go, I'm Bigo, hey, you want to interlink YouTube, TikTok? And yeah, I'm putting up my other accounts, right? So here's the kicker. That's why I tell people all the time, that anyone gives me shit, especially social media, go to my platforms. If I'm 10 kilos prison tattoos, gang mafioso in your eyes, right? Now go to all my platforms, what I post, what I talk about, and then come back. Learn from this. Study people before you make comments. You don't hurt my feelings at all. I don't give a shit about words, but I can hurt your feelings. I could bully the whole universe. That's what I'm going to tell my body and say, I can trigger, traumatize 95% of the universe, 1,000% of the narcissistic universe with words, feelings, conversation, truth. How? Why? I'm only one being. Make that make sense? And that little saying be tied on my body. What? I can destroy you with words. I can traumatize you. But here's the best part. I'm a nobody to you. Behind the screen, face to face, if I can trigger you and hurt you with these petty words and conversations, then I won. There's not a reason competition. But why'd you allow me to take your energy? And every day, when you wake up, and this is for everybody, not in general wise, right? If you let people take your energy, every time you wake up, fuck that guy. Remember my situation, you'll be like, fuck that guy with tattoos, and I block you. Put them on social media. You don't have to be on social media. If social media is too much for you, you don't have, don't use a cell phone. YouTube, Google, research, but no platforms, no IG, no Facebook, TikTok, none of these platforms. But the cool thing about social media, at the same time, you test yourself, your patience, your healing journey, if you can handle words. And here's the best part. I call everybody the fuck out. How, if you're bullying people, all these keyboard and trolls, right? How can you call yourself a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, if you know you're doing wrong? But behind the screen, yes, keyboard warriors, fake profile, yes, say that, do that. But I'll call you the fuck out. Here's the best part for all these bullies, right? Cyber bullies, keyboard trolls. The second line is not my line. It's a queen from Bigo squad. She was a follower. She hasn't came back for months now, but she DM'd me, hey King, hey coach, what's up, Queen? What's going on? She said, you said they're just words, right? Yeah, they're just words, petty words. So next time someone bullies, say this. Because me, I love to bully bullies. Reverse psychology, because the person they're bullying, because therapists, counselors, psychologists, they say bullying is wrong. Like, to bully people is wrong. I'm like, no, I bully bullies. Why? Because the person they're bullying is a version of myself. I was too empathetic. I was too nice, too gullible, too naive. So I was a people pleaser. I didn't realize boundaries. I didn't say no. I didn't match energy with psychology. So now I bully bullies, and I'll call you the fuck out. So I said right here, all you bullies, side bullies, keyboard trolls, the mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. On my bag it says, don't call yourself a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person if you know you were doing wrong. You're good for the streets. You're good for nothing. But pseudo God, respectfully. All my words to the universe. The second line, your mother shall have swallowed you, a queen from Bigo. That's what I'm saying. As a being, I would take any positive or negative word or phrases and put it in my body. Why? Because I know it trigger people. And the best part, these words have no feelings at all. A slave master, when I become a slave master. Depression, when I have depression. Suicidal thoughts, when I have suicidal thoughts. Beings will. Look at animals. Look at Mother Nature, chilling. Trees, if these trees can talk, they would tell stories. But they can't talk. Maybe in the spiritual universe they can. You got that gift. But that's cool. You have gifts. That's beautiful. But you're in a toxic, love, broken, codependent relationship once again. How's that working out for you? Respect you. And that's why I say respect you. It does not matter what you believe in when you have toxicity by your side, physically by your side as a partner. A zillion people in all the universe, and you're stressing about one. Make that make sense, man. Respectfully. So I'm about to play a couple more clips, guys, and I gotta get going because I gotta go back to sleep. Working in Peters, DoorDash, keep my home, gym therapy, because gotta take care of your body, so body takes care of you. And that's physically. Once again, physically be a gym rat. What matters, it's balance, yin and yang. What about upstairs? How's your mental health? I'm a professional hater. That's awesome. How's that working out for you? But let me play some clips. And you can hear all you want, but if you're just bullshitting and cool, trolling, so you stand there, but if you're actually a hater and you're actually bitter in life, you're gonna be bitter hater for the rest of your life. Stress is a killer, man. I pray for you, and that's it. Go my day, I go my life, and that's it. Once again, I have compassion for the universe. I don't feel sorry for the universe. Say your truth, 1,000. I'm blessed. What's your truth? Are you in a journey or a healing journey? There's only two journeys, man. Healing journey, you're trying to feel your feelings, comprehend your feelings to evolve in life. On a journey, man-made bullshit. You can have everything man-made. Brag about everything man-made when you go home, especially with your toxic partner. Tell them about your job, tell them about your home, Dubai, traveling. But look how you have by your side. Y'all bitch about each other to the whole universe. To the therapist, counselor, the higher source, Buddha, whatever. I'm like, yeah, but look who you have by your side. Why won't you leave? The door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. But nope, you pray, behind hope, manifest. How's that working out for you? Respectfully. Oh, let me play this clip real fast.
When my friend does not align with my values, my morals, my ethics, I cut my friend off. As simple as that. Respectfully, I can love you from far away. And it's not a love, light, and healing and spirituality to keep bad people in your energy field. Apology accepted, access denied. I respect you for who you are. I see you. I don't judge you, but I'm out because this doesn't match my vibration. And we're like mobiles, so we have just like a signal, just like Wi-Fi. If the Wi-Fi router is in this room, if we leave the room, the Wi-Fi is less stronger, right? When you're surrounded by wrong people, your signal to divine, your signal to your higher self, your connection with your soul is severed because there's bad frequencies affecting. So only when you eliminate the bad apple, the other apples thrive. Otherwise, it affects you.
Deep shit. And that's the shit. You gotta be careful with your energy. That's why it's called match energy. If they take energy, why do you allow it? If you don't like it, the door's right there. You can leave whenever you want to. But no, I don't mean hurt their feelings. That's my cousin. That's my kid. It don't matter. I mean, like, if they're little kids, cool, they're little kids. They're still grown. But let's say your kids, like, they're adults. They're 20, 25, 30, and they're still fucking up in life. Yeah, that's my kid. But they're fucking up. And that's why, as parents, you call me. I tell all my kids, I'll call you guys out. I'm gonna hold back. Like, yo, why you doing wrong? So yeah, $1 billion. I'm happy you're financially well off. You did more money, $1 more than I did. But as an individual, you're toxic as fuck. And go to church, God, just say that. Action, speak down the words. On my tattoos, God is good, whatever your God is, but are you good? If you are on the overall, what about your partner? God is good, but they're not good. So why do you have by your side? You brag about, tell me all your stories, you know? Just taping as far as yapping. Oh, I got a blue pillar. Talking about life once again. You boys stay in your healing. I mean, stay on a journey. You're not on a healing journey. You ain't be like that for many years to be. And then when someone does you wrong, go on social media, tell universe, pay the room, tell a soft story, boohoo me. That's why once again it's so black and white. It's retarded. It's very simple for all you square people. My tattoos, empathetic people, all you nice girls, whatever you claim to be, religious, spiritual. I don't care what you claim to be, right? But you know overall you're out for love. To forewarn you, don't comprehend this. If you want to self-sabotage your life, then go do opposite track. You date circles. All of you are too narcissistic. That's who are they? The bad girl, fuckboy fuck girls. Especially the worst one are zombies, addict and addiction. Go self-sabotage your life and go to church, pray, do hope, manifest, do whatever you're doing. But look who you have by your side. You don't have to comprehend that. That's my tattoo. I think this one way up here says that. It says if you know. Empathists and Narcissists are a true recipe to a toxic, love, broken, codependent relationship. If you want to date elusive disciples, these bad girl, fuckboy fuckers are too narcissistic, then just self-sabotage your life. They are elusive disciples that fuck up the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. Spiritual talk. They are karma, the big word karma, not knowing. Black and white. You don't have to comprehend that at all. But when it happens to you, I'm going to call you out, especially face-to-face social media, yo, king, queen. God, Buddha, the universe, astrology, numerology. What happened? You're God. They're the devil. You're positive. They're negative. And once again, the door is right there. We all go through it. It's not hard to leave. It's pathetically easy to leave. You gotta go to work. They gotta go to work. The dilemma is, it's hard not to go back. But I'll call you out. Why do you have to choose to want to go back to the person you bitch about to the whole universe? Your parents, social media, therapist, higher source, whatever you believe in. I used to be you, man. Trust. Used to. Past tense. I won't ever be in a toxic relationship. If it becomes toxic, I'll do a dog conversation, a comfort conversation, and she doesn't have to talk to me. Just to let you know, your partner doesn't have to talk to you at all. They could look at you, stare at you, and not say shit at all. Now, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To stay or to leave? Or if you want to give them a time frame, just to let you know my situation. And once again, when you tell your partner to change, don't be like, you changed for me. Stop saying that. No. Because they will change for you, but that's called people pleasing. How long do they change for you? A day, a week, a month, 2 months. And then what happens to them? They go back to the old ways because they was people pleasing. They changed for you because you asked them, you requested. They didn't change for themselves. That's why it's called about wording. There's some relationships becoming toxic, but just to let you know, like I already told in the beginning, I don't with jealousy and insecurity issues. You say you don't do that, you're not jealous and trolling, but come to find out you are, because now that you see the life I'm living, what I'm doing, my one-on-ones, I speak to thousands of queens. It's a broken records conversations for the most part. I love talking about it because I'm healed. I want to be toxic relationship. So you now observing your energy, you are jealous and trolling, and that's trauma from your exes. You see this? My tattoo says exes. I am today, the now, the present. Trying to bring your past to present. You can verbalize it. Hey, I'm still working on myself. The healing journey. I'm still traumatized. Yeah, nothing's wrong with saying that. Watch that word, watch that phrase, because when you say that, it triggers me. My past traumas of my ex. Cool, bet. I'll avoid that conversation best as possible, but maybe in due time we can talk about it. And that's why what I do, a guy Forewarn. Just if I'm too much for you, you can leave whenever you want to. If my energy is strong, you know what I'm saying? You can leave whenever you want to, right? So I'll tell you, hey, so remember this. You don't change for me first and foremost, you change for yourself, and then for our relationship to progress forward in life. If you don't, that is your choice for you. I respect your boundaries. I love you, but I love myself more. I'm selfish in a positive manner. So you see that door, I'm just letting you know. And she does not have to comprehend this. Just to let you know. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. Who you talking to? Oh, I'll show you. It's a live podcast. 9 platform, 9 cell phones. It's a live podcast. I've been doing this for 5 years. On Bigo, maybe like 2 years now. But yeah, it's about raw real life, raw real feelings, toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. That's what matters. You believe in higher source, whatever. God, Buddha, $1 zillion, OnlyFans, all the tattoos, body hopping the whole face. But the partner by your side, they bitch about. That's what matters. And we all initially play the role of victim toxic story. Boo-hoo me. I'm in a toxic relationship. Yeah, I know I was you. The door's right there. What? You can leave whenever you want to. That's not your kid. Stop being the mother. Stop being the father. Stop being the probation officer. A zillion people in all the universe. You're stressing about one. Make that make sense, respectfully. But anyway, as I was saying, so that's the shit for everybody out there. That's why you have to be very careful. And that's why with friends, too. Remember, rejection is protection. This is your life. Every which way. The less stress in your life, the better for yourself. I promise you that 1,000. Every which way. If you're trying to live as long as possible, stay as possible, observe people's energy, observe your environment. And if you got to cut people off, so be it. Tell them, hey, you're on a journey. I'm on a healing journey. So if we see each other, you don't have to talk to nobody. You do common courtesy, of which I do. Hey, how you doing? How's the family? How's life? Ask everybody that shit. If you ever see me in the streets, I ask everybody, how you doing? How's it going? How's life? How's your home? How's your parents? How's your health? How's your body? And a lot of them say, be like, no one ever asked my health, my body. Well, yeah, this fucking body is delicate. It talks to you. Or maybe your shoulder's stressed. It's hurting. Stretch it out a little bit more. Maybe out of bed, time to do some cardiotherapy. Go for walks. It's talking to you. You can be mentally strong, yeah, but this vessel is delicate. We all get paper cuts. We all die. It hurts. We know it's gonna sting all day. It's gonna sting for quite a while. You put a Band-Aid, cream on it. Yeah, it'll soothe the pain, but it won't stop the pain until now you have a cutting wound. It's healing. When it's healed, now it becomes a little scar, and that's it. It's over. But how long will that take? And that's just for everybody. That's why the healing journey is very painful. Because why? You're trying to feel your feelings. It's scary to sometimes to talk about your feelings and become vulnerable, because you became vulnerable with potentially your friends, especially your partners, and that's the shit. Because if you're on a journey, you say, I won't ever hurt you. And you're sure, say that, do that. You will do it. That was not your intent. But hurt people, because you're hurt people. Heal people. What do? We heal people. We got them from Warren. Just to let you know, if you say that, you're going to hurt them. And you're going to self-sabotage relation. You cut them down like a tree. And that's why when we become vulnerable to our partners and you tell them about your past, your traumas and shit you've been through, and y'all get in a heated argument, what happens? They bring you past the present and they break trust and loyalty. And then you like the movies in general. And that's why I don't open my mouth. That's why I don't become open with people. Right there. That's why a lot of us keep our shit to ourselves. And I get it. I was, you guys. Because who do I trust? When people break trust and loyalty, who do I trust? With my heart, my feelings, my mental health, quote unquote. But people in the real support teams, in the healing journey, we won't get up on you. I won't let you drown. You can fucking stab I put my hand out. You can stab it 1,000 times, 1 billion times. Hey, I'll just let you know. I'm reserved for you. I'm on your pocket 24/7, 365. I want you to drown. But remember this, I can't finish nor save you at all. I have 8 kids at all. Emotionally and spiritually, you're going to do that for yourself. Physically, I can save you. I cannot save you emotionally and spiritually. That is your healing journey, You should always be careful who you trust. Oh yeah, for sure, business possible. Stay observant of everyone's energy, all the red flags and answers in front of your face. That's why people in the healing journey is positive energy, and it's more consistent. But even then, they're in the healing journey more likely also. So that's why you gotta just stay observant. And people could hurt you, just to let you know. But here's a kicker: if anyone hurts you, they're too traumatized, and they're bullying you. And a lot of people, they just say healing journey got higher source, but they're being bullies and mean to you. They have a lot of healing to do. That's pride and ego. To kill pride and ego, and it's not even killing it. It's ego death. No, it's just like you're controlling it. That you control the bad. Everyone has narcissist traits. The bad side of us: hate, narcissists, our narcissist traits: pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. Everyone got that shit. Look at little kids. Anyone that's younger, you watch these little kids. Like my kids, my boy, I don't like no one fighting physically. I call them little monkeys and shit. On my tattoo, I tell my kids, I'm gonna traumatize you with the word monkeys. So when you get older, if you don't change your ways, you keep fighting each other, the word monkey is gonna trigger you. When your friends say, your partner says it, you be like, hey, don't say that word. What? Don't say that word. My dad would call me that, called all of us that. Yeah, I traumatized you, and I forewarned you. And what happened? So stop getting physical. Now jails or prisons for you. What are you gonna do behind prison? And you got triggered by a word. Awesome. How's that working out for you? And that's the shit. That's why you just observe people. But yes, people will hurt you. But that's why you be observing people in the healing journey. Like, I won't bring you past the present. I'll elaborate. I'll forewarn you. Hey, King, remember last time? But yeah, I know you like them. But just I believe you're not ready for it. But if you want to try, remember, there's hurt people. Hurt people. You're hurt. Let's say they're in the healing journey and you're barely starting it. The intent to forewarn you. You don't bring your past to present. What do you mean by that? Like you can say this. There's two versions: the positive version and negative version. Everything has yin and yang, right? So a positive version, hey, just to let you know, if you're bringing your past to present, well, Max said this. Max is doing that. Cool. You're forewarning. I'm still trying to work on that. But if you throw that past to present and you compare, just to let you know, you're in a self-sabotage relationship, and their energy will shift. And then what? Because what you told them, the intent is not to compare. You can do it verbally with your squad, mentally, whatever. Only if your partner's in the healing journey, more healed than you are, you got own conversations. Like, yeah, my ex will do that. You're doing better than them. Like, you treat me way better. I know I'm not trying to be my passive pet, but I'm still on the healing journey. I'm working on myself, and I don't want to fuck this up best as possible. That's a positive. I'm on a healing journey, and I just share with one person, the family. There you go. It's beautiful. I'm happy for you on the healing journey. That's the intent best as possible, because easier said than done. Trust me, I make it sound so easy, but because I had a real support team almost 5 years. Well, now 5 years ago, and I just tell stories every which way. So the bad version of bringing past to present, if you drop that corny ass line, which is I think it's tatted on this arm somewhere. I think it says, once again, I think not no, because I have too many tattoos. I had to start typing all my phrases up, all these tattoos on my computer, and then put on my phone, like so I know. Okay, have you ever seen me talking? Well, I know my tattoos are out. But I'm pointing because that whatever I just said, that word, that little phrase, it's on me for a reason, right? So I believe it says like, if you want to self-sabotage your relationship, you say this, you do this, all capital letters or the first letters capitalized. You are just like my ex. You don't say that. I'm gonna tell you a little my personal story. And once again, on a journey, not a healing journey. No one taught me this. No one forewarned me. And this is my second girlfriend, and this must have been like 2000. Fuck, it's been a minute. 2008, 2009, right? First baby mom, 12 years overall. When the breakup happened, it was like 9 years in, right? She that I know of in Seattle. She cheated with one guy. She had social media. She had a MySpace, Facebook. I had a smartphone, no social media at all. So that once again, that I know of, she cheated with one guy. She was fucking 12 years deep every day. I don't know. I was always working, right? So, anyways, I get into my second relationship, inexperienced type of situation, almost toxicity. I remember this, to forewarn you, because it could potentially happen to you. Anyone that has this conversation, right? As long as you're patient enough, open-minded enough, it's communication. You're here and listening. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. I just plant seeds to forewarn you, because if it happens to you and you do this or they do it to you, watch your energy shift, and everything changes. Now, less texting, less calling, less lovey-dovey, less TLC sex intercourse, because that person just hurt you because they brought their past or present, or they compare their past partners to you. And you'd be like, I'm not them. Why'd you say that? Just to forewarn you. So anyway, my second girlfriend, I've known her for like, my first man for like 9 years. Second girlfriend, we're like, I don't know, 2-3 months in. You know, both of us in a journey, not a healing journey. No one's telling any of this shit, right? That's why the cool thing is in the healing journey, as I was taught 5 years ago, pay it forward to the universe. And that's what I've been doing for 5 years to my last dying breath. Like Buddha was doing his teachings and his beliefs at 35 till his last dying breath till 80. For 45 years of life, he traveled wherever he traveled, and he just told stories. I'm the doctor, mental health, breakup, divorces, sad, depressed. Here's the medication, my teachings, but you don't comprehend. I don't force my ways upon you at all. I tell people, I'm not a Bible thumper. You have to change. You have to start. No, you don't have to do shit. The word have is triggering. You should want to change. You should want to start the healing journey. But once again, I don't force my ways upon nobody. I just tell stories, take it or leave it, whatever you want to do with it, right? So anyways, second girlfriend, right? Like 2-3 months in, everything's cool for the most part. Yes, no relationship's perfect. We have our flaws, we bump heads, especially you're both in a journey because you don't know this conversation. No, hey, to kind of forewarn you, you gotta watch your words. Nothing's wrong with looking, but if you're staring, gawking, that's called emotion cheating. You can't do monogamy yet. You can't control your lust because especially the cell phone, zillion options, they pass boundaries. Now you're gonna have the housewife, house husband, and everything else. Relationship starts at work, and you got the work wife, work husband, and fucking everywhere, respectfully, because it happens all the time. Because that's called emotion cheating. But no one's telling you this, right? So, anyways, I can't even tell you what we were bickering about, right? And here's the best part. So we were bickering during TOC, right? And she's on top, I'm on bottom, right? All your ridges cover yours. Anyways, whatever I said to her, it triggered her, and I said a corny ass comment. You are just like my ex. So she's on top of me, right? On top of me. TOC, sex on the court. And she goes nose to nose. She's like, who you fucking? Your baby moms or me? After that, everything shifted. Everything, all the energy shifted. The lovey-dovey, let's tell everything, because I brought my past to our present and compared her. Once again, the positive version, hey, like, babe, I'm still working on myself. That subject, the way you say it's triggering me. Not because of you. It's not because of you. It's because of my ex. I'm still trying to let that go. I'm still working on myself. That's a positive. That's why my sister Ace on TikTok, because she jumped on my bot. She was in the live session. This is probably maybe 2-3 months ago. And that's the cool thing about social media. People in the healing journey, you can vibe with them. And she corrected me on that. She's like, oh, that's true. Ace is saying is very factual. That's a positive version. As long as you forewarn, that sentence, that saying, it still triggers me. I'm trying to work on myself. That is a positive. Don't do a negative when you compare past to present. That's my situation. I'm eventually, and I'm going to call you out. You see, babe, it's the 10 on my neck. I'm not your ex nor exes. I am today, then I'm the present, and now. So don't bring your past to present best as possible. But if it's triggering the healing journey, we could talk about it. You won't hurt me with your words. You can say that line, you're just like my ex, but hey, babe, just to let you know, that won't hurt me. If it was to overurge myself in the beginning of the healing journey, that probably would hurt me. And then that energy would shift and potentially might not last long. I'm healed. I don't need you. I want you. Right? So if you keep doing what you're doing, just let you know, you said you wanted love. You said you was ready, but you're not. You're the overurge. You're my inner child. You're the overurge myself. I was you. You have a lot of healing to do. I can get it, believe. Or we can stay here and remember this. If I trigger you, why do you want me by your side? These petty tattoos, black and white words, trigger you. Why do you want you? I'm physically laying by you with no shirt, and you're reading all these words, these phrases, these no universe, and it triggers you as I'm sleeping. Why do you want to be with me? Respectfully, Why would did you say, oh yeah, you are just like my ex? Yeah, don't say that, because you're comparing past to present. And they'll say, why'd you say that? And they'll say that. Well, they may make movies, anime, everything. Why'd you say that? I'm not your ex. Energy shifts really fast. And now, let's lovey-dovey. You're fucking grounded. Don't touch me. Go touch your ex. Oh, shit. And now, fuck you. No, fuck you. But I love you. And I love God. Now we're cussing at each other. It's a lot of shit going on. That's why I tell people, it's my personal story. Watch your words, man. Words so deep in a knife, respectfully. How would you go about the fear of a partner, emotionally cheating, looking at other women, men in line, especially if done in the past? Well, Raquel, that's what I preach about. Before the physical cheating, before all the cell phones, nobody can. I have like 12, 13 cell phones, right? So nobody can blame the cell phone. The AI is not smart enough yet to wake up on its own. Scenario: I don't have a girlfriend, but I say I did. I'm sleeping, and my girlfriend goes to my cell phone, and she finds all this paper trail, right? Like porn. I'm in DMs, sending pictures, all that, right, to these other females. And I'm literally sleeping. And the AI is still the smart enough. Then the AI, I can blame the phone. Hey, babe, I was sleeping. That's not me. That's the AI. None of us can say that yet. So it's the owner of the cell phone. First and foremost, my tattoo for a reason. I have a tattoo. Why your cell phone? Use the phone correct, not incorrect. What's correctly? Google, social media platform, research, right? Incorrectly when you're passing boundaries and bullshit. I love my wife. I love my husband, but I'm emotionally cheating. Nothing about compliments as long as platonic. Platonic. If you're passing boundaries, that's emotionally cheating. And they're doing it in front of your face respectfully. If you don't do it because the answer is the lust or bad side of us, our narcissist side, you my tattoos, you have self-will. If your partner's doing it, emotionally cheating, they have no self-will. Their eyes are bigger than the mouth. If they're doing it in front of your face. The cell phones, the Ziggy's options 24/7, 365, and they not fucking work. We all play the original South Story boo, and we boo-hoo me. And I have scenario, that's not a toxic relationship, right? And my coworker asked me, happens all the time, you okay? Because every time before you was happy, I'll ask you, everything okay at home? And I can be yeah to finally break down like nah, my girl and I were bumping heads type of situation. The idea that okay, A and B, you and your partner, Jed and Will Smith, August, C to Z, there's two versions. The positive version, empathetic version, I'm just trying to give you advice. That's it. No passing boundaries, because here's the kicker: when you're toxic relationships, you're emotionally vulnerable. Just to forewarn you. And then when you're asking for advice, nothing wrong with the advice. The person that the C to the Z party, are they being empathetic or narcissistic? We can all be both. So am I being platonic to give it advice, or I see she's let's say my coworker, she's emotionally vulnerable. Guess what? I can shoot my shot, or I call it the if lines. What's the if lines? I promise you, 1,000. There's got to be a book about this. If not, take this little concept and make a book about it. You make $1 zillion. I've been saying this to my first baby mom since 2000 and I don't know 8, 9, 4. I forget the time frame. Anyway, it's been a long time ago, right? So I call it the if line. So let's say she's in a toxic relationship, and whatever she's saying, he don't talk to me, just insecure, right? And what you gonna call it? I do the if lines. Check out. If you was me, I will show you love. If you was me, TLC, whatever he's not doing, I'll offer it. I put it on the table. Now, what is she choosing? What is she doing? To be, hey, oh no, thanks for the offer. No, I'm just here platonically. I just want advice. Or really, you do that? Yeah, but here's the kicker. I'm gonna get involved with you when you're involved with somebody else. Make that make sense? But then I'm a good person, religious person, spiritual atheist person. Make that shit make sense. Respectfully, And I'm sorry I'm going back and forth the comments, But once again, emotion cheating, to forewarn you, that's red flags. If it's happening now, it's gonna keep happening, and that's why. How about this? I read my tattoos, right? And that's not all men, all women. For the most part, a lot of women are more empathetic. A lot of us boys, not men, more narcissistic. We're raising correctly, not these conversations. I better start speaking like this 5 years ago. Healing journey, right? So it says, Minos Universe says, narcissistic boys offer toxic love, lust, drama, traumas, trauma. Communication, no comprehension. Their eyes are bigger than the mouth. These default to lust. Why? Fuck all this thing with podcasts, because biology, because I'm a man, the Bible says, because I make money, power, and fame. The answer is no self-will. That's the answer. Simple as that. Your eyes are bigger than your mouth. You can't do Jane and Will Smith monogamy, A and B. Not yet, at least. You're on a journey. You're not on a healing journey. Anyone that does emotional cheating, you should be poly, open, benefits, fuck buddy situations. But keep it 1,000. My tattoo. They fucking want. Stop selling dreams. Boys and girls are too narcissistic. They sell dreams. I love you. They'll love you, your mother, your best friend, and your cousin, and so the church. Pray to God, Allah, Buddha, the universe, Muhammad. Like, really? That's love? Love doesn't hurt. I promise you that, Toxic love hurts every which way. You don't want toxic love. Huh?
Morning.
Morning, how you doing? How's it going?
Good morning. Pretty good. How are you?
Good here. Just talking about with the universe. Would I be wrong if I wanted to look at my partner's phone? You wouldn't be wrong, but here's the kicker, like, if you go looking, find stuff you don't want to find, and if you have that feeling, intuition, it's pretty much over. If you were at a cell phone, my tattoo, it's already over. If he's already emotionally cheating, you're the housewife, he's got the work wife, club wife, wives everywhere, emotionally cheating. Because all these little phrases, I'm black and white. Tell me I'm wrong. Can you buy love, time, feelings back? Can you get it back? Pray to the higher sources. How's that working out for you? Oh shit. History. It's been written every which way. And it just initially you have the victim mentality. I gave them 5 years to that. You both. We gave each other 7 years. My last ex, the mother of boys, 7 years deep. She finally chose herself, walked away. It was a blessing in disguise. When the breakups happen, you don't know that yet. That's why all my tattoos, I love all my tattoos, right? Black and white words. But out of all my tattoos on my collarbone, I told her, oxymoron, I love you for leaving me. How do you tell someone that you hurt them or they hurt you? I love you for leaving me. Because it's an oxymoron. It was a blessing in disguise. She's the best decision for both of us. 7 years deep is better than my first baby mom, 12 years deep. So that's my situation. Quick little story. It took me in this lifetime healing journey. Now I'm healed, right? So it took me 4 females, 8 kids, 19 years of my life in this relationship world to tell you a story. Over it. I'm not a victim. I'm not a worm. I'm not a survivor. I was. Past tense. Victim mentality. That's which is the healing journey, awakening journey, warrior mentality, awakening journey. Now your survivor mentality. Woke. We just tell stories. 1% woke. We're the referee judges of the universe. I judge everybody. Positive, negative. I see through everyone's energy. All I see is squares, positive energy, circles, negative energy, trigger subject, and then zombies. Addison addiction. I just see 3 codes. The Matrix. Only 3 codes. I don't see all this other shit. It's only 3. Respectfully. It is energy for sure. It's never been reaching out to women, but looking at women in a lustful way. Well, that's the thing. Like, nothing's wrong looking, queen, but emotionally cheating. I tell the whole universe that before you get involved in relationships, like, you can say you want love, but the question for everybody, can you control your lust? If you can't control it, your eyes are bigger than your mouth. You cannot offer monogamy at all, respectfully, at least not yet. That's why if anyone says this, typically the queen said this. Let's say I have a partner, which I don't. Let's say, babe, they went off the rip. Hey, babe, just to let you know, I don't care if you look at guys, as long as I'm not staring, emotionally cheating, gawking. And when she says this, typically a lot of females are empathetic. They'll say this. What? I don't like. All I see is you. When I walk, all I see is you. I don't give a shit about none of these guys. When they tell you that, you gotta square. Empathetic person by their side. They might know this terminology, but they ain't gonna fuck around. They have my tattoos, the queens. Empathetic women offer love, lust, communication, comprehension. All they see is I. She has self-will. I know she ain't gonna fuck around. She could travel with the whole squad. I don't worry about nothing at all. But scenario, if she party and kicks it, you eat all drugs, all pills, guess what happened? Be like Jamie Foxx and blaming alcohol. No, we all know right from wrong. But I won't ever do opposite track. And I say respectfully, We got a baby together, and every question is love for me. It's a large fear in my mind resurfaces. Well, kids, that's why I preach about. I'm a single father of kids. I lost 2 families. It sucks, and that's why we respect when I say this. If you're going to toxic relationships and no kids involved, queens, kings, the fucking doors right there. Be like Forrest Gump. Go to that door. Don't ever look back. That's not your kid. Stop being their mother. Stop being their probation officer. Stop being their father. That's not your kid. And especially because social media, you can ghost them, divorce and break up with them. They'll make it. I promise you 1,000. They'll make a post on social media. I'm going to divorce. They break up. They cheated. That post in the comments, in the DMs, they will have straight gay trans after them. Now the question is, with your ex to be, are they falling back on the healing journey, or stay on a journey, be entertainers, jump into a relationship right away, or do the body happen whole phase? That's on them. Don't worry about them. Be selfish and positive. Worry about yourself. And that's why when kids get involved, especially you queens, you guys are too empathetic. Like, what do? You do through thick and thin. Fuck all that bullshit. We do it for the kids, religion, culture, because their parents, don't do all that. Look, scenario, fear and a positive man. You want to see your future? Look at all your toxic ass family, and still together, and they go to church. God, Buddha, the universe, right? But as a couple, toxic as fuck. Your future's in front of your face. You're 20 years old as a couple, kid deep scenario, right? Toxic relationship. Your parents still together, miserable as fuck. His or her parents together, miserable as fuck. Their grandparents, and they all go to church. But as a couple, they're miserable. We all know they're miserable, and they go to church, higher source. But behind closed doors, they're toxic as fuck. How'd your grandfather verbally, physically abusive, a fuckboy at 60, 70, 80 years old, and at a church. Hypocrites, respectfully, right? So your future, look at the age gap. Your parents, 20, let's say a 15, 20-year age gap. Same thing for your older cousins, aunties, uncles and aunties, whatever. Same thing, 10, 15, 20-year age gap. Your grandparents, 30, 40-year age gap from your age. Your future is in front of your face, literally. Do that bullshit. Be submissive through thick and thin. 30 years from now, you can. I hear you. Oh yeah, I want to Dubai, BBLs, only. Yeah. But look what you have by your side. I'll throw in your face. What? Look here by your side. When I go home, no partner. I know alone. Both my arms is alone. On both my arms, loneliness. Nothing wrong being alone. Initially, it is scary. That's why the healing journey is very, very painful. Because now you're falling back all alone. You see everybody, don't matter if they're health relationships or toxic relationships, when they go home, they got a body by their side. You don't. What whoops your ass at nighttime is what? You're lonely, the loneliness, that what fucks you up. No physical body by your side. Easier said than done, trust me, I'm 3 years deep, It'd be nice to have a potential partner, but my situation, and I was forewarned 5 years ago. And once again, we will say this, I comprehend you. I got you. And my situation told me, well, if you want to live and speak black and white, a lot of people are not black and white. Simple. Life can't be that simple. And your energy potential might be too strong for them. And that's what and it's true, it's happening. That has potential to be a beautiful individual, but my energy is too strong. And she's pushed away. But I didn't become sad. I didn't become depressed. I didn't go on social media. Guess what, guys? A potential, not even my girlfriend. She ghosted me twice. And now she pushed me away. So I'm going to take a little break. Anyone says this, especially on social media, I'm going to take a little break from social media. Check on them. They're going through a hard fucking time because now, and respect when I say this, when they ghost you, and especially a cyber person behind a cell phone, not even a physical touch, and you're sad depressed over that, a cyber person, imagine a physical person. But remember this, people will come and go in life. They're saying, everyone come life with a blessing when they leave with us a lesson. Traditional, pat on my back to make it more deeper around that. So it says, everyone come life with a blessing when they leave with us a lesson. Be it positive or negative. There are always lessons to be learned. Once you detox from codependency, you won't ever fear to be alone, right? It was so much too crazy. Hey, what's up? ¿Cómo estás? How you doing? So it says common. Well, I'm gonna add to it. It's gonna say common loneliness, and that's the shit for everybody. Nothing wrong being alone. It's the loneliness and you're lonely. The person by your side, no physical being. That's the problem. Hey, what's up? It was so much crazy. What's up? How you doing? Do you believe it's possible for a relationship to come together / heal together after one emotionally cheats? As long as it doesn't continue on. If it continues on, what are you choosing? What are you doing? I know you have a kid involved, right? Co-parenting will be easy said and done, but do you accept it? And that when you accept people, you don't know their shit, you just self-sabotage your life. And I call it the butt lines. I love everything about him, but he emotionally cheat, but he's jealous, but he's control, but he's a hard worker. We have all these bullshit excuses, and that becomes your judging, your sentencing, your hell on earth. It's the only thing. My last potential is to be like, if I'm too much for you, right, and my energy is strong, please let me. You can, and you won't hurt my feelings. The door is right there. Leave whenever you want to. You don't have to talk to me and ghost me. You won't, and you can't hurt my feelings. I don't need you in my life, queen. I want you in my life. If you want tight, match energy, not take energy. That's why it's called two-sided relationship. It's one-sided. It's not. It can last long, miserable as fuck, and you can pray for how manifest all you want. Respect how's that working out for you. And once again, look at your toxic family. Your future's in front of your face, literally, respectfully. So that'd be the right to check the phone. No, if you want to, go for it. But once again, if you already caught emotionally cheating, once again, find the porn site, find the DMs. The worst app in the universe.
Wait, what was the question?
Oh.
What was the question?
She says, do you believe it's possible for a relationship to come together / heal together after...
No, the second one.
Oh, so I'd be in the right to check the phone? LOL.
I'm in the right. Here's the thing. If you're checking the phone, you already know.
Yeah, sweet. Tattoos on your face. Who's that one in the middle?
This one?
Yeah.
The top one or the bottom one?
The top one and in the middle.
So this one,
it's a little blurry.
Yes, this is Tree of Life from X, and it's a 20 years old for X. There's a cross of X's. So for God and Jose X, to show their respect to all of them.
I get that. I just got my first face tattoo, like fucking a week ago.
What'd you get?
It's Roman numerals fucking 13.
Okay. 13. It's 13 in general.
No, just like 13. Like I fucking hate to say why I fucking got it.
Is it for
But
gangs?
Like 13 Revelation 13. 13 Revelation 13 fucking Leviathan. That's why I got it.
I know everybody has their own little story behind their e-therapy, you know. Learn there's no perfect relationship, only compatibility and commitments. Oh yeah, no, there's no such thing as perfect. Not far from the situation, but if you're both in the healing journey, and along with what I preach, the potential to be the intent to match energy best as possible, allows you to be patient enough, open-minded to have these conversations, because I want to talk about everything. If you're my partner, quote unquote, and I love you, and you love me, quote unquote, why can't we talk about everything? If not, then what are we doing here? Because you're beautiful, your body. Monday, go for it.
I get that.
That's where like I said that there's supposed to be a list of three topics. One is things that are kind of like disposable, like not that important, but maybe bother you. The other one is things that you're willing to compromise, and the other one is deal breakers. So you have to decide because if you don't sit there. Excuse me?
Nothing. That was just Tourette's.
So you're gonna sit there and decide, because why would I let me and you are dating? Why would I let you change who I am? If my boundary is this, and this is something that before I dated you I was not willing to bend on, why do I just to hold on to you? Why you can't understand in the beginning that is something that is a deal breaker for me, and then at that point, if something that you're not capable of doing or that you don't agree with, then that's something that we need to talk about and deal with it right away, rather than sit there and pussyfoot around and beat around the bush and pretend like no, because certain things some people don't tolerate. You know, if you know that you're a monogamous person, and you're a monogamous person and I'm polyamorous, and I don't think I can be in a monogamous relationship. Well, you know what? I think you're cool people. We can still be friends. We can still vibe or whatever like that. But why would I pretend to be monogamous when I know what I'm not?
It's still going to come to a fucking
straight and it's done. Exactly, Mark.
After.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go for it. Apologize.
No, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, he's saying exactly what I said.
Okay. Well, that's the thing about.
Everybody has different boundaries.
So that's the good stuff.
Everybody has different breakers.
Right. So, what I was taught, right? Everyone has their own terminology. Like, you know, Mr. K, you said your phrase is your terminology, right? So what I preach is like, fall back, date yourself to study what your boundaries are, what your love languages are, and your standards. When you comprehend that, the potential to be, ask them the same question. Maybe it's Japanese to them. Maybe they never heard the term like, what's love languages? What are standards? What are boundaries? Well, these are mine, right? And to forewarn you, they preach about verbalized boundaries. Nothing wrong with that. But to forewarn you, no one has to comprehend your boundaries. If they don't respect them, what are you choosing? What are you doing? To accept them? I love everything about them, but I told them that I don't deal with emotional cheating, but everything else I love about them but that part. Say that. Maybe you're okay with it for now, but on the long run, you know what they've been doing. And the door, and I preach about doors, the door is right there. Everyone bitches about it's so hard to toxic relationship. The fuck it is. It's easy to leave. The situation is this. It's hard not to go back. But I'll call you out. Why do you have to choose the one to go back to the person you bitch about, to the whole universe, to your parents, counseling, Buddha, Allah, whatever, like a zillion people and all the universe? Why are you stressing about one? Make that make sense.
But because you're going by the few boxes that they do check. If you have 20 boxes, maybe you check 15 of those boxes, but the 5 boxes you don't check are deal breakers for me. So why? Because the 15 is there, right? But I'm gonna be willing to give up my morals and my standards and my boundary. Like, no, in just for what? Just to have you there?
Facts, and that's when you accept people. And that's my situation. I got
not fair to you because I'm gonna resent you. I'm gonna resent you, and not fair to you. I'm gonna resent you for trying to change who I am.
Yeah.
And it's not fair to me because I'm settling. Why settle?
Life.
Why not go for all 20 boxes?
Well, that's why it's, once again, boundaries, standards, and love languages.
Yeah, the door's right there.
Oh yeah.
That's not disrespectful.
Nah.
That's actually respect and
Right.
letting you know, hey, I can't do this.
Where the haircut?
Like I can't be the person you want me to be. Huh? Yeah, be right here again.
What do you mean?
Oh, you left. I was about to say what, but no, and that's the thing for everybody. Like, you know, if you accept people, it's not gonna work out for you at all, respectfully. You know, because then I say the butt. There's got to be a book. I call it the butt lines. I said my first baby mom like about 20 years ago. I love everything about, you know, much is crazy, but she's jealous, but she's controlling. And they make movies about this, scenario books. I don't tell you because, you know, I don't hurt your feelings, be mean to you, but I tell all the universe that, hey, you know, you, much is crazy, are a cute couple, you're a power couple. And I'd be like, yeah, no, we are. But the only thing about much is crazy, she's jealous and controlling. And I, the scenario, and I knew there's like scenario like 15 days in, but I don't want to be hurt your feelings. But I tell everybody that tells me, that gives us the compliment or tells me, hey, you're a power couple. Like, no, we blessed, but, and then to they either someone calls me out or it catches up to me. And they say someone calls me out, hey,
yeah,
well,
because you're talking about
right,
about me instead of talking to.
correct,
Right.
and that's
Never
what,
talk about me.
right.
Anything I say about you, I already said it to your face. So the problem is, people are too pussy, or too bitch, or too scared to stand for what they are.
Right.
And sometimes they're ashamed of what they are.
Right, and
people that make their buy or whatever like that, and they're ashamed of it.
Mm-hmm. No facts.
And then they're resentful. Not me.
No,
I'm not gonna sit there and lie. I'm gonna sit there, because what's the point? Because later it's gonna come to light.
Oh yeah, facts, and that's the dilemma. So
I'm gonna end up resenting you.
Right. Oh yeah, and then you both waste your love, time, and feelings. We can't get it back at all, right? So that's why I say, like, scenario. Let's say I tell everybody for two years.
We could have stayed friends and stayed friends
instead of enemies.
But because we tried to push it something that didn't match, we tried to push this, the square peg into the round hole.
Right.
And we're trying to force it, and now we just screwed up a whole friendship. We could have been great friends.
Facts. Right. And that's.
So, love language.
What was the number 2?
I said, what if a person had a problem with their love language? Meaning, like, one person, they come off real passionate and strong, and the other one is too sensitive to it, but explains that to the, you know, the assertive one, like, hey, you hurt my feelings. But, you know, I want to talk about it so we can get an understanding. So what if there's a person like that, you know, but that assertive one just doesn't want to understand stuff like that?
Well, that's something they don't want to understand, because people are not stupid. So they understand. So it's a matter of they just don't feel like doing it.
Comprehend.
If they don't want to make the effort to compromise and meet you halfway, then fuck them. And that sounds real, because at the end of the day, right? Like you're being communicating, you're being honest enough. See, honesty and transparency. Everything else is out the door. Love, loyalty, all that. Honesty and transparency. Because I'm giving you the option to consent to be in this relationship. Maybe you tell me that this is what you want. I had somebody over the other day, he kept touching me. I'm like, I don't like to be fucking touched. Oh, well, I'm very touchy. I said, well, don't touch me. Then you can't come over here, because I don't like to be touched. So you cross me back, I made a choice. But I give you the option. I give you the option. Touch me again, you might get stabbed with this fork. I'm eating. I like to be touched while I'm eating. Leave me alone, right? Made a clear boundary. He was unable to keep that boundary. He is no longer my friend.
That's beautiful.
So why would you settle to that? You make it a thing, like, maybe it's something you can compromise to.
Right.
But if it's not, then why would you settle, and why would you give up something? Because then at the end of the day, you're going to be sad. If your love language is physical touch, and I'm not a physical person, if I'm able to compromise that, then fine. But if it's something that I'm not able to do, because sometimes it is something I'm not able to do, I do not like to, I didn't sleep in the bed with my husband. We shared our bed, and then I would take my ass downstairs and sleep on the couch for years. It bothered him, and he understood that was more comfortable space for me, and that I was a night person, and it was just comfortable. We compromised. See, when we took vacation, we slept together and sleep. But we compromised. For some people, maybe it's not a compromise. They want their wife in the bed every night.
Right.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like certain people want their way, period. You know what I'm saying? If it doesn't go their way, you know, then it's a problem.
Whoa.
Instead of compromising.
You can't compromise on.
Right, and that's when the relationship becomes one-sided instead of being two-sided.
Yeah.
That's a problem.
Right. I'm just talking from
right.
I just went through a breakup.
Okay.
It just gradually got, you know, we was living together for about close to a year. And so after a while, he was just saying, I'm going to move. I'm about to move. I'm about to move. He said it for like 6 months. So I got tired of hearing it, and I'm telling him, well, maybe it's best that you do move. You know, so
Yeah,
you know,
that ass.
you can feel.
So, Mom, what was the follow-up when he said he about to move? He about to move? Is you packing? Is you cleaning up the house behind your ass? Because if you about to move, let me help you put this shit
Shit, that's funny.
That's mode I was on. Like, well, when you moving, tell me. I'm seeing you doing applications. So
was he doing it as a threat
Respect
to you?
we have
Because
for
what you're
ourselves.
not about to do is sit here and
Respect
suck my
we see
resources
from
dry
part
while you're
1,000.
about to leave me.
I need to have a
yeah,
cover.
that's basically what
Oh, I tell you,
like it was like
I'm always your pocket.
you know,
You
2 hour
get me?
relationship. I was like,
What book you got
okay,
tatted?
well, I'm
Life.
like, give me your, because I'm tired of hearing this. You know, because it's too long. Then we went from going out places to not going out places, and he was blaming me for it. And I was like, no, this is together.
Okay.
You know, if you're not with me, you know, us going out or whatever and deciding on things, then why are we still together? So once I finally put him out, he's all upset, and like, you know, I'm like, you asked this. But he still, you know, he doesn't take responsibility for anything. So we just ended up.
Don't ask for it, right? Maybe he started off asking
What's up,
for
legend?
it,
How you been? How's
but
it
then
going?
it became something that you had to live with him constantly throwing it in your face, and then you had to set a boundary. You see, maybe he was asking for it. Now that's what he wanted. Yes, pues, that's what you wanted. Then take what you wanted, but you don't have to sit there and rub my nose and shit every day.
Right.
That's your
Yeah, kind of where it led. Cause I don't like to keep getting pushed, especially like feeling like I'm a cat in a corner.
Right.
You know, I'm gonna fight my way out.
Right.
So, you know, with that,
you holding something over me like, yo, it's such a great opportunity for you to stay. Well, you're aggravating the fuck out of me. Are you helping pay these bills? Are you doing this?
That was even hard for him when he was, you know, he was the one with the job and I was the one at home working a seasonal job, but he would hardly want to come out $200. So, you know, that was another thing that was like, yeah. So I was like, well, you can pay your own bills somewhere else. I won't have to worry about trying to ask you for no money for any bill.
It sounds to me like the trash took yourself out, mommy.
Right.
Yeah.
Respectfully, and then number two, I would say this. So here's the kicker with, you know, people like, yeah, a journey. A lot of minimum narcissistic when I talk these conversations. You know, I talk about that just for a reason. But so like that's traumas, right? So there's a scenario in his past relationships. He would threaten, I'm gonna leave, right? So the day, for example, your situation, like you did your part. It took a little while, but you finally did your part, right? My situation, I do a scenario. Let's say Moishes raised my girlfriend, right? And let's say she's still traumatized and she'll got to manipulate. I'm gonna leave you. Me personally, I take that to heart. But okay, check out. My neck tattoo says XX. I am not your ex nor exes. I'm today, then now the present. Keep it here best as possible, right? But if you're still traumatized, you want to, I go, the over is myself, I'll be scared and I'll act right, whatever, and adapt to what you want. So you don't leave. I would just let you know, I don't deal with that. So if you threaten me with that, and I'm playing, I don't play with that. So here's the kicker, much crazy. Where do you want to take you? What? Where do you want to take you? Deadass. Learn from this. The next person to be, they're the original. So if they sit there and they're chasing you, they're on a journey, on a healing journey. I worked on myself. I don't play with that. So where do you want to take you? Your parents, your best friends, I'll take you where you want to. It's over. I don't deal with that. You have a lot of trauma. You have a lot of healing to do, respectfully. You don't sell people dreams, but you say you love me, religious, spiritual, but now you're threatening me? Come on, man. Make that make sense. Respectfully. Yeah, man.
Yeah, pretty much was like, you know, because, you know, I'm traumatized too at the same time, but, you know, I know what my limits are when it comes to stuff. Like, if it is a moment where something is triggered, I don't mind walking up to my partner and be like, hey, this was triggering, this happened, you know, and I'm trying to work through it with you. Right. So that way we won't have no moments where I'm the one, you know, orchestrating no bullshit. Excuse my language, but you know, I'm just like that. Because, you know, I like to keep things peaceful. Right. And I like to be transparent and understanding of another person, but it's hard to find that around here with someone else.
Right.
The thing is, sometimes too, we try to force the way that we like to be loved onto our partner. Like, I want things, and I'd be like, oh, well, if that was me, I would be happy that someone did this. But, yeah, that was the way that person, you know what I mean, didn't mean so much. Like, a lot of men, they like to live with their pockets. They like to buy things, take your money don't mean shit to me. I don't need your money. Right. To me, what else do you bring me?
Right.
What else? Right. Can we have, see, for me, I'm very sapiosexual. Right. I like intellect. It's not necessarily that you're brilliant.
Right.
in some way, shape, or form. But the fact that you have a receptive mind, you have a mind that's eager to learn and eager to process information, and then necessarily we can learn from each other. And even something like maybe like if I have all this stupid useless information, only thing good for is Jeopardy in my brain, and I find somebody who's actually interested in hearing and learning, so they don't have to go down the rabbit hole. I did the research for you. And here, let's talk about this. You know?
Right.
That's what, I'm attracted to people, and they will learn, and then they will take it from there and go, and they might come back and tell me something that I didn't know.
Facts.
And we're able to just bounce, because at the end of the day, when all the physical shit fades, Rob, when your hip is sore and his thing is sagging to the ground and don't work no more, I mean, y'all got to be able to actually tolerate each other. You feel me? So what's the matter?
Right.
I mean, I can relate to it because I'm more of an intellectual person too. Like, you know, I like to, that kind of attracts me, your mental state. You know, the physical, it comes and goes, but that mental state, that's how you can keep me so long.
Right.
Because, you know, we can relate or talk about anything. But if I can't talk to you, it's going down quick. You know,
right?
Right. You only have a few years, so we're gonna ride this till the wheels fall off. Don't get it twisted. Right? Yeah. We're gonna get it in. Maybe an extra couple times on Sunday. Praise Jesus, right? But let's be real. Eventually, our physical bodies, our bodies deteriorate. Right. In one way, shape, or form. And what we have left is the memories of where we tore up on Sunday in the washroom, but we also have to be able to be comfortable and content with the person. But if you find someone you can talk to, that's wonderful. Right?
Facts. Oh yeah.
Find someone you can just side by side chill with. That's great. But if you find someone that brings you peace and quiet, that's phenomenal. That's irreplaceable. Right.
Facts. That's what I preach about. That's what I say. Like my motto is to be. If I can't talk about anything, then what are we doing here? Respect for your beautiful, exotic, cosmetically, but you're mental up here because our mind. I'm dating your mind, so avatar. I see you, so I did your mind, your body, and your environment, your energy, right? Your universe. So if I can't talk to you, then what are we doing here? And I get it, traumatized. But if you're in the healing journey, I might tell you, I worked on myself. There's no universe. We can talk about it. I respect your boundaries. We don't have to, but you know, for how much long we're doing this. And my situation, I have my tactics for these triggering words. If these words trigger you, why and how? Let's talk about it. We don't have to, whenever you're ready to. But if you're too traumatized and you don't want to evolve, then respectfully, like, I can stay here, but, you know, I don't hold back what I'm saying. And if it triggers or hurts you, so I'll respect your boundaries. But if we're in the streets, might tell you the attention getter, and I'm elaborating the same thing that, whatever, let's say that's that subject, let's say it's exes, whatever, or breakups, babe, I love you, but they're asking.
Trauma is different too, you know, because it's really trauma, because like some trauma you cannot help. When we're adults, we make choices and decisions, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Right. When adult mistakes. I do feel like there are certain things that is trauma that I would be willing to stick it out with somebody, like, and even as a friendship or whatever, like, with me, the not touching thing, I don't like to be touched when I'm sleeping specifically. But I grew up in a lot of juvenile detention centers and group homes and things like that. Nighttime, I sleep in the subway when I was 13. Nighttime is not a safe space for me.
Right.
Yeah. So that's a boundary that I wouldn't say that it's trauma, but if you get up on me, I didn't even like to have my baby sleep with me because I've given a few guys black eyes in my sleep. Well, you know, it's that at your own risk, and it's not my fault. It's involuntary.
Right.
Stop touching me, like, in my sleep, and I don't like it. So I'm better to just sleep by myself. And it's not like, you know, I mean, we can chill, we can snuggle and fall asleep a little bit, but eventually I'm going to get up and go sleep by myself.
Right.
And I think that in certain instances like that, like, it wasn't like horrible things, but like, you know, go up into these places and people will steal from you when you fall asleep, and they will take your clothes, like, whatever, or they end up fighting or whatever in your sleep. So, like, you have to live a certain way.
Correct.
I don't really say it's a trauma that I like retained as an adult. It's just a way of I'm a night person. I'm more comfortable being up at night.
Yeah.
So
you're a vampire. Awesome.
I'm not gonna sit there like and that was one of those things like if you can't understand that, then fuck you. Right. But at the same time, I don't think that that's something that someone would look at someone who actually loves you and cares about you and not have some empathy for it.
Right.
You're talking
Compassion.
about trauma where I'm looking at you, oh my God, I need to check your phone because my ex cheated on me all the time. That's different.
That's my tattoo. If you were about this, respectfully, it's already over. Respectfully, like, and that's the thing. And here's the best part. You know, that's what it's called. Let's say you're not doing it, but your partner's always with your cell phone. You know why? Because more likely they're doing it. They're doing deflection and projection. Yep. Actually, they're out of themselves because they're trying to find any little dirt. You said, hi, how's your day? Oh, you're cheating on me. Like, what? It's just a question. Platonic, no passing boundaries because they're doing this shit. They're just trying to see something. But here's the kicker. Like, if you were, my tattoo, if you were a cell phone, respectfully, it's over. Now you got to make a decision for yourself. And when the kids are involved, it's going to hurt. Trust me. Co-parenting is not easy. I'm a single father of 8 kids. I lost 2 families. Easy said and done, but I better start speaking like this 5 years ago. That's what's called the healing journey. And nobody else comprehends you. But my situation, like if you want love, you comprehend what love is. If you knew what it was, you won't talk about toxicity at all. You get the red flags, the door's right there, you get to believe. And no one has to talk to you. To phone the universe, respectfully, no one has to talk to you. They don't have to have that conversation. They can ghost. And that's the type of people. Rejection is protection. So, can you handle rejection? Being ghosted? No. Can you handle a no? You know, you're going to pop out, become narcissistic. Fuck you, all this. Like, just because you know, this all these guys and girls, whatever. Yo, why me? You know, I like you platonically wise. There's no feelings like that. You know, and that's for a lot of people out there. That's why I preach what I preach and how my tattoos to God for one, because you got money, power, fame, your beliefs, right? But it's what I preach about is the person by your side. That's where your energy should be, a positive or negative. If it starts going negative, to remind you, the door's right there. If I want to say, let's say religious, God sent me, you know, my own enemy to tell you can leave. So I'll physically open the door because you're scared to. I can physically save you, but if you're trauma bonded, which means you break up, multiply, and go back to each other, right? That soul tie, twin flames. Then emotionally, spiritually, I can't do that for you. Only you can let go. I cannot. Higher source. If higher source can do it for you, respect why you're struggling to this day. He wants you to change, but will you change? Buddha wants you to leave, but will you leave? That's all on you. Every day, background, we all got free.
You can do emotionally support because you can physically save someone, but sometimes the physical change is not enough. So you can emotionally save someone by sometimes someone just needs someone to validate their experience.
No, for sure. That part, yes.
It's so much times
right.
I have had
conversations.
Like I'm short and I flinch. Sometimes if somebody move their hand over my head, I flinch. First of all, I grew up during the ass destruction. My mom used to fuck me up. She didn't just spank me. She used to fuck me up like I was, okay?
That's my pops.
So, bro, don't put your head too fast to my face because I'm gonna flinch when I see you get smacked.
Trauma.
And I have had men be offended. Oh, you think I'm the type of dude that's gonna hit you? I'm like, you don't know until you get popped. But I think I'm the type of motherfucker who could duck. I know that. Therefore, so if you're offended, how about you just sit there and instead of being so offended, how about you sit there like I had one guy say like, yo, this ain't that type of party, sweetheart. I would never put my hands on you without your permission and request. That was a great fucking answer. We had a great night. See? Right. Just, people are so they think the world revolves around them. They feel like that rejection or that stopping somebody and not boundary is a personal attack on them.
That's the ones that are more closed-minded. The ones in the what should I preach about? 2 journeys. Eventually, I'm a tad
selfish. They think
right.
the world revolves around them.
Correct. So they're on a journey. They're on a healing. People in the healing journey, men and women, by using this terminology, will have this conversation best as possible. People on a journey, too much pride and ego, you know. So they don't know how to use words correctly and very, very selfish, right? But remember this: no one respect your boundaries. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The door is right there. You can leave, stay, whatever you choose and whatever you're doing. And higher source, if higher source wouldn't do with that, deal with that, why are you doing with that? Respectfully, But real fast on TikTok, read some comments real fast. So Raquel says, my sister and the father of her child just separated and they're still going through drama. Oh yeah, no, fresh breakups, especially when kids are involved, because it's feelings. Remember this, like I make it sound so easy because I had a real support team 5 years ago. I had 10 people for all my tattoos for 88 days. All these conversations, I didn't have to. Nobody has to comprehend nobody. But as long as you're patient enough, open-minded enough, we have this conversation. It's called communication. I'm hearing, listening, watching, reading. I don't have to comprehend. Say it again.
The kids didn't ask. The kids did not ask to be born.
Oh yeah, nobody has to be here.
That person
Right.
them,
Right.
Again, it's bitch for people is selfish. Okay, you're more worried about your feelings. You know, I've seen a lot of women. Oh, he's cheated on me. This girl. Just because he can't keep it in his pants doesn't mean he's a horrible father.
Right.
He did some bad things to you as a mother, which is wrong as a father. Yes, it doesn't make him a bad father, and it doesn't mean it also to mean that you have to stop being selfish about your hurt feelings and love your kids more than you hate your spouse.
Well, that's
Right.
that. Initially, you said that because once again, when it gets happen, like my ex 5 years ago, fuck her, you know, all this shit. Like my support team, they told me, you know, the real support team, they're like, check it out. You have the right to feel like that. But remember, it's not just one side. Both you gave each other 7 years, all these kiddos, right? So, you know, initially the victim mentality, you both have the right to be the victim mentality. But if you stay forever, you become the bitter baby father, baby mama drama type of situation, or you become a deadbeat father. Fuck her, fuck the kid. I'm out. Fuck the universe. You can do that also, but they call me out. So if you do that, do you believe you're a good person, religious person, spiritual atheist person, and you give it up on every just because between you two, if Allah, Bigo, the term, yes, you are a mother, you are a father, but are you a parent? Are you doing parenting, co-parenting? You know, and yes, nobody has to be here. Nobody has to be here, but we're here. I must have my 8 kids. That's how I'm. Look at your mother, father. We're not together, right? Co-parenting. So don't become. I don't want you to become us. Kids, marriage, 30, 40 years old.
Everybody always says stuff like what you said, Vito. Vito, they talk about the victim mentality, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I get where you're coming from with it, but it's so thrown out there so much. And it's like saying victim mentality. Yo, some of us have to have a victim mentality because some people are fucking victims. We don't sit there and vilify being a victim.
Right.
It's not a bad thing to be a victim. It's a really shitty thing to be an abuser and create victims,
well,
but no one ever shits on them. You have a victim mentality here.
Right.
You have that victim mentality, but you have a choice.
Correct.
You do not have to want. You have to. You can be a victim. To be true, when you are a victim, and you know you are a victim, you should be striving to heal.
Well,
so you can be a victim.
No. Yeah, no.
But stop being.
Right. I'm not saying.
Being content to
stay there. Right.
In a bad position.
Well, that's the problem. Initially, everybody has a right to be the victim mentality, like I did, right? Like my tattoos. So the healing journey is the victim mentality. The awakening journey, now your warrior mentality. Awakened journey, survivor mentality. Woke. I'm not a victim. I'm not a warrior. I was past tense. I just tell stories now. All these tattoos, these conversations, breakups.
It's different mentality. We're not in my bed with my Doritos, and I don't sit down.
Right. A lot of relationships troubles are stemming from unhealed child trauma. All facts. I'm gonna tattoo my body, right? It's gonna say this. When people say life's hard, so I'm gonna tattoo my back, and I may eventually make sure it's a hoodie. It's gonna say life's hard. We're all stuck on the general cycle, comma, initially. You know, the bullies are bullies.
I'll be back, y'all. I gotta get real food.
Alright, man. Alright, queen. That's the what you. What you.
I'll be back. I see you later.
Alright, for sure. Cha-cha. What you.
Yeah.
What you call it? The bullies that bullied you are getting bullied at home. The parents that toxic relationships are bullying each other. The cherry on top, relationships make you, break you, then destroy you. One person came in your life. You sold them a dream. They sold you a dream. That's why life became hard. Look at your kids are stronger than adults. Look at your nieces, nephews, little kids. Living life, not giving a shit. You know, scenario, you can be really physical to your kid, right? Which is obviously wrong. My tattoos. You're the slave master. They're the slave, right? But you love them, quote unquote, and God, boo, whatever you believe in. But what you doing to your own kid, right? Because what the generative cycle, what your parents did to you, and so on, right? But they might shed tears for sure. They might dislike and hate you for a millisecond, but they don't sit there with hate, bitterness forever. We do, adults do, because relationships. Because yes, people do you wrong. I get it, but the situation is like for how much for long you allow it to happen. Because not knowing, triggering subject. Not knowing you allow it to happen because you don't know about the healing journey. You don't have real support to elaborate. Hey, yeah, cosmetically they're beautiful, exotic, but inside they're broken like your laws. That person's energy is negative. You met them at church, it's a building. They read the Bible, A forever. They say the terms. Actions speak down the words. They treat everybody else good but you, and you're the partner. Make that make sense, respectfully, you know. And that's the shit. Why preach about why raising correctly? Because if he was raised correctly, why are you serving to this day? All you talk to has family and the really higher source. And that's what I preach. Your future is literally in front of your face. Literally. Look at all your talks to family. Nothing against my family, I say this, right? Love and respect to all my family, but they don't know this conversation because they're still stuck on the generation cycle. They're still on a journey. I'm done with my healing journey, right? But at 30, my tattoo.
So here's real quick.
Go for it.
Given the subject that you're talking about right now, do you think that it's hereditary when it comes to relationships? Like, let's say with you, your mom and dad still together. They've been together over 20-something years.
Veterans.
And when you get in a relationship, do you think it'll be kind of like the same thing with your mentality?
It's because of what we grew up with. Yes. So you can say that. The downfall is because, remember, we have pressure through thick and thin, do it for the kids, religion, culture, because your family did it. The downfall, especially when you queens are more empathetic wise, you give us too many chances, way too many. One chance too many, respectfully, right? So on my tattoo, you pray about how it manifests that one day magically, God, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, Muhammad, the universe, the spiritual, my ancestors, right? Our ancestors will wake me up, and I love you like you love me. But that could take 5 years, 30 years from now, and I emotionally cheated, verbally abusive, whooped your ass, have 20 other baby moms, and you're still by my side to finally change my ways. But you stayed 30 years too long. And the kids, like that, if you're going to self-sabotage your life, and then triggering subject, everybody has no beliefs, maybe in the next lifetime you won't do that. But here's the kicker. Don't go in the rabbit hole too deep in that conversation, because worry about the present, the now, you're home. If I'm mistreating you, why do you allow me to mistreat you? And I can preach about God, Buddha, the universe, but I'm mistreating you. I call everybody out. Well, if you're God, religious, spiritual, I believe higher source, positive love. I doubt they'll mistreat me, so why do you mistreat me? And you claim, you can talk, preach about it, have all the tattoos of the Bible, Quran on your body. They're just words. They're just tattoos. I can't talk to these tattoos. I can talk to you. Why do you mistreat me?
Right.
But you love me.
Right.
So that's why my situation, my tattoo at 39. When I say this, and I say respectfully, because eventually my family will hear this podcast, all these podcasts, like at 39 years old, 5 years ago, I started becoming all my toxic family, all my family. And then when they give me grief, like, you're still stuck in your ex, you do your podcast, I'm like, you can say that. Because you're on a journey, on a healing journey, right? But here's the kicker. Whatever time, let's say like last year, 4 years after my breakup, you two, I'll say it loud so everyone hears me. You guys are still together. He is still a fuckboy, and you go to church for what reason? God's going to do it? Why are you scared to leave? I was you. I know it's scary. Or the breakup, it's going to hurt. Yeah. It is going to hurt. But you both invested whatever time frame, and kids are involved, it's going to hurt really bad. And if you need help, I got you, but I can't finish save you. Or stay like all our family. And look at them. They're older than us, money, power, and fame, but as a couple, behind closed door, toxic as fuck. So how can you say you're a couple, right? Married or a couple, especially queens, right? You're happy for others, even on social media, but you're not happy for your own relationship. Yeah. You're married a couple, but you feel single. The cherry on top, you fucking daydream about love. You can't see lovey-dovey movie with your partner, and there is no TLC intercourse happening. And you go to church for what reason? Respectfully? So I'm saying, like, nothing against my family. If they ever hear this, approach, I know I'm going to trigger them, but I'm telling, hey, I love you guys, but you can think I'm crazy, whatever, lost it. I'm blessed. I won't ever go through what you guys are still together. Look at that. You're going to die like that? I pray for you.
You're truth, and you're supposed to live in it, Ain't no need of you living a lie, That's what you believe in. Mm-hmm. And they have to respect it. If they don't, then oh well.
Well, that's the thing. Like, we're adults, right? So, like, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Like, respect it. You can verbalize boundaries once again, but they don't have to respect them. So, like, that's why you make decisions in life. And that's why another triggering subject, right? So, a lot of us, yes, you have your family. Hey, number one, how you doing? You got your family, right? And let's say you meet a badass partner. And this is the part where it becomes triggered because you got your belief scenario. I'm a religious Catholic, but I'm a religious spiritual. Let's say you meet a potential partner and she's an atheist. As long as we cool with these conversations, I don't worry about that. But let's say my family's like, well, you guys are cool, but the only thing we don't like about her is she's atheist. So you're gonna choose between us or her. A lot of family got to manipulate because we was here. We're your family, we're your friends. Like, right, but I'm blessed. So why don't you want me to see us happy? Just because you two aren't happy, the rest of the family not happy, that's not my problem. I was you guys, so I'm choosing them. Should they cut us off? I will cut everybody off. Because guess what? There's a potential. I'm not dating you guys. Y'all still together miserable. Keep praying. How's that working out for you, respectfully, So that's what you got to be careful you get involved with every which way. I'm trained in healing childhood trauma through art, so I have a great understanding of the root cause. Oh, awesome. Art therapy. Everybody has their own gifts. Like, my gift is I'm talking. If I gotta be a talking, be a zillionaire. if I was a poet, art therapy, a musician, I'd be a beast. But I don't know how to put words together. Some words I can say, but I just put little notes to the universe. But I just preach about raw, real life, raw feelings, toxic relationships, and then from there wise, on my tattoos, positive, negative words, the black and white words. If it triggers you, that's my gift. I did my job. I triggered your feelings. You don't have to talk to me. That is your choice for you. Use these words. I respect your boundaries, but I'll give you a scenario. The day that your potential partner that you love asks you the same question, what are you choosing? What are you doing? Talk about it or push them away. And if they're in the healing journey just to forewarn you, then get up and leave. Because the intensity, because we're taught to be selfish, it's wrong, it's a sin. The fuck it is. I preach about this. If you don't got you, then who got you? Your family, your friends, your partners. They can leave whenever they want to, for whatever reason, whenever they want to. When you're all alone, then what? Who do you got? If you don't got you, then who got you? Nothing wrong being selfish, but we're raised that, especially therapy counseling, as being narcissistic. It's healthy narcissism. It's like, this is my life. I'm not gonna keep making everybody else happy, be a people pleaser, and I'm the one suffering. But it makes me feel good because I'm a people pleaser to help others. But I'm the one to take my energy. Like, no, what about me? Yeah, well, what do you do about yourself? Respectfully. That's awesome. Art therapy. Hey, tomorrow, how you think
that's
things
the
going?
thing about me too. I know I'm very, I guess you could say empathetic or sympathetic, kind of like both.
Yeah.
Because I don't mind helping other people, but most of the time when I do help them, I end up being the one that get shitted on.
Whoa.
So, so now it's to the point where I'm kind of skeptical of being cool with certain people because I'm like, I don't know what type of energy you're gonna bring to me.
Right.
So I have to. I be very strategic on who I let into my inner circle.
That's
Because then you got kids, I have children, and me being a single parent, I mean, given everything that you done talked about since I've been on here.
Happy.
I mean, I just give you my testimony. You know, I'm a real deal single parent.
Hey.
Like, my children don't have their dad.
Yeah.
So I'm the one really trying to be the breadwinner and stick it out for my kids, and that is truly hard.
Oh yeah,
so
nowadays
I get around my family and friends, and it's like they're like my biggest triggers because it's like they don't understand that type of thing.
Right.
So I end up getting shitted on by them a lot. So I just be like, it's time to the point where I need to keep our circle over here, as calm and positive as possible, and not deal with all of that because, where I'm at, a lot of them kind of get a rise off of kicking another person.
But you know why, right?
And, I'm really like pushing to find a more positive circle.
Yeah, well, that's
or at least a healing circle.
Right. That's why I preach about, two journeys. A journey, entertainers, there's like a man bullshit, race, religion, politics. There's no religion at all when I say that. But if you're a good person and they're not a good person, your family's not a good person, they can preach about higher source, but actions speak down the words, right? People in the healing journey, which I say men and women, we have these conversations. You might in the beginning, more awakened. Everybody has their own little levels, but as long as both sides are patient and open-minded, we have this conversation. That's why I do this live podcast for the universe. Not for myself. Initially, which I recommend to people in the healing journey, like do a live podcast or a podcast in general and just tell your story because the best ever counts in the universe is the person you yourself. Like, I can study you and energy and have these conversations, but when I go home, I'm blessed. When you go home, I know you'll be starting depressed. I'm here for you, but eventually I gotta go to sleep, and I'm sleeping, and I made you feel good, but now you're all alone, and you deal with all the overthinking, right? And you have insomnia. I used to be you. I don't have that no more. And when kids are involved, yes, easy said and done. Right. You queens, single mothers, it is a lot harder because the social media, y'all get shitted on, like, when the single mother they lose, like value, like fuck all that bullshit and choose, like, bro, I'm gonna tell my body, right? When anyone tells you this corny ass line, choose better, it's gonna sit by time to say, eventually make shirts and hoodies and say, choose better, ... How can you choose better if you don't know better? Make that make sense. And we all point the fingers at our parents, right? So my tattoos and say, my parents should have taught me, mommy better. How can they teach you better if they wasn't taught better? Make that make sense. That's what the big term, all this conversation is called the generational cycle. That's for all these conversations. That's what you look at your family, look at your parents and grandparents. Your parents did what they could, because look at the grandparents. They whipped, their asses. You got your ass whooped. Now what are you gonna do? Become them and whoop your kids' ass? I didn't do the physical part, but once again, words cut deep with a knife to form the universe. The worst people you destroy with your words is your partners, especially your kids. But you don't know this conversation yet. You're on a journey. Everyone's on a journey initially. When you start the healing journey, like, fuck, man. Like, I fucked up. Like me, but that's why I watch my words as best as possible. I'll trigger you in a positive manner to once it potentially having a spark conversation, but I use terminology. Hey, queen number 2, I respect your boundaries. You don't have to say nothing, but I'm forewarning you. If you keep doing what you're doing, the more likely is the outcome. You don't have to comprehend that. That is your choice, free will. I preach about higher sources and beings, raw communication, all messengers. These positive conversations or negative conversations, that's what you have planting seeds, analogy, metaphor, either positive or negative. It's whatever you do with it. You either water it or let it dead it. Your choice and free will, you know?
Right.
But yeah, family is definitely the worst because they don't know this conversation. And the church God, like, really? Church and God, look what you're saying to me. Look what you're saying to the kids. Really? God? Okay.
Yeah.
You know?
Right.
I'm doing parallel parenting with my ex to decrease exposing my child to the abuse. Yeah, well, yeah, when it comes to parallel parenting, not healthy, best as possible. We better say, like, Miss Queen, number 2, you know, the father's not in the picture. My tattoo, Debbie father. I have 2 baby moms. The first baby mom, nothing against her. She's on a journey. She's in this conversation 13 years now, and on our daughter's life. She doesn't talk to me. That is her choice, if you will. But at least our daughters, you know, but she's respectfully on a journey. Debbie mother. My second baby mom is the mother of boys co-parenting because I worked on myself. That's why I make it sound so easy, because when you have real support teams, you have guidance in life. You don't have to comprehend nobody, but the cool thing is, you're hearing stories, you're hearing their beliefs. You know what? So that's the cool thing about these conversations, because Queen number 2, the rest of the podcast, all these platforms, like, if you say something, or I say something, maybe intrigues you. You know what? I never thought about that way. Let me work on that. I never thought of that. You know, that's a positive. Now you're researching, the cool thing about technology, YouTube, Google, Spotify, all of you, there's so much resources out there. You're hearing, listening, watching, reading, but you don't have to comprehend. Only you could do comprehension. I cannot do it for you at all. So when I say, like, you know, we can heal, guide, support, uplift, and worship up to the whole universe. You know, you can fix people physically, not emotionally, but spiritually. You can be very supportive to your partners. But remember this, when you have the conversation with your partner and you make them feel good, which is cool, but then you see the energy shift because now they thought about their ex, the trauma, child trauma, whatever, it hurts them. And you want to take that pain from them, but you can only do it for so long, because all you're doing is putting band-aids to their cuts and wounds. But as long as you stay the conversation with them, potentially they can evolve. That's why it's, if you want to have a better outcome in your relationship, you date people in the healing journey to make it simple for yourself best as possible. If you do opposite track, they're on a journey, in a healing journey, it's not going to work in your favor. Because remember this, nobody has to comprehend nobody. So a lot of you queens, he's not listening to me. No, he's the queen. He's listening, he's hearing, he's watching and reading. He's not comprehending. He doesn't have to comprehend. More like he doesn't know how to comprehend. So that is his free one choice. So when you're doing that, it's a one-sided relationship. It's not two-sided. So you're talking to a wall. You better have a better chance to talk to the wall, because you know the wall will not talk back. But to remind you, the door is right there. But when kids are involved, it's easier said than done, because now, especially you queens, a guy can do it, be a fuck boy, body hop, whatever. A queen does it? Nope. If she breaks a divorce? Nope. Both families are going to shit on her every which way. You're wrong. Yeah, you can shade the devil. The devil bullshit. Yeah. You can blame the devil all you want. Like, no, that was his choice of free will to cheat, to pass boundaries, to whoop your ass. You can point the finger. If we Spanish say this, that's an oxymoron. It's easier to point the finger. Because why? You're not doing accountability. You're having excuses, like my tattoos. SOS, stuck and stupid. 1 + 1 = 3. Wrong. It's excuses. Point the finger. Everyone can point the finger initially.
Right.
But when we start the healing journey, now you have a real support team, and we bring it down together. Like, no, you know what? And then you can go back to your exes, people you hurt with these words, these conversations, right? Be on whatever, emotionally, mentally, verbally, physically, but they don't have to let you go. They don't have to close them at all. They can say, I fuck you, and that's it, because you hurt them. They do closure for themselves. Maybe down the road, it could be 20 years from now. They could hate you for 20 years, and they could observe, you know what? 20 years ago you told me this, and you hurt me which way, and I see that you actually did change your ways, you know? They're like, cool, long. It's closure.
A person like that holds grudges for that long is not the person that they feel that hurt them. You know, that's the problem. It's themselves.
Correct.
You know, because you know, if you're not willing to forgive, then you know it's going to be a problem in the long run.
Well,
because everyone else that's hurt, you know, everyone that you end up encountering after that specific hurt, you're gonna be, you know, it's gonna be a trigger for you all the time. If somebody hurt you 20 years ago and you still holding on to it, everybody that you're gonna come across within them 20 years gonna hurt you too. Because you're still holding on to that one grudge from that one person. You know, it's a matter of, to me, it's a matter of learning to figure out why that person hurt you, and you know, come up with a better alternative, so you can forgive not only them but yourself, so you can grow.
Facts.
And that's one thing that I noticed, that with a lot of people, they fail to realize that part. Like you said, accountability for yourself.
Facts.
If you can learn how to be accountable, for what you've done, then it won't be such a hard problem for when you encounter other people.
Facts. Oh yeah, very fast.
That's just my opinion. And you know, and I know you said something about when a guy does something, they, they're a big fuck boy. You know, they think it's cool, but when a woman do it, it's a big problem.
Right.
And I have to go back to that because of my little ex that I just left,
okay.
that I just broke up with, because he was so manipulative. It didn't make sense. We first started talking, after a couple months he moved in. So what I noticed was he got a new job, and he kind of stuck me by he's at work, specifying like, okay.
Oh, she's lagging out, guys.
Do you want to do a threesome? And I'm like, we just started talking. Why these types of questions? And late times, I had to decipher what he was saying. Late times, he was already involved in stuff with somebody else, but he just didn't want to tell me that.
Right.
So I'm so comfortable with her. He got that he did not have to sit there while I was on the phone, like type stuff. And I kid you not, you know what sex sounds like. And he didn't mind doing it while I was on the phone. When I caught up on it, laughed at me, called me crazy and stuff like that. And that really hurt my feelings. So next thing you know, he's checking my phone, seeing who I'm talking to, but kept trying to reverse psychology me, saying that I'm messing with someone. And I never have, like the whole time we was together. Like, I was real loyal to him. Yeah, like the only thing that I would do was like, I might have a conversation with the old friend. And the conversation would be about him.
Right.
It wouldn't be,
it's platonic.
And that let a lot of people know, like, I cared about him and I wanted to be with him. But it was just like every time I talked to him, it was, he was lashing out at me, trying to blame me for something, telling me something I'm doing wrong. And he wasn't that type of person that'd be like, I appreciate you. And that hurt, like, that really hurt me.
Right. No, so, yeah. I'm sorry you went through that.
I'm now to that point where, I'm just going through that cycle again.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Trying to love myself all over again, because stuff like that really does hurt a person.
It does. It
like
does.
They say, you have to speak life into people or speak life into yourself. You have to do that, because if you, steady negative everything, it's gonna grow on you, and that's who you'll be. That's who you'll become.
Bad girl. Oh yeah.
And, I be trying.
Yeah. It's
Yeah. So So yeah, now I'm just working on just owning and taking myself to another level, and improving myself, with basically positivity.
Which is beautiful, Queen. I'm happy you're doing the healing journey. Yeah.
I just had to put that out there.
Hey, no, once again, you can vent for sure, most definitely. It helps to vent, but that's what I say. Like a lot of us, they can say, man, but a lot of us boys were narcissistic. We're raising incorrectly. We're not taught having this conversation, so that's why it's called emotional cheating and the verbal physical. It comes to a lot of shit, but not knowing initially, when you start doing more the awakening woke journey, you'll comprehend that we actually allowed to, because we stayed too long. The door was there with too many chances, But that's why in due time, once you date yourself good, date yourself so what your boundaries are, your love languages, and your standards are. The next potential to be when you see the red flags of all your exes, you observe them, you see them, you realize boundaries, you don't have to respect it. Cool, after you're going I told you what boundaries are. You don't respect them at all. Like, I don't, like, for example, he obviously been cheating. The threesome, like, a lot of boys, not men, do that bullshit. Because that was their intent anyways, Yeah. So that's why you don't accept it will make a relationship better. If you don't do that, don't accept that. Because if you want to, let it fall apart. And then the downfall, when you're too empathetic, you pray about manifest that one day magically, higher source will wake them up. It's not going to work in your favor. Respectfully, you just don't know that yet. I was you. Yeah. You can pray, you can do whatever you can believe. Yeah. Rituals, astrology, whatever you believe in, you're doing it for the wrong person. The door is right there. And yes, easier said than done. And it sucks that people sell dreams, but I call everybody the fuck out because 5 years ago, right? I'm gonna read the comments on TikTok. Sorry about that. 5 years ago, my ex, May 3rd, 2020, physically I didn't die, emotionally and spiritually died. My ex, she got up and literally walked out. She's like, I'm done with you. It's over. If I'm being for real. And I was like, whatever. Trombones. Oh, you'll come back. Guess what? She didn't come back. She gave me 1,000 chances, not 1,001. So emotionally, spiritually, physically, she checked the fuck out. And I tell the guys all the time, just forewarn you, it does not matter how she does it. She could leave you, ghost you, divorce, cheat on you. It doesn't matter. She's exhausted. And now you become her and do what I did.
Yeah.
Point the finger, play them to ourselves, or boo-hoo me like, no, you don't know this yet. You self-sabotage relationship a long time ago, but we're not taught these conversations, right? So that's why I made a vow to the universe 5 years ago. When I figured this life shit out, this healing journey, and people that been involved know this shit, I'm gonna call everybody the fuck out. I don't give a shit who you are. Religious, spiritual, atheist, Buddha, I don't care. Like, you know this. Open your mouth. Or you have too much pride and ego, like, well, I'll let them the hard way. No, you're too narcissistic, man. No, you can't stop it. You can prevent it. Why let them learn the hard? Because you did? Because your family let you suffer? They don't know this conversation. Trust. If your family needs conversation, my family neither, they would have been teaching this shit when I was a little kid. You don't have to comprehend me, but I'm gonna tell you stories. I'm gonna give you scenarios. So you stay observant. You wanna learn the hard way? Go for it, but I won't let you drown. I won't let you drown. I got you. Let's figure out together why it failed. If not, you're gonna keep falling on your face. And that's why I preach to the fullest, like, allow us when we're too empathetic, what do? We overlove, we overthink. Our downfall when you're too empathetic on my tattoos, you're too empathetic, you're too nice, you're too gullible, you're too, you call it what? A people pleaser. So when anyone says this term, not knowing you self-sabotage your life, I see the good in people. Not knowing you self-sabotage your life, because that's a big red flag. I already know you're too empathetic. I already know you're going to give your all to the wrong people. I already know that. I was you, right? So you should be selfish in a positive manner, be like, I see the good in myself first and foremost, and then everybody else. Now you observe people's energy so you don't get destroyed again. So that's the shit for everybody. Like, I promise you 1,000. Once you comprehend what love is, you won't ever go through this again because you walk away. I promise you walk away. And then, they'd be like, they'll get some manipulate. You giving up on us? No, you give up on yourself because now you trying. I love you, but I love myself more. I'm selfish in a positive manner because I don't got me. You don't got me. Look what you're doing. Look how you behave. I got to go. A zillion people in all the universe. Why am I stressed about you one? Make that make sense, respectfully, Sometimes we cater to the toxic person to avoid their outbursts instead of shutting them down. And that's a downfall because we don't want war. We don't, so we walk on eggshells, we adapt and people please. The downfall, we're just self-sabotaging our life. That's a downfall. And then once I preach to the fullest, fair in a positive manner, the longer you always individual more than hurt both of you, but especially the person more empathetic wise. And to throw in your face in a positive manner. It's fair, once again, fair and positive as a foreign, which eventually tie my back. Eventually make sure the hoodies is going to say, you and I cannot get nor buy back what God the Almighty, whatever your God is, can't even give it back to you. If He can't do it, then what is it? Love, time, feelings. When you comprehend that, why do you waste to throw it in your face? Your love, your time, your feelings on wrong people around you, especially by your side as your partner. Make that make sense? I just told you the answer. You don't comprehend that. What? God? You might be that special. You're the one. What about everybody else? And at the realistic scenario, you are the one.
Right.
Then if you're the one and God's He favors you out of everybody else, I don't want to ever hear, see, and talk to relationships. But hey, but God took you to the last one. How you find your face again? Make that make sense. Respectfully. But yeah, very well said, Tamara. I was told my sister has conduct disorder, and it didn't get shut down to avoid outbursts. Oh yeah, and our sibling, once again, family, some are empathetic, some are narcissistic. It's a lot going on, but it's because a lot was initially stuck on the generational cycle, and not knowing all these empath narcissist terms, right? Not knowing middle school, high school. Typically middle school, you choose to be like whichever parents more empathetic, typically the mothers, the father more narcissistic, and then the males become like them. There's a lot of shit going on. So all these terms like you have to be diagnosed. No, you don't. Everyone's robotic. Either you're too empathetic, the nice girl, or you're too narcissistic, the bad girl, fuck by fuck girl, and you middle school, high schoolers, and people that graduate, adults, or you become zombies, addicts and addiction. So I preach to the fullest to trigger the whole universe. If you're a square, empathetic person, you don't do opposite track. You will self-sabotage your life. You would date loser disciples, the fuck ups of the universe. Everything they touch, they destroy. They are common unknowing, and you don't have to comprehend that. You don't have to comprehend that. But if you believe you're the one, no, just to follow the universe, nobody is the one for nobody. You can be supportive, hope the hand guys to the fullest, but if they start becoming toxic, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The door is physically right there. You can save them physically, not emotionally and spiritually. You see the good in them, there's your flaw, you know. Once again, I make it sound so easy, but I work on myself, you know. Single moms especially have to be very careful about our kids being on social media. Oh yeah, I get so much there. There's pros and cons of social media. These males, quote unquote, boys and girls, too narcissistic, you know, petties and bullshit. It's a lot of shit. But I call everybody the fuck out, especially if you're adults. You know, like I love saying this shit. How can you call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, atheist person if you know you are doing wrong? You're good for the streets. Exactly. You're good for nothing but pseudo garbage. But that thing is tatted on my back to call everybody the fuck out. Recently in Seattle, right? And I say respect. This older white gentleman. Yeah, I get his generation and racism and bullshit, right? And I called him out. Sir, look at you. I don't give a shit about racial slurs, right? Other people get offended because everyone's looking at us, right? And I called him out. Look at you, sir. Look at your age. Look at your age. I know the way you're raised, etc. So you're gonna die miserably, bitter, hateful at your age. I'm happy I started my healing journey a long time ago, right? And I'm blessed now. But I'm gonna call you out. And I go, matter of fact, this conversation, what I'm about to tell you, I'm gonna tell my body eventually for sure make shirts and hoodies. It's gonna say, how can you be a racist and call yourself a good person, a religious person, a spiritual person, an atheist person? You know, make that shit make sense. You're not a good person. You might be good for your family, but you're not a good person overall. You're gonna die like that.
Right.
And he just got pissed. I was like, look at you. The downfall being light skinned, we're fucking chameleons. We change color. You was happy, and now you're bitter, hateful. If you keep getting mad, so you're gonna get a stroke, and I might give you a heart attack, and you did it to yourself. You know, hatred is like swallowing poison voluntarily. Why did you allow yourself to get to that point? You know, and that's why he's all, you're mean. I'm like, I love to bully bullies, because the person that you're bullying, the overjudgment, so will stay quiet and be submissive. Respect my elders. No, fuck all that. I match energy. You play dumb, I'll play dumb. You play stupid, I'll play stupider. If you can't have words, please don't open your mouth. I will traumatize you. I promise you will. And then
people are it's just what you said. And you know, they say respect your elders, but it's hard to when they were disrespecting you.
Facts. And that's why I preach, like, match energy. Calm the fuck out. Like, no, I'll respect you, respect me. Because if you're my elder, look what you're saying, what you're doing. That's not right. And God,
right.
If they're religious, spiritual, will God do that? Will the universe do that? Will Buddha do it? My ancestors. We doubt it very much. Right. So why are you doing what you're doing? And then you call them out their age. How old are you? I respect their boundaries. You have to elaborate, but I know you're a hell of a lot older than I am. I don't want to become you. You're bitter as fuck. You have all the money, power, and fame. I don't give a shit about my main things. Your dollar cannot talk to me. You can talk to me. Look at the way you treated me. So if you're treating me like that, imagine your partner. And if you call my other partner, I tell the queen all the time, I feel sorry for you when you get home because I fucked up his day. You have the punching bag, right? And the queen, the door is right there. Respectfully, you know? A nurse bullied my mother by identifying and reporting the abuse. I was able to shut it down quick. That's awesome. I hope that nurse liked the ding I put in her employment record as much as I like the ding to my mom. Being able to properly identify abuse is half the battle. Oh, facts. No, we can call them for one people, but the thing is, it's on them. You know. But if you can call people out, like, how can you claim to be all this on social media, but look how you mistreat people? I know who you really are. And boys and girls that are too narcissistic, they hate when you see through them. Like, it's energy. You don't gotta talk to nobody. I tell people I'm born raised in the ghetto hoods, but I'm not in it. Lucky I didn't fall to the streets to the fullest like my family did, right? And I preach about the ghetto hoods. All my tattoos, hell on earth. The suburbs, heaven on earth. A better outcome. If you want healthy relationships, go to the suburbs, good areas. If you want toxic relationships, go to the ghetto hoods. But here's the kicker, like, yes, you do have bad people in the suburbs, but it's energy. Look at your environment, you know? But that's why you said everybody. That's what me, my situation, boys and girls narcissistic, we lock eyes. They just keep pushing. They know I see through them. They know, like, all I see is squares, nice and natural, positive people, religious, spiritual people, and circles. Babble, phobic fuck girls, too narcissistic, and then zombies. Addiction and addiction. All I see is 3 codes, matrix talk. That's all I see. I don't care about religion, culture, preach about what you preach about, but your energy is not good. It's hella negative, hella toxic as fuck. I see, especially the queens, you know, I like you. Queen, you can like me all you want. But you have a lot of healing to do, respectfully, and I can't do it for you. I go ahead and guide you, but I don't deal with toxicity. And just to let you know, to forewarn you, before you met me, I've been doing this live podcast for 5 years now. I do a lot of one-on-ones, a lot of queens, thousands for the last they come and go. So if you're jealous and trolling, it's not going to work out because I'm talking platonically. I'm not passing boundaries at all. If you're jealous and trolling, I am not your ex. Ex is I am today and not the present. Work on that. Because if you try to be like that, I'll get up and leave. You're not changing my life because of you, respectfully, your trauma. I'll hold you and guide you. But once again, that's why the intent best as possible. Have these conversations day one. Your standards, your boundaries, your love languages. If they know the terminology, not elaborate best as possible. But me as a being, I don't know with toxicity. I'm a single 5 kids. You know, queen number one, let's say scenario, no passing boundaries. You like me, I want to get to know each other. I ask the correct question. Queen, you guys do co-parenting? Let's say scenario, you have 2 baby fathers, right? You'd be like, the first one, oh no, he's not the father's life. I mean, the kid's like, cool, that'd be father, my tattoo. I don't have to worry about him. Let's say the second one, you're like, oh yeah, he's someone that lies, but you know, he just caused a lot of problems. When you tell me that, I'm just like, oh, red flag. So I date you and the kiddos, part of the package, but I date him also. So I already know he's on a journey, he's not a healing journey. He's bitter and hateful because he hasn't let you go. So we can be a cool couple. I already know that. Queen, I love your energy, but here's the kicker. He doesn't want to see you happy. He could be married, it doesn't matter. He hasn't let you go. And there'll be altercations. If I have to live long as possible, safe as possible, respectfully, Queen, I don't get involved with you. It's not you nor the kids, it's him. He hasn't let you go.
Yeah.
And anybody can pull a trigger. And anybody gets in no squad whoop my ass. I already know that. So respectfully, why would we get involved with you? And it's not you, it's him. That's what the cool thing in America. I can't speak other countries. Go to Boys in Blue. You know, restraining order, no contact orders, all this shit. Make a TikTok. For the whole universe, man. If you want, so the whole thing with like, you know, defamation, all that stupid bullshit, don't use their name. Or you say John, but you put a picture, this is my ex, be your father, be careful with that type of situation, all that. If anything happens to me, especially in physical abuse, anything happens to me, look for him. I have problems with nobody at all. So that's the thing. They shouldn't get to that point, but they can get to that point. A lot of empathetic queens, some kings too, should have lived longer. The downfall is they didn't reach out for help because they were too fearful and scared. I get it, I comprehend it, but that's why, as they beat out everybody out, that's why these boys hate my ass. That's how, which I'm gonna start saying this morning, at the beginning of the podcast and throughout the podcast. Hey, all you boys, don't let your girlfriends, wives, side chicks come here and listen to the podcast because maybe I'm the one that planted the seed. Give them the courage to go to that door and not ever look back. Just go. Don't feel guilty, Queen. Ghost. Run. That's not your kid. That's an adult. I promise you 1,000. He'll go on social media. Some other empathetic queen thinks they're the one that will take his ass in. And you got destroyed, they'll get destroyed worse than you. You just don't know that yet, respectfully. Just run and don't look back. You know? Easier said than initially. Trombone sucked, but I promise.
Like the funny part is a lot of guys that I've came across, they'll use that empathy or be like, oh, my last girlfriend did this, that, and another. She hurt me. Just like lure, you know, to lure new one in.
Right,
you know?
right.
Yeah. And, you know, women, we work with our emotions. So, you know, some of us fall for it, some of us don't. So that's the thing that I've been trying to work on for me. Like, okay, don't give no guy no sympathy, empathy, or whatever, you know, especially when it comes to stuff like that, because it could be a trap.
Right. Oh, no, facts, but that's what I preach about. Like, initially, we all do this, and the right to do this initially, because people on the journey, they don't know what they're doing. They're just going with the flow, quote unquote, right? People in the healing journey, we'll do the victim mentality initially-wise, right? That's why the healing journey is the victim mentality. The awakening journey, that's energy in your ex, more energy in the person married yourself. Now you're doing the warrior mentality. Now you're being more observant, like, you get out of the victim mentality. So that's why I say everyone initially, either you're going through a breakup or you're in a toxic relationship, we all do what? Play the mental self story. Boo-hoo me, my partner mistreating me, right? That's why, scenario, let's say, Queen, you have your ex, but let's say you actually got her together, right? And I have a partner, which I don't, and we're together, but my relationship's toxic, you and your partner are toxic, and we're co-workers. I got the housewife, you got the house husband, and we're co-workers, and we start talking and start catching feelings. And then physical touch and everything. Now we're emotionally cheating, right? Because both of us are emotionally vulnerable. So because we're paying them into ourselves, boo-hoo me, and we're paying each other when we're down. The downfall is we're involved with people. You know, we try to involve with each other. It's not going to work for the best. And I get its feelings. That's why I say all the time, I preach it to fullest, because I worked on myself. When you make decisions with your heart, feelings, empathy, sympathy, you will always find your face. That's why your heart is toxic love, is communication. Your mind is love, comprehension. These two are over each other. I know I shouldn't be fucking around, but they make me feel good. Right, but feelings aren't factual. You know what you... I love God, but I'm about to cheat. But yes, they make me feel good. But I'm in a relationship, they're in a relationship. It's not a good outcome. It could be a big old bloodbath. And you might... I could play clips. You might be here tomorrow because let's say you guys did your thing. And my ex is not that crazy, but your ex is crazy too. Narcissistic. And he put ones in my head when he finds out. Is it worth my life? You know, is it worth your life? So it's a lot going on. But yeah, that's why queens. I'm saying all the big all, but a lot of women for the most part are empathetic because you're raised to be more empathetic for your mothers, aunties, grandparents, right? Grandmother type of situation. Be more submissive, all that shit. The downfall is if you can't control with your energy, people will sell you dreams and you fall because you believe maybe I'm the one that can offer more love. Nobody is the one for nobody at all. Respect when I say this, you don't. No one has to comprehend that. But if you believe in this lifetime, there is the one. And let me know how that works out for you. Maybe you can be blessed with a badass partner on the overall. No relationship is perfect, but you just to let you know, if you're in a positive man, last potential, she taught me this. Not even my girlfriend, you know, potential. She thought, you know, forever, go with each other, marriage, last dying breath. It's not factual. One day I can wake up, you can wake up. And she asked me, you ready for that? I go, babe, I told you day one. I don't need you, I want you. I asked her the same thing. Where's psychology? Are you? She said, no. And that's what I learned from her. She said, no. And she goes, and here's a forewarning. Anyone tells you, and remember, it's not factual. It's a 50-50 shot, a leap of faith. Anyone tells you, like she told me twice, don't ghost me. I was like, ghosting's for kids. You know, I'm 44. Then last year, 43. I'm 43 then. She was 40, I believe, right? I was like, ghosting for kids. And she ghosted me twice. So I tell people now, learn from my situation, right? Nothing against her, I don't worry about that at all, right? So when someone tells me, don't leave me, don't divorce me, don't cell phone, it's a 50-50 shot. They might do it, you know, or they're still traumatized by it. So it's a 50-50 shot. I just stay observe it. And for one whole universe, are you ready for them to leave? Are you ready for them to leave? Are you ready to cheat? You know, ready for them to ghost? Are you ready for rejection? Because remember, rejection, protection. And a lot of people say they want love. But I preach this to fullest. If you know what love was and comprehend it, then how you even talk relationships? How do you let people take your energy? You know? And that's why everything, the Bible talk in the beginning was so good. Yeah, why did it end? Why did the spark end? When the energy shift, you know? Yeah. And when it starts shifting, the door is right there. Just remind you, the door is right there. You know?
You don't have a door tattoo.
Actually, that's right here. It's and if the rap artist mansion, it's a very simple box. The main door and two little windows. So I took which that's why I preach about doors, because it's mansion and if the rap artist, his song, right? So first and foremost, like, and if it's about he's doing better, he's in the healing journey, right? So that's why he's evolving. But anyways, his other albums, to Forewarn the Universe, like he's deep with his word, because you'll comprehend what he's going through, what you're going through. You're probably going through the same thing, right? Talks relationships, depression, losing family to drugs and stuff, right? But so I took his song Mansion and made it my way, and my analogy metaphors, right? Because he preaches about which is nothing. This song is his words, right? In his head, his mansion, he has doors of pain that are closed, locked up. Then he does these lyrics and he keeps writing over and over it to cover up the pain, right? So what I say is, like, in my mansion, all the doors of pain are wide open. Why? Because I didn't. Well, my words myself. I didn't go my exes, my past pain, toxic love, child trauma. That's of anxiety, depression, paranoia, PTSD, suicidal thoughts, low self-esteem, anger issues. I got triggers, overthinking, reactive use, deflection, projection, gaslighting, manipulation, traumas, and cherry top, insomnia. So I took his song and I preach about doors, like, especially I preach about this, especially behind the screen, face to face. If I'm a nobody to you, I never grew up with you, queen. I don't know you from Adams, right? And I trigger you to the point you become bitter, hateful towards me. Fuck that guy with tattoos, right? Or you talking your shit, I can block you. But before I block you, I'll say what I gotta say, and then I'll block you, right? And then, excuse me, it's not really no competition, but if I hurt you with these words, and words have no feelings at all, we do as beings, right? And then why would you allow me to live in your mansion, your head rent free? And every time you wake up, fuck the guy with tattoos. I wake up, I pray for the universe, I go my day up, my life, I don't think about you. But every day you wake up, you think about me. So as it is, people that hurt you, I'm a nobody. If a nobody can hurt you with words, imagine somebody's. So don't allow these people to come in your life best as possible. Because all the people that hurt you, they're going to keep adding more doors and be better to everybody. And you can't trust nobody.
Yeah.
Initially, you have a right to feel like that, you know. But that's why me, as a being, like, I'll hurt you with words in a positive manner, the truth. Because the truth is no matter what. But I'll hold you on guide you, forewarn you.
Right.
I realize, you know, I respect your boundaries. Like, we can talk about this whenever you want to. But you don't have to at all. I'm here for you. I was you. What? When you was? Past tense. I was you. I went through all I comprehend you 1,000 what you're going through. Guys, I was you, but what you're going through, I won't ever go through that again. Because I don't need people. I want people. I'm not codependent. Because we're brainwashed to need people. Codependency. You just don't know that. Yeah, you don't need no one in the universe but yourself. You want people. If they match energy, not taking energy, that's a relationship, especially love. It's two-sided, best as possible. These online conversations. If it's one-sided, you're going to be a couple, right? Be happy for others, but not be happy for yourself. A couple, but you feel single, then you daydream about love. And you pray about how manifest one day. And here's the best part, especially when you're the too empathetic person, they fuck your partner's too narcissistic, these bad boy, phobic fuck girls, they breadcrumb, that term. They give you a little crumb, I love you. They smile at you, oh my gosh, you get all wet, even they whooped your ass yesterday. But yeah, they're teasing you. That's all they do is tease you because they don't want you to leave. Because when they feel like you're straying away, they'll act nice, lovey-dovey and shit, TLC, everything. Yep. And after that, they get comfortable or they ain't going nowhere. And they fucking treat you like a damn yo-yo. I love you, I hate you. Like, fuck all that shit. That's why when we say, like, love hurts, that's incorrect. If higher source is love, it's incorrect. Toxic love hurts. You love somebody that doesn't love you back. And deeper about it, toxic love will cost you everything, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, physically, financially, potentially even your own life. You don't want toxic love. That's why when the relationship starts with love in the beginning, and little by little it starts going to toxic love, what are you choosing? What are you doing? And remember that you can have the conversation, the document, they don't have to talk to you. That is their choice, free will. If they don't, what are you choosing? What are you doing? The door's right there. If you need help, I'll physically open it for you. You know, you can take a leap of faith, you know, respectfully. I preach about doors. I preach that public doors need to be accessible 1,000. If I get a door tattoo, it will be an accessible door with no stairs or ramp. No, everybody has their own way of speaking. Like I tell you, like, I'm not better than nobody at all. Like, I love to learn from others, but respect when I say this, I already know 1,000. I can speak to any queen in the universe. They might not know the terminology, but they, you know, I'll get their attention. You know, they might, you know, teach them about their healing journey or what they're going through. And a lot of us have very, very similar stories. We want love, like, yeah, I was you. You got to comprehend what it is so you don't go through this again. In this lifetime, how many bodies you going through till you finally figure it out? And how many times you want to die? Not physically, emotionally, but spiritually, you know?
Right.
And I use this analogy metaphor like, it's kind of like oxymoron. It's better to die today than tomorrow. Not physically, emotionally, but spiritually. Like what? I know you give them 10 days, but 10 days is better than 20 days. Better than a year or two. What? Don't feel guilty because they're going to gas them in it. Or you're giving up on us. They're not trying. They gave up on us, you guys, a long time ago, especially themselves. You're on a healing journey. Avoid doing the opposite track. Because remember this, everybody plays with this sob story. Boo-hoo me. I can't see my kids. My ex destroyed me. I'm the parents. Yeah, victim mentality. But if you're on the healing journey, vibe with people in the healing journey, you'll have a better outcome on the overall. If not, keep on your face. Tell me how that feels. Respectfully. You know? So yeah, that's why I do what I do. I've been doing this for 5 years now. I'll show you quick. How about this? Welcome. This is Likee Squad. Both my Facebooks, both my TikToks, IG, Twitch, Clubhouse. I shut it off. And then you guys, Bigo. So yeah, I just pay it forward to the universe as I was taught, because once again, tell the whole universe, we can't stop nobody, not even higher source, quote unquote. I'll find out when I kick the bucket, have that one-on-one with them, right? But they can't stop the spiritual warfare. But we can prevent it. We can all prevent it best as possible by telling stories, planting seeds, especially with your kiddos, especially your kids, nieces and nephews, you know, your friends' kids. Like, you don't have kids, you don't want kids, that's okay. But tell them stories, guide for one of them so they don't get destroyed like you did, or if they do, not as long as you did. And your mind, I'm here for you. What? I'm here for you, but I can't, you know, I won't let you drown, but I can't do it for you. You're the one that's got to let go and do closure. I know it's going to hurt. I know. Time invest. I know. Trust me, I was you, but I'm here for you. That's a positive. That's why I evolved so fast, because I had 10 people, my live workers for 88 days, 5 years ago. I love all 10 of them. For 88 days, I could see the 10 people, ask 10 people the exact same question. Some have similar answers, some have different answers. I'm just collecting all this information. You know, I'm like, cool, who do I believe? What? They're like, hey, you comprehend what you want to comprehend. Whatever you feel comfortable with. Whatever works for you. Everybody has a way of evolving, you know? No one's like, you can read a book, cool, the book's there, but whoever wrote it, that's their belief, you know? So that's the thing. That's why me personally, like, born as a Catholic, nothing wrong with higher source, right? But me, once again, to make life easier to everybody, Spotify, type in Buddhist teachings. You got Tati Tim, all these Buddhist cats, and Buddha was simple, mind and body. That's why he preaches about mind and body. I preach about mind and body and what? Toxic love, broken, codependent relationships. You don't want to get in that. That's what hurts. You can be the most empathetic person you're ever spiritual religious. It's the person by your side. For warning, what? It's the person by your side. That's the one that's gonna become your kryptonite. If you allow them to be. If a zillion people, why are you worrying about one? Respectfully, you know? So I'm not saying go body hopping. That's not really healthy. Go in life, you can go house hopping, car hopping, job hopping, because you know, not a good environment, it's not a good car, it's tired, you gotta replace it. Don't go body hopping. Like, you can do the whole phase, you know, you can rage the fuck out, but then eventually when it catches up to you, the guilt trip, like, fuck, I did all this because they did me wrong. And all you do when you do the whole phase is you're trying to fill it with a love you want to ever get from your ex. Doesn't matter how everybody's laid down with, it's not them at all.
So basically, you're still hurting yourself.
Oh yeah, and it's I forget the word they use. It's like, it's for sure, it's you self-sabotage your life. It's like self-destruction, you know, implosion.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why me, like, like I say this because me in 2011, once again, Seattle had a smartphone, no MySpace, no Facebook, but I did my benefits. My ex that my first baby mom that I know of, she cheated one cat, right? She could have been cheating with thousands. I don't know. I was working, so obviously 2 wrongs don't make a right. And here's the kicker, right? When you're an empathetic person, you're lovey-dovey, all that. You wouldn't ever do that, right? That's the intent, not to get to that point. But I was like, you know what, fuck it, she did me wrong. I'm gonna go with the bag, especially when you sell me dreams. That's the thing, like, you know, when they sell dreams, like, we're trying again to be a family, and like her situation, like, oh, she told me, oh, I lied to you. What? I just want to put a roof over our kids' head and my head. I'm like, and I use you for leverage. I'm like, really? So all that loving shit, try again. You just, nah, I just sold you a dream. And I was like, bet. So what I did, once again, don't do this. You know, if you do, I'm here for you. I was, you right? You're the original soul. So what I do for all these females for all these years in Seattle, because Seattle's they're not shy. The queens are extroverted. I have 1,000 of them in Seattle, right? Anyways, all these females that I rejected, you know, they shoot the shot. Yo, I got my girlfriend. We're trying to work it out, all that good stuff. And after she told me that, what I do, because a lot of females in Seattle, once again, they're not shy. They're very, very extrovert. They'd be like, just to let you know, if y'all don't work out, this is yours whenever you want it. So what I do, they're female. They told me that. Hey, is that valid? Yeah, and I did my benefits. But then my homegirl, you know, she put me aside after she saw what I was doing. Once again, typically then, 2011, the term benefits was not a thing. It wasn't even a phrase at all. You know, I just the one that created that, apparently in Seattle, you know. And one night stands was normal respect. I was like, nah, I don't want to do that. I want to get to know the potential to be. I would tell all these benefits, hey, we're not together. I'm not your boyfriend, I'm my girlfriend. You do you, I do I. Please take care of yourself, vice versa. Don't cause no problem because we're not together. But this, when it's our time, right, when we chill each other, it doesn't have to be TLC sex intercourse. It's a fake woman's love story. Whatever you want to do. Want to talk, go for a walk, watch a flick, whatever, right? But what we're doing eventually when we have a good partner, this is the time we want to have, right? So my homegirl, my sister Leslie, she put me aside and she talked to me about that. She's like, do you know why you do what you're doing? I'm like, my benefits? She's like, yeah, that term. I was like, just do my thing. But do you know why you do what you're doing? I'm like, if you know the answer, please, I would love to hear it. And she's like, I was you. She told me her little story, right? She's like, y'all think I'm an angel. All that shit with your baby moms? She thought, what she told me? She thought, your baby moms, that's my baby father, and I'm you, you know? So here's the answer to the situation. You're doing all this because I'm just letting you know you don't comprehend this. All those, but I see the women you lay down with. They're beautiful, exotic, but here's the kicker. All these females will not ever be your baby moms. What? You're trying to fill it with a love that you want from her that she won't ever give you. And just to let you know, all you doing is benefits. You're all gonna hurt each other. They think you can't do it for each other. And that's when she told me that. It was a reality check. I was like, fuck, that does make sense. Then I would say all my benefits. If I was to grab all of you, because I love everything about you, certain things about you, like, your beautiful body, your energy, whatever, put you to one person, have a badass person. We all say the same shit when you do benefits whole phase. But no, it doesn't. Everyone's unique. Everyone has their own universe. If you're in the healing journey and they're in the healing journey, you will have a better outcome on the overall because you're having these conversations. But the main thing for everybody out there is lust. If you want monogamy, Jane and Will Smith can control your lust. Nothing wrong looking at all. But when you're gawking and staring like you never seen a man and woman emotionally cheating, there it is. You can't do monogamy. Because respectfully, nowadays the cell phone, they'll be in the DMs, and a lot of people are traumatized. A lot of people want to have what you have by your side, and they'll shoot their shot, pass boundaries, send pictures and everything. You didn't request it. What are you choosing? What are you doing? Realize boundaries, or you entertain what she doesn't know, what he doesn't know won't hurt them. Cool. Say all that, do all that, and claim to be a good person, religious person, spiritual person, atheist person, but you're about to do wrong. Really? Okay. Pray for you in the universe. I go, but there you go, my life. Yeah, but no, it can be a lot. Once again, Queen, it just, what you're doing now, healing journey, and when kiddos are involved, like I say all the time, Queen, behind the screen, face to face, all you see is me. That's it. But you date me, my 8 kids, my ex and her hubby. We're a big happy family, co-parenting. You ready for that? Hey, you got a squad. I got a colony of kids. Co-parent, I got a squad, right? And I teach all my kids, don't become your mother and father. Your kids in marriage, wait till you're 30, 40 years old. Make sure you're established for your soul. If you allow me to, let me hold you and guide you. I can't say you, but let me hold you and guide you. Don't do what I did and what your mom did. Don't wing life. It's going to be so much stress. You might not make it, or everyone hits our body. My tattoo. Broken heart, toxic love, we're numb. I don't want you to become numb, super numb, and become a zombie and add it to addiction. All that shit numbs you the fuck up to run from your feelings. It's not going to work in your favor, and you get to a point of suicide thoughts, you're not here no more. And it's so much to go. It's a lot going on. That's why I tell everybody, you have kiddos, more likely potentially kids to go through what you're going to go through, but as long as you got forewarn them, be there for them. If you're in the healing journey, they will have a better outcome. They might not sit there and stay too long like you did. That's a positive. So, but that's why me as a being, I call everybody the fuck out. That's what the boys hate me. The queens love me, but I just tell stories. That's all I do. I go, because I already know you queens are more empathetic, wise. You'll have this conversation as best as possible. And then a lot of queens, my one-on-ones, they be like, I wish my man, like...
Can you tell me why they were promoting Mormon molesting things? Like, Mormon molesting benefits? Like, people...
Sorry, Bible thumpers. Respectfully. Nothing on religion, but why you debate about things about like that? Like, okay, that's wrong live section. Respectfully, so that go somewhere else. Respectfully. Like, I don't sit about, I teach their own. Like, how can you do wrong as an adult and you mistreat little kids? But you're a religious, spiritual, atheist, good person. Make that make sense. The devil made me do it. Point the finger all you want. Victim mentality. That's why I tell people, watch Lucifer the series. You can TikTok, type in Lucifer. I think you type something like Lucifer, everyone blames Lucifer. And there's a scene, he's like, he's like, I'm not a god. Yeah, I have powers like someone like, but I don't have his power. He's everywhere at all times. I can't be everywhere. And they always blame me. I was like, my little tattoos. I have a little angel whispering for God, higher source, a little devil for Satan, Lucifer, the devil, whatever you want to use. They're both talking to me. I would say, Queen, you're my partner. God, hey, keep being monogamy, love, respect the fullest. And then the devil's like, nah, I promise you 1,000, my tattoo 1,000. If you cheat on her, she'll give you another chance. And you cheat 20 times, she'll give you another chance. But here's the kicker. God and the Lucifer put a gun in my head. Every day I walk down, I got free one choice. What am I choosing? What am I doing? To be empathetic, the nice and astral, to love you, to be narcissistic, the bad boy, fuck boy, to hate you, toxic love, and sell your dreams. And babe, the devil is in me. I'll go to church, I'll go to retreat, see counseling. But actions speak louder than the words. Sorry. Sorries don't fix it. If you keep doing the same thing over and over again, that's called what? Insanity. Yeah. So yeah, point the finger all you want. That's what the men hate my ass. That's what, and me personally, I said respectfully, I'm not gonna get a hoods 1,000. That's what I tell the queens. If you're gonna get a hoods, Nothing's wrong with you as long as you're a woman that's healing, preferably healed, respectfully. Because you can claim, I'm not going to get it. It's not a good environment on the overall, especially when kids are involved, right? And the Spanish culture, so respectfully, that's the last culture I'll date. Brown girls, respectfully. Only a brown queen, she's healing, preferably healed. Like, nothing's wrong with God, religion, church. That's beautiful. The downfall is like, queens, you go to church, etc. And he's still a fuckboy, and he goes to church, the priest, and everyone knows he's a fuckboy, and he's a hard worker. He's not. He doesn't work on his relationship, and you becoming your mother and father, your grandparents, abuelitos, right in front of your face. And don't worry, I was you. And respectfully, when you're too empathetic, I mean, when you're too codependent of whatever you believe in, like religion, right? Nothing wrong with religion. What God can do for him, like, queen, just to forewarn you, you don't comprehend this, it's not going to work in your favor. But don't worry, I was you, just to let you know, it's not going to be in your favor, respectfully. Because if he could do it for you guys, him, he should be able to do it for everybody else, you know? But that's his choice of free will, to love you, not love you, you know? So, yeah, it could be a lot. Yeah. And any questions? I'll be talking. Apologize, Queen. If you have any questions, any comments?
Well, I know you mentioned something about kids. I know you mentioned it a lot about your children, basically, you know, your descendants. The only question I have is, I have boys.
Okay.
So it'd be kind of tricky for me to try to teach them how to be a man without me losing my feminine side. So, like, how can I put that in the middle but still be a woman at the same time? Because I be feel like I'm about to gravitate to a guy, and you know, I still have to, you know, do like certain little things like paint my nails and do my hair and stuff like that. But it'd be kind of hard to do that, and then, you know, go up in here and be like, hey, I need y'all to learn how to fix the car. So here's these parts, and this is what you put here. I take them to the auto store, and be like, this is called this, you know, and it'd be kind of tricky because I be feeling like I'm about to turn into a guy, and you know, these disrespectful people, they be trying to say like I look like a dude, and I'm like, I'm not a dude, you know, I know who I am.
Right.
So, like, how can you kind of do that? Because I know you have girls.
Yeah, I got boys. You know, I got boys and girls. When it comes to that part, Queen, like, try not to let this bullshit stereotype, like masculine energy, feminine energy. Like, when you're a single mother, you got to do both. You become mother and father, respectfully, right? And all this bullshit is anyone that gives you grief, like, they can't call them a good person. Like, yeah, you're doing both sides. You don't got a man. The father's not involved, right? So you do your part best as possible. So when it comes to this term feminine energy, my tattoo. Feminine energy, that's the empath, the good side of all of us, right? So it says love, empathy, empath, proud and humble, good love, respect. If you're the bad side of us, the masculine energy, you know, hate, narcissist, aka narcissistic wise, you know, hate, pride, ego, lust, greed, power, evil, envy, jealous. So it's just basically balance on the overall. And once again, people on a journey, especially queen, they'll give you shit, or you being a man, all that. Nah, men in the healing journey, they're like, hey, you're doing good. You're doing really good. That's awesome, you know, because they know about the healing journey, and you're doing balance on both sides as best as possible. That's why all this bullshit, man versus woman war, that's the man-made war. It's not God-made at all. So try not to get to you best as possible. You keep doing what you're doing. Teach them best as possible, and do what makes you happy is being awesome. If you want to get your nails done, hair done, do what makes you happy, queen. Be selfish and positive, man. Anyone that gives you any negativity, they're not a good person. They're bullying you. It doesn't matter what they claim to be, because they're not being supportive. They're offering you toxic love. Love doesn't hurt. Love is straight as an arrow. Love is consistent. Toxic love is inconsistent. That's why it's the emotional roller coaster ride. Your highs and lows, your ups and downs, your good days and bad days. You don't want toxic love. They're not being supportive. You know? So when it comes to single mothers,
been working on too, you know, because like you say, it's two sides to us, and I know my other side is chaotic.
Well,
and it's spontaneous, erratic. It gets bad, you know, and I know I'll get in like real deal, like blue light trouble with all of, you know, the stuff that goes through my head on a regular day basis. And, you know, I still push to be on a positive, so I try to do like positive stuff, work out, you know, read my Bible and stuff like that. Yeah. But it's like, it's challenging when I go out here in the world.
Right, the Matrix.
You know, trying certain things, just like simple going to the store and you walking past someone and they, saying little dementing comments about you when you walk by, and that be so triggering for me because like where I stay in now, it's away from my family. So it's like a new environment for me. So I walk past people and they say stuff, it be about to bring that bad side out of me a lot of times. So
control the devil.
I'm so grateful that I can contain it, because at one point I couldn't contain it at all. In my 20s, you couldn't walk past me saying anything. If you say anything, I'm turning around saying something. Next thing you know, we about to be into it. It be all types.
We about to be the news.
They say it's like they say little people have the biggest attitudes. And for me, that's about correct, because I be having this balled up energy, and so sometimes when it get real bad, I go do something crazy, like get some bottles, go out in the country and break them, just to be like, okay,
let your aggression out. Release negative energy. Oh yeah, well you're doing good, Queen. Once again, like especially when you start, what you're doing the healing journey. If you have real support in these conversations, you can evolve a lot faster. But once again, the universe is always going to test you. God, whatever term, the universe, Buddha, whatever you want to term you want to use. Because everyone's traumatized for the most part. But once again, just remember this, like, try to keep that in mind. As they say in Buddha talk, be more mindful. Because people that more narcissistic, that bully you, talk their shit, their remarks, negative remarks, they're being mindless. They're doing communication. They're not comprehended. They're not. That's the word compassion. I put myself in your. So I learned it from one of the keys right here on Bigo. I think he goes by Star. See, I haven't seen it for a minute. This is like probably 2 years ago. He can always say, hey, I put myself in your shoes, but I don't feel sorry for the universe. He's like, oh, King, the only one you do is called compassion. Because, empathy, sympathy, but it's called compassion. Because you comprehend what they're going through, but, once again, that's between them. You hold that and guide them, that's it, but you go on your day, go on your life. They really want to use compassion. And that's the cool thing about, like, Buddha, he preached. That's why people that are Buddhist, quote unquote, and it's not a religion. It's just Buddha with his teachings. Mind and body and being compassionate to the universe. But remember this: nobody has to be compassionate toward you. No one has to respect your boundaries. To forewarn you, whatever you came to be religious, spiritual, etc. But once again, anyone that mistreats you, they're not a good person. They have a lot of healing to do, no matter what they claim to be. They could have tattoos of the Bible, Buddha, whatever. But look at what they're doing. Actions beyond the words every which way. So that's why, best as possible, locally wise, physical beings, invite people in the healing journey. If not, these platforms. Eastern Washington, I tell my kids, it's been 5 years since your mom and I broke up, right? Have you ever seen a friend come to the house? Have you ever seen with any friends? Nobody's. In Seattle, you see when they go with me sometimes, you see all these people. I talk to everybody. And those are your friends. No, they're associates. I talk to a lot of them. But you talk like best friends. I go because I'm very extroverted. I can talk to anybody, So the Codependent technology. I tell everyone, if you feel alone, please don't. I'm always in your pocket 24/7, 365. The cool thing about technology, we're blessed with technology if we use it correctly. But once again, like after the conversations, you go your way, I go my way. You got your life, I got my life. Now can you be alone with yourself? Can you say what you're feeling in this conversation with yourself? If not, reach out all you want. I'll talk to you all day, every day. And I recommend, which I highly recommend, because I'm a geek techie, like, journaling is cool. It's a lot of writing, I can type all day. I'm a keyboard warrior. Even then, that's a lot of typing. Technology, baby steps, audio blogs, and eventually when you're ready to do video blogs, grab a cell phone, look at the camera, and talk to yourself. Can you do that? And then from there, allow us to say we're doing good, I love the universe, but then you rewatch yourself when you're ready to, like, I'm lying to myself. I'm doing really fucking bad. I'm verbally saying I'm doing good, but mentally negative. That's how I was wear the mask and smile, but behind we dying crying because we don't know what to do. We're winging life. Like, you maintain the matrix. Job, little money, car, roof. You're doing good. Kids, yeah. But what about you? What about your mental?
Right.
Your body can't talk to me. Your mind can, That's what I want to get to know you, is your mind. Like Avatar, I see you. That's deeper than I love you. I've been saying this recently, right? Especially to you queens, right? So let's say, Queen, I'm interested in you, quote unquote, right? But I tell you I love you, but I'm emotional, cheating, really feels abusive, right? So when I say I love you, to you ladies up top,
Hey,
yo.
Hey, can I like bend you over and smack your ass, stuff this dick up in there?
Like your mom and dad?
Not on your
like your
back,
mom and dad. Like your mom and dad. I love bullies.
Oh, wow.
That's your boys, the keyboard warriors with tattoos. All you bullies, sour bullies, keyboard trolls, your mother should have swallowed you. The universe would be better without you. But they're here for a reason, because they're all fuck ups. They're on a journey. I love saying that to them. 1 minute I'm being
like
a good.
You say they need.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Queen.
I said, like you just said a while ago, they need some healing.
That's why there's only 2 journeys.
It's a process.
Yeah, he's on a journey.
Yeah.
We're on a healing journey. Different energies, different frequencies. That's how you invite the people that are on your, hey, what's up, morning, goddess, how you doing? 1 minute I'm being a good dad, teaching my son to fix the carburetor. The next, we paint nails. Facts. No, it's a, when you become a single parent, that's where you juggle back and forth, If you have both, males and females, if it's just one-sided, teach them best as possible, and then try to teach them. If you start the healing journey, like, I'm gonna hold you and guide you best as possible, so you don't become us. You don't become your mother, father. Kids in marriage, that's it. I'm 8 kids, and everyone is young. Kids in marriage, 30 to 40 years old. You don't want to wing life. You might not make it. There's little ones here now, right? And what are you gonna do? Give up on them? And then you can do that, become a Debbie mother, Debbie father, and then what? Call yourself a good person, but you give them a little one.
Right.
I know you bump heads with the ex type, and it sucks, yes, but don't give them the little one. That little one's your inner child. That is you. You wasn't taught. Teach them, raise them better, so you don't become you. Not. That's why everyone says, what I say. Everyone's stuck on the generation cycle, initially. You're the one who can break it. Start your healing journey. What's up, guys? Buenos días, ¿cómo estás? And I say respectfully. I know I can be triggering, but I just be black and white, straight to the point. You don't have to do years of conversation and therapy. All the red flags not in front of your face. But it's you as a being.
Right.
You just don't know that yet. Like, if you want true happiness, unconditional love, support, real support teams that content you, it's a person mirror. All you ever need is you. I can add to your love every which way, every sympathy, but I can't finish save you at all. Physically, yes. Emotionally and spiritually, no, I can't. And I can hold you and guide you. These conversations every day, but as long as you're evolving, that's a positive. And then maybe you evolve. But that's the cool thing about real support teams. That's how you get your life back. And that's why Buddha, once again, 35 years old, from 35 to 80, 45 years of life, he taught what he taught. He didn't Bible thump nobody. I mean, I've been saying this from 39. I'm 18 at heart. I just turned 44. So the last 5 years of my life, preaching this. I'll say this in my last day in bread. That's all I talk about. That me as a being. That's all I care about, because I care about you as a being. You can tell me what you achieved in life. I'm happy for you, but look who you have by your side. You're scared to be alone. I know, and it sucks and hurts initially. Nothing wrong with alone. It's aloneness. You're lonely, and then you can put your wall. Like I saw one of my cousins, and it's gonna sound bad when I say that. I have a lot of family, right? But I don't know all of them. Respect when I say that. She's like, "Hey, cousin." I'm like, "Cousin?" She's like, "Yeah, you're on Facebook." I'm like, she's like, "Bring on the family tree." I'm like, I know my uncle for sure. Well, I'm your cousin. And she's talking about her breakup with her husband, etc., and all that great jazz. And she said, nothing. She's Catholic, Christian. She's like, I'm gonna be single forever. I go, cousin, if you want to, that is your choice for real. But here's the kicker. If God is, higher source is love, why are you scared of love? Don't be scared of love. Be scared of toxic love. The downfall is we both live here. I told her locally, these brown boys, 90% are fuck boys. What? They put fear in a high positive manner. They're fuck boys. And they go to church. Don't fall for that. Yeah, better outcome to go to Seattle, but here's the kicker, but that is your choice for real. If you want to stay single sober for the rest of your life, let's say you live 100 years old. We're probably similar age, like 40s, right? So the next 60 years of life, you'll be chilling. Yeah, be happy for your kid, but just select which is your choice for real. So in this lifetime, maybe in the next lifetime, there's a potential. But how about the next time you have to go through the whole thing again? There's so many scenarios. Don't let yourself get to that point. I go, be scared of toxic love. She's like, what do you mean toxic love? The way he treated you, that was toxic. An issue was love. And for somebody with a toxic love, you don't want that by your side. So don't be scared of love. I promise you, if he's in the healing journey, you can have this conversation as best as possible. If you help and guidance, you need someone to observe. I do that all day, every day. You have the right to judge. And she was like, only God could judge. We're taught to raise that. Nothing's wrong with judging people. I get judged all the time. Prison tattoos, gang mafioso. Say that, hoodlum. But look, I actually found the word of my energy. What do I post about? So judging people is communication. Right. So observe me and study me. Am I about the life? Do I live the life? Do I talk about the life? Far from the situation. So that's why judging people is communication. Let them speak. Let them observe them. That's called comprehension. Study my eyes, my facial expressions, my body language, tone of voice, the way I treat others, the way I treat myself, my environment. You do not speak to me. That's who I really am. If I'm mistreating people in the streets, Queen, right? Other females, coworkers, and I see you, and I want to quote unquote like you, be with you, but you just saw me mistreat other females. Oh, we don't get along. What's gonna happen the day we bump heads? You think I'm gonna treat you right? I'm probably gonna treat you more likely. So why would you have on my side? Why would you give me a shot? You know, why would you still sabotage your life? I just give you all the red flags. Sure. Respectfully, you know. So yeah, that's why I do what I do, because it sucks that we got so the dream and learn the hard way. That's me as a being, call out everybody out there that's higher source, whatever the clip to be like. You been knowing this. Why didn't you open? You don't have to show your face. Look at all these, on the social media, these random profiles. You do the same. No one has to comprehend you, but you can plant seeds. You can definitely plant seeds. All it takes one person to make comments with to spark conversations, and that might be the whole person in the whole universe. And you see everyone suffering. Yeah, but at least that one person's trying. And that me, my situation, all my one-on-ones that are younger than I am, I tell them, because obviously when you're in the healing journey, you don't feel like you're doing good. I tell them all the time, yo, Queen, just to let you know you're doing good. When I was your age, I tell them, when I was your age, I already had 2 kids in. Praying, pound, manifesting, 6 years in my relationship. You're doing good. You don't have no kids. You're doing really, respect, say this, you're doing good, but don't, kids and marriage is just a bandage to the relationship. If it's toxic, it's toxic, simple as that. Or, if you want to join the baby mom, baby father divorce club, or become the generational cycle, become all your toxic family. Through thick and thin, be miserable as fuck, especially the female side. Your mothers, aunties, female cousins, and grandmothers, still together, miserable as fuck. Daydream about love. Do not become them. That is your future. Literally in front of your face, please don't become them. But that is your choice if you will. But I won't give up on you. I got you. That's possible. Gee, didn't pick it up for it, but But yeah, Queen. Any other questions or comments? Not to rush you, but I've been here for 4 hours and a half. Apparently, I had to get going. I'm tired. I have to sleep.
It's been real talking to you, and I appreciate your advice and your comments. And I'm about to get up off of here because I got to go eat myself.
Okay, awesome.
So you have a blessed day.
You too, miss. Stay blessed. I will, Queen. Take care. Have fun with the kiddos. Take care. Ciao, ciao. Because I am not very manly. Don't worry about that. Once again, single parents is not easy, especially when single mothers. Don't fall for all this term and bullshit. It just, why would the people in the healing journey, you'll have a better outcome. People in a journey, respectfully, they don't know this conversation at all. They're just rolling with the punches, doing man-made bullshit. They believe that happiness is, and nothing's wrong with having man-made things as long as you cherish them best as possible. And there's no pride and ego type of situation. They become greedy about it. That's why they chase the dollar, money, power, and fame. All these leads have all that shit miserable as fuck. And brag about their fucking mansion, Bugattis, but they don't brag about their partners, do they? No. And everyone sees it, but no one says shit. Fuck all that. That's what people on a journey, they don't want to feel their feelings. They'll say healing journey. They'll say love. Actions speak louder than the words. People in the healing journey, we want a better outcome. We're trying to change their lives for a better, more positive outcome. Because we don't want to become our toxic family best as possible. And I think that's a toxic family because they don't know this conversation. They're stuck on the generation cycle. It's probably still on a journey. If you're on a healing journey, vibe with people once again that match energy, not take energy, especially the potential to be. If not, keep following your face. Maybe the next one's better. Respect it, but love you guys. I gotta get going. I gotta wake up and shit an hour. Fuck. I gotta start respecting my own boundaries. It was only be the max. The max that I want to give now is just 2 hours, and that's it. Respectfully, like I don't want to do no more 3, 4, 5 hour live sessions. If I have more time, sure, I guess it'd be nice to get paid for what I do, but I don't. That's why I start pushing content. But I don't stop doing what I'm doing. It's not even for the money part of fame type of situation. It'd just be like, I love doing this. If I got paid to talk, I'd be a zillionaire. Trust, and especially this conversation's broken record. But I love the conversation just for you guys, not for myself. My breakup, divorces, what's that? And the cherry top, what's insomnia? Right now, I'm about to lay my head down, get comfortable, let the body rest, and I pass out. I have no more dreams. I have little visions here and there, spirituality talk, but no more anxiety, depression, PTSD. What is all that? That's all words myself. I don't need people in life. I'm not codependent of nobody. I want people in life. If they want me, become dependent on yourself. And if these are adults, they become dependent on themselves because one day, that potential, it could be a partner of friendship. They can get up and leave. Or God forbid they pass away. Like, you have a real support team, your mother, grandparents, your best friend, you know, it could be your own partner, and it's their time to go, and now you have nobody to talk to. You just lost the best support team in the universe, and now you're all alone once again. Now what happens to you? That's the downfall of codependency, you know? And no one's guaranteed forever. So once again, technology. Take pictures of video everybody you love and cherish, because God forbid they pass away. The cool thing about technology, you can rewind time 1 billion times. It's a live podcast. After this ends, my Twitch and Facebook is saved. I download to a hard drive. I can go back 5 years and see myself 5 years ago. I do my live podcast and acting like I'm strong as fuck, but I'm talking through my teeth. Every time I want to shed tears, like 50 Cent, talk to my teeth, hey, what's going on, you know? Like, yeah, I wasn't doing good, but that's the cool thing about video blogs. You get to see yourself evolve. And you can show it, and when people are, oh, you're strong, well, let me show you the old version of myself. What? Like, if I can find it, well, I keep saying this, I have so many laptops, but the day I find my laptop, you know, that has my audio messages before I went to video messages, video blogs, these live podcasts, you know, I'm bawling like a bitch, shedding tears. Like a zillion people in the whole universe, I'm stressing crying about one. Make that make sense. And that's why there's nothing wrong with that initially, but my situation, when I say this, I would never shed tears. For a breakup, I could have 1,000 girlfriends. I could have 1 billion girlfriends. They can all cheat on me, that goes, divorce, they fucking would. I don't shed tears. Once again, and I say respectfully, like, the grieving journey, like, go to breakups, cool, shed your tears for a day, a week, maybe a month tops. But months? Years? Yeah, you have a lot of healing to do. That means you can handle rejection, and no one has to be by your side to forewarn you. My situation, as it being just me, I'll tell you day one, Queen, I don't need you in my life. I want you in my life. I want you at tears. You can ghost me all you want. You don't have to talk to me, but I'll get up and leave. You know, respectfully. If you don't have to stay here. No, and that's how no one's let us stay at all. But that's why, once again, to make it easier for everybody, best as possible, if you're in the healing journey, talk to people, especially potential partners that are in the healing journey. You potentially might have a better outcome. If you want to do opposite track, then you believe you're the one because someone told you a soft story respectfully that you can't finish it, but go find the hard way. Go find your face respectfully. You know, you can be very supportive, but they're gonna be too traumatized. A lot of triggers, and the ex is potentially in the life. There's a lot. It's a lot going on. Respectfully, that's why on a journey, don't vibe with them. Be friends, associates, share along them too toxic. On a healing journey, there we go. Now we can talk and vibe. I can actually have real conversations about raw, real life, raw, real feelings. I don't want to be trying to say this, you know, if you want to talk about whatever you do in life, a little bit, but if I know you're in a toxic relationship or you're traumatized, when do you want to talk about your feelings? What? A lot of us distract yourself with man-made bullshit. Cell phones, travel, you do whatever. You have money, you can travel the universe, but when you go back home, the problem is home because everything starts from home. You're scared to be alone. I know it sucks. So why don't we work on that so you learn to, start loving yourself more? So you don't be, stop becoming codependent of the universe, become dependent on yourself. Because no one's guaranteed forever. People can go, when they want to, or God forbid they pass away, but you're still here. You're still maintaining, If not, then cling on to the universe. Respect yourself. Love you guys. Have this day. See you guys, I don't know, sometime next week. Love you guys. Bigo Squad. Love you guys. Take care of your day. Take care. Be safe. Both the Facebooks. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe. Both. And then TikTok. Love you guys. Take care. Be safe.